Loneliness is the coat you wear, a deep shade of blue is always there. The sun ain't gonna shine anymore, the moon ain't gonna rise in the sky, the tears are always clouding your eyes when you're without love, baby. Emptiness is the place you're in, with nothing to lose, but no more to win. The sun ain't gonna shine anymore, the moon ain't gonna rise in the sky, the tears are always clouding your eyes when you're without love, lonely without you, baby.
And if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. Don't read them. And if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. Don't read them. Girls read comics. Girls have always read comics. Problem solved. White boys, comic book reader. Don't buy my book. Don't buy my book. I literally can't even think. We can have a little conference on that. Would you please get your politics out of my comic books? Don't read them. What comic books are you reading? What comic books are you reading? Would you please get your politics out of my comic books? Don't read them. What comic books are you reading? What comic books are you reading? Comic book reader. Comic book reader. May I curse? White boys, don't read them. We're very worried about comics right now. Independent comic sales are down. Mainstream comic sales are down. Everything in the mid-list is way down. You don't make a lot of money that way. There is nothing inherently masculine of heroism. There's nothing inherently masculine heroism. Girls read comics. Girls have always read comics. Problem solved. Magic. Going into the red on singles and not coming out until the trades. Stores are closing. You don't make a lot of money that way. So don't.
You can run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Go tell that long-tongued liar. Go and tell that midnight rider. Tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Well, my goodness gracious, let me tell you the news. My head's been wet with the midnight dew. I've been down on bended knee. Hopkins is the man from Galilee. He spoke to me in a voice so sweet. I thought I heard the shuffle of angels. He called my name and my heart stood still. When he said, John, go do my will. Go tell that long-tongued liar. Go and tell that midnight rider. Tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. little hand, working in the dark against two fellow men. But as sure as God made black and white, what's done in the dark will be brought to the light. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Go tell that long-tongued liar, go and tell that midnight rider, tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter, tell him that God's gonna cut you down. Tell him that God's gonna cut you down. Tell him that God's gonna cut you down.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Complicated business.
Like a man, it's hard to say you are.
I'm gonna come.
Run and go get your bodyguard. What you gonna do when she gets the fan? Stand and fight like a man. So it's sure it's hard to say you are.
That's backwards. Them niggas just gon' keep coming back, and that's when extortion happens. People struggle to get free. I know how this shit be. You give anything to live legitimately. But you can find if you do get in this industry, it's best to do business with me than against me.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Comic Artist Pro Secrets. It's me, your friend, Ethan Van Sciver. 30-year veteran in the comic book industry, world's most charming, disarming, elegant, eloquent, and yet humble man. Great big Sopranos fan, and you, my friends, are gifts exfoliated from the wings of angels. All of you comic skaters, you beautiful people out there, we really appreciate your arriving on time, a little bit early, in fact, to join us for Comicsgate Kings tonight. We've got a lot to discuss. A lot of stuff about censorship, a lot of stuff about the woke mind virus still infesting the comic book industry. A couple of good things that are coming from the mainstream, which is nice. Hello to all of you. Let me just say, let me greet the chat as I do. And I think we had a super chat wishing me a happy birthday. And thank you for that. I appreciate that. Hatch450SX says, justice for James O'Keefe. Rip Real Project Veritas. Yeah, they got him, didn't they? They got him removed from his own company. And this is the thing. I've said this time and time again. There's a real sacrifice. There's a real cost to getting into bed with big business. I know there's a little money there, a little security, but this is why we stand alone as individuals here with Comicsgate. We're all guys with our and ladies with our own businesses, and thank goodness we control our own destinies. Those of us who eventually sell out, we can expect this kind of crap. Happy birthday, Mr. Van Sciver, says Snafu for $2. Thank you. Don't feel like it's it's weird. It's weird how it doesn't feel like it's my birthday. But I definitely appreciate the $2. Don't feel any older at all today. Not really. Hello. All right. So his birthday's in September. Oh, yeah, that's right. Maybe that's why it doesn't feel like it's my birthday. How about Great Big Cyberfrog fans? Says get over it. Well, I'm Cyberfrog's daddy, and I hope to make you guys Great Big Cyberfrog fans. That's my mission here. And we got a lot to talk about. I'm excited to bring in my guests tonight and just do a nice chat, nice little show here. Later on, of course, we'll get into sketches. I have my camera set up here above. As you can see, we're a multi-cam operation here, and I'm quite ready to get back to doing sketch covers for Wreck Planet. I hope you'll join me with that. Some of you are going to be receiving your sketch covers soon. I mailed them today via UPS. UPS was open. United States Postal Service was not. All right. What is this? Alfred Ortiz is ready to throw tomatoes. Alfred, when are you just going to admit that you love us and knock it off? Your streams are always sketchy, says Siniste. And ever thus shall they be. Let's have a good time tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Eagle, go for landing, over. Roger, understand, go for landing. Eagle looking great. Houston, the Eagle has landed.
Whoa, I
Good evening, my brother. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I am stellar.
Yeah, it's great to see you. I gotta say, every morning I wake up when I step on the scale and I say a silent thank you to Graham Nolan.
Nice.
I really appreciate you. I'll just to give you an update and to tell you where we started. Around Christmas this year, I stepped on the scale, having not done so for months. I was afraid to. And it said 292 pounds. I was afraid I was over 300 already, that I'd hit 3 bills. 292 pounds. So I was like, but that doesn't really mean much. I'm still 292 pounds and I feel sick. I don't feel good right now. I can't fulfill these packages. Well, I talked to you. I talked to a few other people who are into fitness and nutrition. And I think because of your advice, your suggestion that I switch my diet entirely to carnivore, which is what I think it is. There's still some cheese in there. I have some cheese snacks that I eat.
Oh, I eat cheese too. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought some. I started out buying expensive cheeses. I was like, I want to taste some of these. Now today I just bought some like string cheese, like combo snacks that I can have every other day, not very often. But because I eat steaks every day, pork chops, I buy whole chickens and just cut them in half and eat a whole half of a chicken. I stepped on the scale this morning, and I saw it now started at 292.
Right.
Today, 259, 259 pounds. And it's only been since Christmas.
So that's what, 33 pounds?
That's right. Isn't that terrific?
That's amazing.
Isn't it terrific? Yeah. I got my water here. I feel okay. I feel I have a lot of energy and I feel great. The one bad thing is that I'm losing a lot of money. My jeans don't fit anymore. And as I was trying to bring in, all these packages to UPS, I kept having to hike up. My belts don't tighten enough anymore. All of my belts are too big for me. So they're not helping me hold my pants up.
Are you getting any toe cramping or anything like that yet at night?
I haven't had anything like that. Can I expect that?
Yeah. And that just means your electrolytes are off because you're drinking all that water, and all you need to do is make sure you're getting electrolytes or take potassium and magnesium supplements. And
I take a men's daily vitamin pill, but I don't know if that's going to help me. I'll get those specific potassium. Could you send me a little list of suggestions?
Potassium and magnesium.
Okay.
Yeah, or you can even get like a electrolyte powder. You just mix it into water and you drink it, and it's tasty. It's good.
And here's another gentleman, Jay Bama fan, who's also giving me advice. Now he says you can have a salad every now and then. The greens are important to you. You're saying just forget about those. When I feel like I need a salad, I did eat a salad last week. I had a nice salad because I just felt like I wanted to have one, and ended up being good.
I did too. I had a big one the other night when we went out to eat, but it was loaded with steak and blue cheese, and basically it's a fat device, so you're getting all the fats and stuff. But that's fine. Yeah.
So I gotta
mix it up.
You know what I'm wearing right now, and they're skin tight. I'm wearing size 34 jeans. I was moving to size 40, size 34. Now they're tight, but they're gonna stay up at least.
Right.
And the point is, I closed the button. Now it's like a sausage casing, but there's no way this pair of jeans wouldn't have fit around one of my arms, a month, 2 months ago. So this is very exciting. We got
in New Jersey, and we're shoving down ribeyes together.
Yes. I just bought 4 new ones. They're beautiful, aged, gorgeous pieces of meat that Andrew's going to cook up for me tomorrow.
Beautiful.
Before I read this super chat, let me get some more of our brothers in here. First, we got Rob Hunter. We got our friend Jimmy. These guys don't have intros yet.
Jimmy,
which
Rob.
is,
hey, you guys are looking good. It's the first time ever in my life I think I'm the fattest guy up on the panel.
Well, John Malin isn't here yet. I'm in a race with John Malin. He's okay. So I'm 6 feet tall. John Malin is also 6 feet and maybe like a little smudge over 6 feet. He weighed in at 256. Now, this guy said to me, basically all I said to him was, dude, stop drinking. Let's, seriously, we have to look good for our women, but also we got to be healthy because, we're Comicsgate. We have to set a good example and we have to be around to make comics. And John, of course, took that as a challenge. So he said, first guy to 210 is the winner. Now, I feel like I could beat him at that, but I got the other thing is I'm not really after some thought. I'm not in a rush. I'm prepared to just let this happen, this process take as long as it takes. I don't want to do anything weird or extreme. I'm prepared to be where I want to be next summer. This is a lifestyle change. It's not, it's nothing that I'm trying to do real fast. I'm fine. I'm enjoying it. I don't miss sugar. I was addicted to sugar. That's all gone. So I want to, by the way, so thank you to Graham. Thanks to Jay Bama. Cecil gave me some suggestions and advice. I'm lifting weights, but I don't feel like I'm putting up the weight. I'm still stuck on my 160-pound bench press. I can't do more than that right now. I'm working on it. My arms are skinny. I've always had really skinny arms, so I'd like to figure out a way to put on muscle. I'll talk to you about that, Graham. Hopefully maybe have some advice for me.
Yeah, I got a program for you.
Ooh, all right, so here comes our other buddy, our dear friend, our brother.
It's time again for total excitement with your fifth Let us leave the confusion and all disillusion behind. Just like birds of a feather, a rainbow together will fly.
The dudes. Boys, we're going to be fighting off the ladies when we hang out in June.
Just like
we go to that bar this time, sitting there.
Well, don't say that because I got Andrea. Now, here's the thing. By the way, I'm doing I'm going to be appearing with you guys. We're going to be doing a convention together in June.
Yes.
Which is a big deal. And I'm going to be gone for a few days, Andrea. She can't think that there's going to be fighting off ladies at the bar. She'll be like, you're not leaving my sight. But hold on a second here. Let's I don't want to make this gentleman wait too long.
These four people. Look at these four people. So sexy, it hurts. To the depths of space. And now, object to the test.
Why?
Good evening.
Why is your intro so gay? I'm sorry, dude. I didn't do that to you. That wasn't me.
I didn't make it.
Yeah, I know you didn't.
I was going to say, I need a Cordrath intro is what I need, Sean. Just saying if you're listening.
What does that guy say at the end of that intro?
Yeah.
Look at these four people.
No.
Oh, I'm Jack to the tats. Tattoos, I guess.
Jack to the what?
Tats. Tattoos,
like
tats, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
Even his tattoos have muscle.
I mean, honestly, Graham, that's you. You're Jack to the tats.
But I don't have any tats.
Neither do I. That I know of.
But do you got tits?
No, I work out.
You guys are all in shape. I'm telling you guys are setting a great example for me, and I really appreciate it. I don't want to be the fat guy. I'm tired of it. That's not who I am. I've always been. Listen, I've always been very skinny most of my life. I don't know what happened. I started doing comics and became a slob. Fuck it. Let's change it. Here's our friend Christopher Bouchard for $10. Christopher says, hello, Ethan. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, Christopher. That was a joke. But thank you anyway. Can't wait to get the complete 90s Cyberfrog warts and all trade paperback softcover collection. I saw that you purchased one of those. Thank you. And I backed the all caps to get Rag Planet. So we have my 2023 all caps and CG campaign does have maybe 60 left copies of Jay Lee's Rag Planet that you can back there for $30. If you don't want to wait until it goes up on eBay, you can get it on that campaign, and you're going to get it a little bit sooner without all the bells and whistles. But you're going to get the book.
Yeah, and there's the bell.
There it is, right there.
That's right.
I love it. That sounded like an office. That sound is becoming obsolete. Did that come from Billy's house?
No.
Did your phone ring?
That was mine.
Was that Rob?
It was mine.
That was you.
Yeah.
That's obsolete Andy.
He's still got a fax machine. That was his fax machine going on.
Random McGranderson says, what about all meat pizza? It has the meat. Yeah, that's all the meat.
And the
that's
the crust.
Devastating. Yeah, not
Hey,
good.
I'll tell you, one of the greatest things ever invented was that cauliflower crust.
Yeah, man.
You could eat that stuff, and I swear to God, if you were blindfolded, you would not know it wasn't pizza crust.
Yeah, 100%.
Wrong. I cannot stand cauliflower crust.
Well, I don't know who's making it for you, but holy
The
cow.
pizza joint down the road, I tried it because I'm like, oh, let me try it. And I was like, ugh.
Dude, I bet you the regular pizza down the road from you sucks.
Yeah,
He's
he's in North Carolina.
dude.
What the hell do they know about pizza?
Hey, now.
That's exactly right.
Oh,
Papa John's is about it down
Once
there.
you get out of the tri-state area, man, forget about it.
We got Hawthorne's, which is based out of New York owners and stuff. We
I
got
love
good
that.
pizza.
Based
here.
out of everyone.
Yeah, everyone claims.
I'll say that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if you don't have Italians and Jews in your neighborhood, forget about bagels or pizza. It's just not happening.
Or
You don't
Chinese
know what
food.
the rest of the world is like. Yeah. And that's
There are
Carson
places
Depp.
in Florida where expats from Brooklyn that
Yeah.
moved open up pizza joints, and they actually fly in the water because the water
They do.
It's the dough in special at a New York pizza.
If that's what they do, then that's okay.
No, my parents used to go to one in Newport Richey, where they used to live. They'd go there because my dad was from New York, and that's why they went there. So
yeah, it's good.
All right, so here's a question for Grant, more like an accusation. Cars and Dove says, because potassium supplements are healthier than bananas, yogurt, and tomato juice. Okie dokie.
Oh, yeah, because yogurt's so good and bananas are so full of sugar. Yeah, great.
Delicious.
They've been manufactured. Those aren't the same bananas that used to grow on trees, 1,000 years ago.
Matakumba Key.
When we first moved to Florida, we had a banana tree, and normal bananas are not these gigantic things filled with sugar. They're not that sweet, and they're a lot smaller. But these are just like every other fruit's been manufactured for consumption.
Yeah, and what I've learned is that fruit contains sugar, and I didn't understand that. I thought there was a difference between natural sugar and processed sugar, but
it turns out there
isn't. So speaking of Matakumba Key, Ghost of Matakumba Key, ladies and gentlemen. If I can get this to work. There it goes. Okay. Matakumba Key. Sorry, I'm doing it. You guys can't stop me. Ghost of Matakumba Key.
Yeah.
Cool. It is cool. Graham's got his series of kind of sci-fi. Well, I mean, again, you've got a theme running through all of these books, and I guess this one is going to tie the other two together. You want to talk about that a little bit? This one's going to
tie everything together. It's going to tie Monster Island, Joe Frankenstein, the Chenoo, and Alien Alamo all together.
Holy crap!
Oh, that's
amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a big reveal. We've hit a stretch goal, so there's an extra 8 pages added, which is going to be a prologue for the next book that's coming out, and it ends on a cliffhanger, which is also going to go into the book before that. So I'm setting everything up here in the Ghost of Matakumba Key, and the first 10 pages are up on the site here, guys. They're lettered and everything, so you can take a read of the first 10 pages.
That's what we're going to do right now.
Oh, beautiful.
12:15 a.m. Upper Matakumba Key, near Islamorado, Florida. What is it, boy? Doggone it, Arrow. I'm playing Comics Chaos, and I got to get to the next level. Oh, I'm sorry. This guy's talking like R.T. Bear. Doggone it, Arrow. I'm playing Comics Chaos, and I got to get to the next level. All right. We'll go check it out. I'll never get to level 300 anyway. On a night like this, there damn well better be something out here, Arrow, or there's going to be hell to... Whoa, hey, mister, what are you doing there standing in the rain? You shouldn't be on this property. It's off limits, you know? Where is she? Who? Please, where is she? Look, mister, I don't know who you're looking for, but you can't be... Hey, where is she? Ah! That's an R.T. Bear scream right there.
That is
authentic. Yeah. I feel like
I swear he sounds like Curly in that page.
12:45 a.m. The Everglades. Damn it, Rufus! I missed him. Blam! Trying to shoot this alligator here. And to make matters worse, the damn rain keeps putting out my fatty. Come on, baby, you can do it. Light it up. Dooga, sprint. Huh? What's that? Whoa.
Oh my god.
Oh, I like the sound effects.
I like that
Yeah.
sound effect, how it kind of like gets bigger and spreads out, sort of like how something crashes and blows,
Yeah,
ignites.
you can feel that. You
Yeah,
can
yeah.
feel this nice widescreen panel here too.
Yeah.
For some reason, those two O's in boom just speak to me. I don't know why.
To you.
Yeah.
Because they look like tits. All right.
Oh,
boobies.
Ding.
Boobies.
That's what it is.
Baba boomy.
I'll ring that bell for boobies any day.
Yeah, you will.
Even imaginary ones, even perceived ones.
Damn. Tom Beaumont, today is your lucky day. He just looks at his spliff and he spliffs it. Come to Papa. Wow, what's he got there?
It's got a brick of cocaine.
Oh, cocaine is escaping from the plane. Yeah, it's much
Right.
better than marijuana. It's the opposite of marijuana, really. It's not going to make you mellow, but it'll make you feel like you can conquer the world.
Booger sugar.
Morning. Did you see this? A small plane crashed by the edge of the glades last night. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wrong. Did you see this? A small plane crashed by the edge of the glades last night. Yeah, I saw it. I wish I didn't. That would mean we weren't busier, and I wouldn't be wasting my time on this damn phone. Things will pick up, Misty. You'll see. They already may be. There's 2 souls at the door now. Hate when you do that. Yo, we're looking for a Mr. Ratowski and a Miss Fahrenheit. Might you be they? What can we do for you, gentlemen? Yo, are you Meathead Ratowski, the MMA fighter? Former. Again, what can we do for you? I did some fighting myself. Golden gloves, undefeated. You got it going on here, boy. Nice setup. Smoking hot partner. She yo bitch.
Oh, damn.
I'm nobody's bitch. Bitch. Ha! Sass and ass. 2 of my favorite things, and you got them both.
Oh, snap.
That's what my wife told me.
That's right. Man, I love Aaron Lopresti's cameo in this book. Let's keep it going.
Aaron wishes he was that tough.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's enough. I'll show you 2 out. Maybe we don't want to go, tough guy. What you gonna do then? Shoot your balls off? Huh? There you go. So that's the problem.
A man of action.
You don't fuck around. I mean, people don't want to necessarily get into fist fights with everybody all the time just because they can. Sometimes it's easier just to,
hug it out.
Diffuse the situation.
Yeah. Let's make this situation simpler and just do what I say. And then you pull out a gun. Let's do things my way. All right. Let's all just settle down, my man. I may love sass and ass, but I love money even more. We got a stack of it to offer you. You interested? Go on. The individual we represent has recently lost some very important merchandise. He would like you to find and retrieve it. And for this small, confidential, and discreet service, he's willing to pay you handsomely. Uh-huh. This merchandise in question. Did it fall out of the sky last night? Yo, get this guy, Benny. It's like a clairvoyant or something. Yeah, it might have, my man. It might have. All right. So this is incredible. By the way, great dialogue as usual.
Thank you.
Terrific. I won't spoil the rest. If you guys want to read the rest of this story, it is here, and you can get a nice kind of taste of what the book's about.
But wait a sec, you gotta just read that last page.
The last page. I'll read the last page.
Yeah.
All right, hold on a second. Right down here. I told you things.
You
would
can
turn
start
around.
on panel 3.
Okay. How do you think you got here, Mr. Tucci?
You should have
How
Billy
the hell
read the
should I
next
know
dialogue.
it? I can't do Billy's voice.
Should I do Billy Tucci?
Hey, no, you. Yeah. Wait, you read.
All right,
the
hang
first
on.
one,
Let
Billy
me
read
zoom in
himself.
on it.
Okay.
Hang on.
The line is, how the hell should I know? Yeah.
It looks old, doesn't it?
Yes, sir. Registration on the window says 1935. You want me to see if I can dig the door open?
Might as well see what. Might as well. Let's see what's inside.
Nice.
Good
job. Little cameo, Billy Tucci here playing a
We
role.
may have to work on that, Billy.
I know. All right. Might as well. Let's see what's inside.
Yeah.
We're all going to die in the next page, so why not?
Absolutely. All right. So Ghost of Matakumba Key back at today. Now I'm going to go back here because I think there's somebody waiting in the back room here. Let me find out if it's somebody good. Oh, it's somebody good. All right. Well, you know, everybody who comes here is good. A friend to everyone here, Mike Barron. Hello. I thought it was really, really, really good. Mike Barron, who just vanished out of here. Why did I say something to offend Mike Barron?
Don't you make a move, Sonny. It's snap your neck in a heartbeat.
Crowded in here.
What?
Hello, Michael Barron.
Hey, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Mike, we're glad. See, I started the show a little bit early, so we get to spend a little more time with you.
I'm so happy.
Man. We got a $33 super chat. Let's all thank Danny Grimm for this very kind donation to the channel. Thank you.
Yeah.
On Mr. Grimm. Nice. Hey, that was Ben Grimm's brother's name.
Danny Grimm?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What?
I didn't know he had a brother.
Yeah.
No, I didn't either.
Well, they are the brothers Grimm.
Congrats, Unky E. I also lost exactly 33 pounds now at 259. Wow, we're on the same trail here. Here's one victorious $1 per pound. Oh, I so appreciate it. $1 a pound. I wish I could get ribeyes at that price, but unfortunately not. Jay Bomberfin says $100. Ethan's feet are turning purple. Why would you say that? Like, what does that mean? Why would they turn purple?
You said tight jeans.
Socks too tight.
Oh, because my pants are tight. Okay.
Real
like
tight. Let's see it. Come on, Ethan. Show
yeah.
them
Look here. I'll stand up.
Come on. Here we go.
Let me see.
Jeans. Size 34 jeans.
Like, come out of the way. See how tight? They're fitting.
What are you talking about?
They're fitting.
They look good.
Nice.
All right.
You're looking very Nickelback.
Nickelback.
I don't know what that means.
Jimmy, if you don't want to be in the show, just leave.
Let me see here. Patty Q says, where's that bitch Lopez? And where is Lopez? See, he'll probably show up later. How's a fella supposed to get his first book? Also got the mags you sent from the e-market show. Tight biz, tight indeed. Interesting. I think Patty Q might be talking about Rack Planet, which has been shipping for a couple of weeks now, maybe a week and a half. And we just sent out the biggest order that we've ever sent out today. I thought it was going to kill us. We spent all weekend bagging and boarding. We had to do everything from scratch. Hunter was here. An enormous order went out today at UPS. It was fantastic.
Nice.
Lombardi says, I was skinny 30 years ago. You and me both, bud. That's true. When I was 18, I was a lot thinner than I am now.
Actually, you looked pretty good when you stood up there. You know, I mean, I couldn't fit in skinny jeans. So,
well, these aren't even skinny jeans, though. See, that's the problem. I make them look like skinny jeans. You know, H is for Heretic says, Graham, challenge coin for Joe Frankenstein.
Yes, it won't be in this campaign. It'll be in part 2.
Okay, excellent. All right, we're almost caught up here, and then we're going to go into the show. We got a lot to discuss today, guys. I don't know what's going on, but the woke movement has decided that it's their job to censor, of course, to censor art far more egregiously than I think that we've ever witnessed them before. They have a lot of balls for castrati, these people. Oh my God.
No, they don't.
Yes. Yeah. Well, they do. They have a lot of audacity. Ladies and gentlemen,
I was raised by the wolves, ate till they fool, run through the night, playing with your life, going against the pack, that's risking your life, better play it right, yeah, you better play it right, I got loyalty and blood.
Mr. Malin.
Underboss John Malin. How are you, John?
Hello. Hi, everyone. 253, Ethan.
Yeah, we knew that would happen the minute that, first of all, a couple of things. Shane Davis gave you some advice. He told you to stand on your head for 5 minutes and then before you step on the scale. He said that was a trick to eliminate 5 pounds from weighing in before any bout. He said, I told John to do that. He's going to do that right away. The other thing is this, and I'll say this to you with kindness and love.
That even work?
I don't know if it works.
I don't think
it's like the blood rushes to your head and not to your feet.
It's still
so somehow
encased in the
it's
body.
still in you.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
It's
I know.
standing on the scale.
John, you know what? The main thing I notice about you is that the glasses are gone, and it's like
as I've been losing weight, I realize my vision's coming back. I'm getting
the
better
glasses
and
just
stronger
fell
and
off your head, is what
faster.
you're trying to say.
The only thing disconcerting about looking at John right now is the fact his cap is so high up. I can see his eyebrows. I'm used to it down right here. Could you? Oh, that is so much better. Thank you.
Well, he does have
More
eyebrows.
comforting.
It was just weird to me because I've never seen him, and it's it's
I
kind of
think
like
the eyebrows are also coming in because of the new, the diet, the everything.
I just want to know why John is cosplaying a character out of that new comic book, No Cover.
Yeah. John, I want to say to you, I wish you well. I'm really glad. I want us to get fit again. Remember, we're kings here. We are not, and when I say kings, not Henry VIII. We don't need to be that. We can be young. Why are you doing that? See, what is?
I'm putting these on not because I need them, but the aesthetic.
The aesthetic, yeah. You look. Why mess with continuity?
Yeah.
So
Kent was onto something.
I'm telling you, now I see John. I don't know who the other guy was.
Who's that other guy with the fat eyelids?
Wow.
Solidarity.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm on your side, John. I don't know what. Here's the thing that's going to happen to you, though, and this is why you would win this race, and I want you to win it. I've already lost all my water weight. Okay, like the first 10 pounds come off like this.
It's like a
not
baby.
challenge. It's just you pee them out over the course of a couple of days. From there on, it's a challenge. Every half pound that I lose is hard fought. I can feel it burning. I can feel it like St. Elmo's fire.
Yeah, that's the weakness in your body. See, when I lost that weight the last time, it just came off. I never had a moment where I felt like I was struggling. I mean, just fell off.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm struggling either because I'm eating like the stuff that I really like to eat. I mean, I've had to stop eating pizza. I can't have fried chicken.
Yeah, but as Graham said, you can get a cauliflower crusted pizza with the sauce and with say sausage.
Yeah, it's still not carnivore though. I will get to that. I will get to that point.
I will enjoy a cauliflower two small pizzas with sausage, pepperoni, onion, and jalapeno every Friday.
Nice.
Oh, every Friday. Friday pizza night.
Once you get to where you want to be, well, then you can start introducing some other stuff,
Yeah.
Just watch me dominate this entire diet. Watch me.
Nice. So, Ethan, you're going full carnivore. You're no carb.
Yeah.
You're cutting out carbs.
Entirely, yes.
I will eat carbs.
How about are you
50
no alcohol
to
whatsoever, Ethan?
100 on average. I
No
will.
alcohol? No alcohol?
To be seen.
Uh-oh.
I will.
Look, I wasn't drinking when I lost the weight last time, so the alcohol would be an X factor.
Well, alcohol is huge because it stresses the liver. It's got to process that poison out first, so it really does slow down your fat loss if you're drinking alcohol.
Like even scotch.
Yeah.
Sheila says there needs to be a belt made for the winner, but it'd be great if the belt didn't fit.
That's right. You get the belt made now for what you are now.
Belt is a size 30. Whoever fits into it wins.
Oh my God.
Size 30.
That'd be tough for me.
Wait, which leg? Yeah, which leg fits?
So, are you doing anything, Ethan, to supplement bread? You're just completely cutting it out?
Bread? I don't think so. No, I don't think you need to supplement it.
Just cut it out.
Yeah, just cut it out.
Nothing protein, and I mean, it's just protein and fat, and that's what it is. And look, I feel good. It's working. I have had cravings today. I had to go to the supermarket and get some fruit for Ava. Got these grapes that were like this big around, and I'd eat that whole bag. I would eat that whole bag.
But yeah.
And watermelon's going to come in pretty soon. I would eat a whole watermelon. It's all got to go.
Guys, if you just cut out sugar, it has a tremendous effect.
Yeah.
It's hard to do.
So many things create the sugar.
Yeah.
You're eating
I'm
bread,
talking about
glucose.
sugary treats.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
candy, cookies. Just cut those out.
Pie.
A little sugar in your coffee. It's okay.
No sugar at all, ever. That's my.
This is a great.
I put heavy cream in my coffee.
Ethan, don't you miss that pie?
Oh, those blue diamonds are great.
Blue diamond. This is sweet Thai chili. I bought 10 of them of these on Amazon. They're incredible.
Yeah, those look great.
Yeah,
John, I do miss pie, but I miss seeing my feet more. You know what I mean? It's like. All right, now hold on a second. We got stuff to talk about today. We got to be professional here and put on a show. We can just banter with each other all night long, and I'd really enjoy that. I would.
That's true.
But the world is going to hell in a handbasket, and we've got to discuss that and curse everybody involved.
Were you referencing Roald Dahl when you were talking about the social justice warriors?
That's exactly what we're going into right now. Exactly what we're going into. Let me see. A guy from Red Bank says, I saw Salty Cracker mocking EBS's weight. You did not. Salty Cracker didn't mock my weight. Augustus Gloop can't be fat. By the way, this is the Daily Mail today. This is what everybody's talking about.
Yep.
These creeps have decided that they're going to rewrite pedophile Roald Dahl's classic books and remove what they feel might be offensive language to people. So they're going to rewrite it so that the word fat isn't in there.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oompa Loompas are gender neutral.
The gender neutral Oompa Loompas aren't small. And even the BFGs, the big fucking giant, gone PC. Woke Publishing censors rewrite Roald Dahl's, and he was a pedophile from what I understand. But all these guys, all these people were. Yeah, like the guy who wrote Alice in Wonderland, creep, you know. Classic books for classic books for new editions that remove all language snowflakes might find offensive. I like the way that snowflakes is being used in the header of an article now. That's important.
Yeah, I saw one of the ones that he turned white with anger, and they changed it to he turned agog with anger.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
They'll have some examples here. Roald Dahl's beloved children's books are being rewritten by sensitivity gurus.
Oh, geez, gurus.
Yeah, gurus, yeah. Losers.
Sensitivity gurus to remove language they deem offensive, including creating a world where no one is fat. I like that world.
Yeah, in a chocolate factory?
Yeah.
No one's fat?
With the Soviet Union, that was the world. Nobody was fat.
The Oompa Loompas are gender neutral. They don't look gender neutral to me.
Yeah, they're all men, right? There's no female Oompa Loompas.
I don't know.
Well, there are, but they're in the kitchen.
Well, yeah. they're making the candy.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, I'm watching Jersey Shore, and Snooki looks a little bit like an Oompa Loompa. But other than that, yeah, I have no idea. Oh, hold on a second. Lopez is here. Let's do without the intro this time. Welcome, Lopez.
What's up, Lopez?
I forgot to put it on my name. I guess I should change my name.
You can
Aaron
still do
Lepresti.
Well, hey guys, how's it going?
Aaron, it's not going so well because there are people there are sensitivity gurus who were rewriting Roald Dahl's beloved books, like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and Friendly Giant, and James and the Giant Peaches.
Yeah, he did Matilda, right? He's the Matilda guy.
Robert Romano says it's Fahrenheit 451. Censorship is poisonous.
Yep.
Can't say you lose because everyone is a winner, says Head Rock. That's right. All these changes here. Oh,
George
boy.
Orwell just sent me a text. He said, "Didn't you read my book?"
Yeah. They censored that too. They're rewriting that so that it's
true from a feminist perspective.
Yeah. Publisher Puffin has hired sensitivity radars to rewrite chunks of the author's text to make sure the books can continue to be enjoyed by all today.
Oh, so we can't enjoy it unless they rewrite it. Okay. I remember reading those and really feeling like I didn't enjoy this read. If someone would just make everybody gender neutral, I would be so much happier.
Thank
you. Need a sensitivity coach.
Resulting in extensive changes across Dahl's work. Considerable edits have been made to descriptions of the character's physical appearance. The new editions can no longer use the word fat, which has been cut from every book. The Telegraph reported.
They cut the fat.
They cut the fat.
What about corpulent?
Corpulent.
Much better.
Repulsively obese.
Yeah.
Would be good. Morbidly obese. Warfabster says, here the Jay Lee and Tom King are headlining WonderCon. Ship him some Wreck Planet design. Lol. That sounds like a great idea. I'd love him to sign some Wreck Planet. Augustus.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Is this stuff public domain? How can they go in and just rewrite this stuff? It has to be public domain, right?
Publishers are doing it. The publisher of his book has hired sensitivity readers to go over the stuff.
Mr. Dark Ace 28 for $20. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. All of my favorite comic book artists are on my screen. The kid in me would be jumping for joy. You guys are an inspiration, and it helped me get through a rough times growing up. Now I'm inspired to write my own comic because of you.
Awesome.
Wow.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Keep on writing, brother.
Do it.
Send it to me.
Yeah, send it to Mike Barron for review. Mike, did you get your Cyberfrog yet?
Not yet. There's no
Okay,
mail today. It's President's Day.
Oh, you're right about that. Remember when we had a president?
Yeah.
You do.
It's
Now we
very
have a
foggy, that
puppet.
memory.
I like to call it Washington's birthday.
Yes, that
Yes.
makes more sense.
Yeah.
Headrock says, I'm going to call you Uncle Corpulent Ass from now on. Well, just don't call me late for dinner. All right. Augustus Gloop and Charlie in the Chocolate Factory can now only be described as enormous.
Is that better than fat?
Yeah,
I know.
Sounds
Like,
worse.
yeah, you can call someone fat, and I mean, in my mind, it just means you got some weight on you. But if I describe you as enormous, I mean,
I'd be very unhappy about that,
Right?
Plus
Some more
size.
obese.
Yeah, I mean that's way worse. Be honest now.
I mean, look, I could call Lopez fat because he hasn't been in the gym in a while. And he'd go, you're right. But if I called him enormous, he would take that as an insult. Right, Lopez?
That's
Rightly
right.
so.
But then if you said my brain was enormous, then I would think, well, that's a compliment. So
Well,
it's
that's
just
true.
very confusing. I'm getting mixed messages.
Your dick is fat is not a compliment. Your dick is enormous is a compliment.
True.
Thank you, Cars in Depth.
Oh, my goodness.
Cars in Depth says Roald Dahl was a loathsome human being, but that doesn't mean his book should be boulderized. By the way, Dahl family sold rights for big money. Oh, so they're allowed to do whatever they want to the work, I guess. Again, I mean, this is part of it. Like, so this is what happened to James O'Keefe this week.
Yeah.
You sell your soul. You sell your company out to big corp and get ready. They're going to do whatever they want to it. So
They did the same thing to Anne Rice.
Oh, did they really? Did
Yeah.
Anne Rice sell out?
Yeah, her family has sold the rights. Her son sold the rights to what is it now? MGM Plus or some streaming channel. And the vampires are gay. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the vampires from Interview with a Vampire are suddenly gay, even though clearly they were gay all along.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie in a long time, but weren't they gay in that movie? I mean,
They were gay.
Brokeback Vampire.
Cryptic Comics says, "Can you make some Cyberpunk blank covers for cons? $2. Thanks, Cryptic Comics. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I just avoided doing that for a little while. Maybe I will. All right. So hundreds of changes were made to the original text, extinguishing Dahl's colorful and memorable descriptions, some over 50 years old, to make his characters less grotesque. That was kind of the idea, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like nobody was supposed to want to feel
grotesque.
Yeah, like nobody wants to feel kindly towards Augustus Gloop. He was a glutton, So,
I gotta be honest, I hated this. I never watched this freaking movie, even as a kid.
Dude, that movie.
And when the Johnny Depp one came out, the kids wanted to watch it, and I started watching it, and I'm like, that's it, I'm out.
I gotta say, I love the Johnny Depp version because he so obviously loathes children in every scene that he's in.
Daniel says Netflix got the rights, hired Taiki Waititi to work on a series based on Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. What is it with that guy? We're going to talk about him tonight, too.
No talent.
Oh, my goodness.
That's going to suck.
That guy.
So you can't call fat cells anymore. They have to be enormous cells.
Enormous.
Exactly.
Or corpulent corpuscles.
I like that better. That was genius. Yes.
Can you chew the fat with somebody, or do you have to
No.
chew the enormous?
Oh, I know girls that chew the enormous.
Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah, I served that up for you, Andy. I served it right on you.
Thanks, buddy.
You got.
Always thinking
Yeah.
of me.
Here's the thing. I have fond memories of this book because my mom used to read it to me. She had an edition of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory that was, I remember it had a brown cover and the slipcover was long gone. And she would read it to me every night when I was maybe 6 or 7 years old. And I really liked that. Was the only time I really can remember having my mom read me a story, and I was fascinated by it. I didn't want her to stop reading. So I have fond memories of this. And then I really like Gene Wilder in this movie. He was so sadistic and obviously, this kind of kind. His face masked malevolence underneath. He couldn't give a shit about these kids, and he was just fucking with them. And I just liked it. It was a great movie. And I want to eat all of this candy. Can you imagine a gummy bear tree like this?
that'd be
Chocolate River. Oh.
And these like these mushrooms, these white dots were whipped cream. You stuck your hand in there and just about whipped cream.
nice.
Yeah, I think I developed diabetes from watching this movie so often.
Well, there was wasn't there like a illustrated version of this, a children's version? I seem to remember that when I was a kid in grade school, that there was like a version of this that had like black and white illustrations in it that I thought were pretty cool. So
in the 30s.
See, here's the movie I want to see. There's meats hanging up back there.
Meat.
Yeah. It's not candy. I hate candy.
There's a lot of horror movies like that. They're just bodies.
Yeah.
That's right.
Graham wants to see Texas Chainsaw Massacre, in other words.
Yeah.
But not human meat, like animal protein. You
know
don't
that,
want to see human body parts.
Sausages.
David Williams is in the chat. He says, bestest to the host, guests, and the mighty chat. David, of course, you're always welcome here. Great seeing you in the chat, our friend David Williams.
This movie,
David Brohawk.
Brohawk.
Yeah, this movie freaked me out. Those Oompa Loompas scared the shit out
Yeah,
of
me
Like,
too. I didn't like that.
So
It's like watching
disturbing, man.
flying monkeys.
Yeah, I want that costume so bad. Flying monkey costume.
Yeah. Mrs. Twit's fearful ugliness has been chopped to ugliness. Mrs. Hoppy in SEO Trot is not an attractive middle-aged lady, but a kind middle-aged lady.
Oh my god!
You
freaking kidding?
So out of the two
Fearful
words, fearful,
ugliness. There's a reason it's fearful ugliness.
Yeah.
Compared to just ugliness. Oh my god.
Why could you not? Why would that be offensive to describe someone as attractive?
These people are sick. You can't try to figure out why they think the way they do.
Right.
Yeah. They don't live
You
in the
can't.
real world. They live in
And
this,
a
like,
lot of it stems
utopian
from their
world in their mind.
narcissism.
Well, and some of these, like these editors, are somehow suddenly more talented than Roald Dahl in interpreting and rewriting his work. I mean,
I think we can all
arrogance is unbelievable here.
And
We
it's
can all
fearful.
agree that editors at every level and every publishing stream that have deteriorated incredibly over the last couple of decades.
Yeah,
That they hire people that don't know how to tell a story.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Be Good for $2. Graham Nolan and the Meat Factory.
I'd watch that movie.
That sounds great. Mr. Joker 1128 says best character is the guy selling only knives on his cart. Mr. Dark Ace 28, another $10. Very generous. Thank you. Also, if you guys have any links to your campaigns, I will happily support them. I'm keeping notes of the people in Comicsgate and other alternative creatives to support. If anybody needs a director for a film, hit me up. We got a lot of people in the chat who are talented, who worked in the mainstream,
That's awesome.
who are in disguise right now, but are interested in Comicsgate. And Mr. Dark Ace, you'll notice that our mods, people who have a wrench after their name, continually post links to our campaigns.
Yep.
So please pay attention and please do back them. We love to see the campaigns move. We'll be showing all of them throughout the night.
And just a
I gotta
reminder
bail,
that
guys. I've
most
been
of
here
these
too
campaigns
long.
are shadow banned, so you're gonna need that link.
That's correct. Yeah.
You won't be able to search it out.
It's terrible.
So
Jason
get that
Sandberg, at this rate, no one will be able to decipher Shakespeare in 100 years. By the way, I think Mike Barron just said, I got to go, guys.
He did.
Okay.
I was like, damn, that was fast.
The Irish goodbye us again.
He was halfway to bed and he's like, I gotta go.
It's not even 9 o'clock though. That's his normal tap
Well,
out.
I know it's 7:38. You know, I started this a
No, it's
little bit.
earlier than that where
He's
he
in
is.
Colorado.
Though.
It's
Yeah.
5 o'clock
Oh.
or something.
He's
4
in
o'clock
Denver.
in the afternoon.
Wow. And maybe he's up
I already
working all
missed
night.
Yeah.
You know.
I already missed them.
Yeah. Let me see. Gender is also eliminated, with books no longer referring to female characters. Miss Trunchbull in Matilda, once a most formidable female, is now a most formidable woman, while her great horsey face is now called her face. What the hell, dude?
So wait, it goes from female to woman? I mean, what? Okay. But the horse face thing, once again, it's a descriptive. You keep that in.
Yeah, they're
That was
taking
just the face.
they're taking good writing and they're turning into the most basic, generic first grade writing.
Right. If this was turned in the way they want to an editor years ago, they'd be like, no, we need more description here. This is just a woman. Give me something more because it's a novel. You want the reader to get the visual in their head.
Have they forgotten this is a form of art? It's for the expression and creativity. It's supposed to create
And
action.
formidable female is alliterative. You know, it's a part of a writing style.
A most
Now she's
formidable
formidable
female.
woman, you lose that alliteration.
A most formidable woman. Yeah, I know, but female is gender and woman is sex. And see, that's the whole thing. Like they want to say that, yes, she's a woman. That is her sex. But female is a gender. So maybe Miss Trunchbull is, you know, something like non-binary. Yeah, whatever.
That
I
makes
hate
it a
these
better
people.
story.
I
now.
hate every one of these people.
Yeah.
I really do.
It's
By the
sad.
way, the gender is fake. Gender and sex. I just want to say this: gender and sex are synonyms. There is no. I'm sorry, retards. There's no difference between the two of them. They mean the same thing. Gender is entirely imaginary and fake in your assessment of gender. There's no such thing. You can be either man or woman, and you can be, I guess, something, some weird thing in between if you want. But that's just people being nice to you and accepting your delusion. You are either a man or a woman, I'm afraid. Sorry. All right. 72 genders, Graham. There are 72 genders.
I thought
Did you
there
know
were
that?
more now. Hey, I think Shane's in the back room, by the way.
Oh, he is? Hold on a second.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
he said hi in the private
Oh,
chat.
I didn't hear a boop. Hey, Shane. Oh, hold on. Shane, hold on.
Women and sex, guys. Come on. Woo!
You let your tiger out. So, the territory. Many guess it. You let your tiger out.
There it is.
And silence.
I thought he was going to do his bam thing, but he doesn't do that anymore.
For that.
Yeah. All right, Shane. Shane, what we're talking about is
for that. I set up the shot.
Oh, I'm not going to go. All right, hold on a second. Let me go full screen on Shane Davis. Shane Davis.
There it is.
There.
What a diva.
Shane looks like he's about to direct a porno.
He's about to direct. What was that? Lopez in the Sausage Factory.
What?
Women
How did I
and
get
sex,
involved in the
guys.
sausage
That's what it's
factory? That
about.
was Graham's work.
What I do?
Yeah,
Yours is
that's
Sausage
Graham's
Factory.
got the meat factory. Graham is
Yeah, all the
making the
meat
meats.
Oh, Graham,
Yeah.
that's right.
Beefcake Factory.
Hey Shane, and those of us who are joining now, it's we got 1,000 people watching right now. Please hit that thumbs up if you wouldn't mind. We got a big conversation to have tonight about left-wing censorship in media and the arts, and there are a few situations here to discuss. But the main one here that everybody's talking about is a bunch of sensitivity gurus have been hired by Puffin Publishing in order to go through the books of Roald Dahl and change anything that might be offensive to certain disgusting human beings who clearly are mentally ill. I don't understand any of this at all. So they're changing Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, which is probably Roald Dahl's most famous work.
You know what's so weird about all of this to me is, like, in general, like, I was always kind of taught majority rules, but right now, like, minority rules. It's a really weird thing. The smallest demographic of people are ruling all books, all media, all films, all comics, and it makes absolutely no sense. And it's going to have diminishing returns.
Wow.
What do you mean by that, Shane?
Bring in the gusto. That's what I mean. Come on, guys.
Bringing the gusto. All right, hold on a second. Oompa Loompas who were once small men are now small people. And Fantastic Mr. Fox's 3 sons have become daughters. What? How does that work?
Yeah. How is that more sensitive?
Adding more females to the
I was going to say, yeah, it has to be just adding more females because they deemed there wasn't enough.
Would this be akin to digital book burning, do you think?
Yes.
You can't burn digital. Well, that's the stupidest thing you've ever said, Aaron.
It's a metaphor, Shane.
Mr. Lopez to you, Shane.
I'm gonna go outside and burn some digital comics.
So you burn your iPad.
That's the delete button. Delete, delete, delete.
Yeah.
Burning.
All right. So passages not written by the late author, who died in 1990, have also been added by the publisher to complete their new editions. In The Witches, a paragraph describing them as bald under their wigs is followed shortly by a new line. There are plenty of other reasons why women might wear wigs, and there is certainly nothing wrong with that. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh my God! Jesus!
Are you
actually in the book now, that line? Is that like
Yes.
parenthetical statement or something? Oh
Just
my
imagine 10 years from now talking to the kids that read this and they're quoting it and you're like, yeah, that's just wrong. That's not how it goes.
Hey, shout out to our friend Steel Worldwide in the chat right now. Trent, that's right, brother. Keep thinking them 40s. Flat Earth is real.
Yeah, you don't have to burn the books when you can just rewrite them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Imagine getting to rewrite books. I would love to do that to their literature.
Are these authors dead? Like, I came in late on this. Are they dead people?
Yeah, Roald Dahl died in 1990, it says here.
Okay, so how disrespectful. I'm just saying, like, I mean, come on. Like, are we at that point? Like, before you know it, we're going to be arguing whether the Mona Lisa is Montoya Lisa. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're gonna,
Well, they already believe that the Mona Lisa was a self-portrait of Leonardo da Vinci, and then he just kind of fidgeted it. Yeah. So
that's where it started, John. Remember that time Alex Ross painted himself as Wonder Woman?
Yeah. No.
What?
You just remove the eyebrows.
Did that ever happen?
Yeah, it did happen. Actually, modeled. And, yeah.
All right, let me see. A witch posing as a cashier in a supermarket now works as a top scientist. And Matilda reads Jane Austen instead of Rudyard Kipling. What's wrong with Rudyard Kipling?
Yeah.
Well, he's a man. He was a man.
Oh.
He's very alpha.
Yeah, I was going to say there's probably something in there.
I mean, come on.
You know, Jungle Book and
a
lot of
His
stuff like
quote
that.
is, a man can't have too much ammo, too much. Too much ammo, too much wine. Oh, too many books, too much ammo, or too much wine. That's it.
Oh, yeah. I would have had her reading Jack London instead.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jack London's next, man.
Would have been way better. Oh, what is going on, my friends? It's the end of the world.
Mhm.
All right, let me see. Mental health was another focal point for sensitivity readers, with the words crazy and mad, which Dahl used in comic fashion, removed from his books. No more craziness. By the way, this is an article. Let me just point this out real quick that I see on the side here. OnlyFans model Coconut Kitty accused of pedo baiting with dramatically altered Insta pictures. Kills herself after darkness. Oh my God! Sorry, I didn't read that
this
part.
is a good article you clicked on. Let's go.
No, party time. Apparently, she used the same filter Shane looks to look like a 5-year-old, which is, Shane, don't do that. Don't do it, Shane.
He's gonna do it.
Oh my God, it's a nightmare.
He needs an old one so he can look like the big friendly giant there. He needs an old filter.
I know you don't want to feel old on your own, Aaron. I mean, you need a friend.
That's right.
Ask Shane nice enough, Lopez, and he'll tell you what filter he uses to make himself look young. He could be right there with him.
Young again.
So here are the sensitivity gurus here. I'm going to make the changes as well. Diano says the publisher used a company called Inclusive Minds. Oh my God, dude.
Inclusive Minds?
Yeah, that's the name of the company that's going through and censoring the sensitivity readers.
Of course. What a perfect name.
The The big friendly giant in the BFG no longer wears a black cloak, and characters cannot turn white with fear, as the words black and white no longer exist in the new editions.
Are we just being trolled with this article?
I know,
Yeah,
this is beyond.
I'm kind of having an issue. Maybe they should substitute the word black for the Spanish word for black.
There you go.
Negro. Negro.
Yeah, oh, negro.
Negro, yeah.
I think it's pronounced. Negro. Elsewhere, the Cloud Men and James and the Giant Peach are now called the Cloud People. Henry Thurn says, "What do you guys think of this comic idea? Techno Toad, Jewel Zap, and the Sunshine Felines."
Wait, is that the name of Cyberfrog 3, Techno Toad?
Could be, yeah. Jewel Zap would be Gem Shock, and then Sunshine Felines would be Starlight Kitties.
Wow.
Starlight Cats.
That is true.
Yeah, we better
get sensitive, guys. Let's get sensitive.
Yeah, and I'll change mine to Dragon Feelings.
Let's get sensitive. Changes were made by Puffin and the Roald Dahl Story Company, bought by Netflix in 2021 for a reported $500 million.
Ooh, yeah. Well, if they gave me $500 million, I'd let them rewrite my stuff too.
Wait, is that 500 million pounds?
Pounds, 500 million pounds. That's like $1 billion.
Yeah,
That's British sterling.
Yeah, $1 billion. I'd sell out too.
Yeah. Would you? I mean, I don't know.
I probably would.
Are you kidding? Aaron's like, send that check. We'll color the Wraith of God pink now.
I'd do it for 20 grand right now.
We'll color him pink. Give him some implants. Have some hair.
The
sticking
Wraith
out
of God, and it's like Mother Earth is the god. You know, it's like.
Oh, and they're having like earth sex with the dirt or whatever those weirdos do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Carve a knot in the tree.
Whatever those weirdos do.
Let me see. Joe Casno says, "I will sell out for $10,000." Sold.
See, how low will you go? Let's see. Yeah, it's like $20. I'm in.
Give me $1.
Yeah. Let me see. The review began in 2020 when the company was still run by the Dahl family, who, the same year, apologized for the author's anti-Semitic statements. He said, "Don't let the Jews rewrite my books." And now,
that was Disney, wasn't it?
2023. Yeah, Disney said the same thing. We want to apologize that, our father or whatever said, "Don't let the Jews rewrite our books." Dahl, a fighter pilot during the Second World War, is one of the best-selling children's authors in history. A fighter pilot like Billy Tucci.
Yep, he was a Spitfire pilot.
Amazing.
Yep.
All right.
He wrote Gremlins. About the Gremlins. He's the one who wrote a Gremlin book that Disney.
Oh, really?
Yep.
One of the best-selling children's authors in history, with more than 250 million books sold. According to the Telegraph, Matthew Dennison, Dahl's biographer said the author carefully chose his vocabulary. He said, "I'm almost certain that he would have recognized that alterations to his novels prompted by the political climate were driven by adults rather than children." Problems with the content of Dahl's children's books were heightened in 2020 when a Hollywood version of The Witches received backlash after the Grand Witch, played by Anne Hathaway, had a finger missing from each hand.
What does that got to do with anything?
People that have mutilated bodies were offended.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
You're serious?
Yes.
John, can we change the word mutilated to,
missing in action?
Yeah, non-consensual body alteration.
That's it. That's it.
Rough up a little.
Yeah, mutilation just sounds too harsh. Paralympians and Charity said it was offensive to the limb difference community. There you go.
Holy shit.
I think she came out and apologized too, Anne Hathaway.
For being in a movie because she was missing a finger?
But is that in the book? I mean, is the character described that way, as missing a finger?
Or were
it
they
doesn't
just...
matter. Never bend down to these fuckers. Don't give them anything.
Right.
The limb difference community.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Wow.
I've never heard of such a thing.
I guess that Michael Caine movie, The Hand, would never get made today. A crawling hand.
Oh my God. Digit impaired, says Warlock in the chat.
Yeah. Warner Brothers was forced to issue an apology, but not to you, Ray Fisher, you dumb. Anyway, in the latest issue of The Witches, 59 changes have been made to avoid offense, such as the phrases, "You must be mad, woman," and "great flock of ladies" being changed to "you must be out of your mind," and "a great group of ladies."
Oh
wow.
my God.
Holy
How is
shit.
the word? How is the word "mad" offensive? I'm like, is it just in that sentence, meaning like psychological, like being?
Yes.
Like, what?
Yeah, crazy.
Crazy
It
people are
offends
offended
mental
by
health.
it. So
Yeah.
But here's the problem with this: once you start removing terms like that, then there is no barometer for somebody being crazy. And this
exactly.
is really,
As
really.
long as they vote Democrat, that's all they care about.
That's right, Aaron Lopresti. I mean Lopez.
Yeah. The
Call
other
me
big
Lopez.
issue, the other big issue with this I have, and this has been happening in comics for a long time, is like it's very easy for somebody who's has no creativity. It's really hard to make something of substance that people care about, but it's real fucking easy to come up with boxes and check boxes and say, I need to go change something that people already appreciate. And then claim it as a victory. And this is just like the laziest ass shit, you know. And this is gonna, I don't know, this is gonna be an epidemic all through movies, cinema, everything.
Joshua Taru says Roald Dahl, more like Adolf Hitler.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, everybody's complaining about what a horrible person Roald Dahl was, but it's like that has absolutely no bearing on what we're talking about.
But what are we talking about?
We're talking about people going in and changing literature to fit into some sort of cultural whatever.
Their version.
Because here's the real thing: if you really don't like it, you don't have to publish it. But they're not going to do that because this is a cash cow. They paid 500 million pounds for it. They're certainly going to try and capitalize on the talent of Roald Dahl and the books he wrote, and they're going to tweak it. They're not going to just not publish it because it's so offensive, which is it's right out of Ray Bradbury, you know, burning books and changing things and trying to erase history.
Well, hopefully people will boycott this crap and not buy it, so they'll lose money for being so stupid.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's whole new generations coming up that won't even know about this once the story dies down, and those are the books that they're going to grow up reading and
right, because these are the ones that'll be put in the libraries and stuff.
I mean, if we keep literature original, like the way it was originally written, it's like a time capsule. You know, we can go back and see what literature was like back in the 1800s and what was life like for these people.
Well, it's not even what literature was like back then. Sometimes it just reflects the times and the environment of society. If you like, I love the Max Fleischer Superman cartoons, but you know that's totally that era of like they were worried about, you know, Japanese infiltrators and the paranoia, you know, of saboteurs and stuff. And you can pick that up in this media. And that is the pulse of the, I mean, you can read a history book, but you don't understand the environment on the street. And with books, movies, TV, comics, even, you can really get a sense of that. I don't know what you would call it, just the
culture,
the vibe, the culture, but the society vibe at the moment. And I think that's really important rather than just somebody spitting information in a history book.
Yeah,
when
I
people
agree.
are going and editing that, it's just like we're losing more than anybody's gaining. I mean, even if there's something positive to come of this, it's like the loss is more than what we're gaining.
It's a rewrite of history.
Yeah.
I don't see a positive at all anywhere.
No, I think you have no business doing this. I think it's like that lady who messed up that painting of Jesus Christ and made it look like a monkey.
Right.
Yeah. But she was trying to fix it. It's like these people are that lady. They're all that lady.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I'm much of a painter either. Like I'm not. You know, it's like I could never have painted this, for example. Like this is a beautiful.
Yeah, it looks great.
Like I could never have painted this.
Who is this masterful artist?
Adolf Hitler. That's why I know I'm worse than Hitler. Literally worse than Hitler. I could never have painted this.
No, Hitler's not that bad.
Well, I mean, listen, John.
Yeah, but he couldn't draw people.
No,
come on, this is a below average painting. I mean, this guy, come on.
There's no contrast.
What, there's
he needs to
gray,
hit
there's
the road, do something
white,
different.
There's yellow. I mean, the sun was setting on this beautiful building.
It just shows the mood he was in when he painted it.
places.
The steps and the entry door aren't in perspective.
Aiden Paladin's in the chat. Hello, Aiden. She says his perspective is shit. Yeah, he didn't have he had perspective in some ways, but in other ways, maybe not. So.
His perspective was skewed.
Very specific perspective.
Yeah,
that's right.
All right, hold on now. Let me see. But I meant in art, by the way, not in any other way. But perspective. Jason Sandberg says Hitler couldn't paint feet. Neither could Rob Liefeld. So once again, another similarity between the two of them.
Oh my goodness!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I take that back.
That's terrible.
It is terrible. All right, let me see. Elsewhere, the passage reads. There's a passage which reads, "I do not wish to speak badly about women. Most women are lovely, but the fact remains that all witches are women. There is no such thing as a male witch." And that, by the way, what a great point.
Hang on, whoa. That's bullshit. Warlocks are male witches.
Yeah, but they're called warlocks.
They're not called witches, though. They're called warlocks.
You know what? Like if somebody said, "Ethan, you're a fucking warlock," I'd be like, "Hell yeah, I am." Yeah. You know what I mean? But if you say to a woman, "You're a witch," like that's an insult. You know. So it's always better to be a man. Always. All right. It's been changed to a witch is always a woman. There is no such thing as a male witch. How is that different? Oh, I do not wish to speak badly about women. Most women are lovely. That's been removed. Okay.
So most women are not lovely has been removed?
That's kind of true. So
who knows? I don't understand any of this. Yeah. Here's some more artwork. This is by Idi Amin. I don't know if I like this.
I was going to say, at least they came up with a new cover painting that really is sensational.
Sells it.
Who wouldn't want to read that book?
Yeah,
crazy in those eyes.
You got that cover art and then a big blurb on the cover that says "desensitized for your reading enjoyment."
Yes,
they should.
Here's this guy. He's saying, "Don't let the Jews change my artwork, no matter what you do. Don't let the Jews and homosexuals get a hold of my book, please. I can't take it." And then he died in 1990. Yeah, but the Jews got my artwork and the homosexuals. SHS, and I'm kidding, by the way. SHS Rebels 08 says EVS, the gay fatty warlock. And I don't like that at all. Agent Zero for $5. Big shout out to John Malin for helping get Chrome Dog funded last night. Special thanks to Lopez for coming through on the variant cover.
Hey, my pleasure.
All right.
Thank you. Wait a minute. The guy that just did the $2 super chat, he used the word fat instead of enormous. So that needs to be changed in the chat before it can be read.
Yeah.
Mods,
can we change it in the transcript?
Yeah, someone needs to be like monitoring the chat and like making sure that the right words are being used.
Could we have a sensitivity trainer in the chat, please?
Yeah, exactly. You need to designate a sensitivity trainer in there, Ethan, to make sure that the stuff you're reading is correct.
I think that's a good idea, and I would like to designate Joe Kasna. And let me see, is there another authoritarian in our chat? Alfred Ortiz.
Alfred,
are going to be the sensitivity trainers in our chat. Please feel free to criticize anybody who uses any words that might strike anyone as insensitive. By the way, Pete Callen will be the re-insensitivity trainer. So after Alfred Ortiz and these other guys tell you to be sensitive, Pete is going to change your dialogue back to the worst, most insensitive thing.
Lopez, you're joking about this, but how long before Google uses AI to do this?
Know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. You type in something on Twitter and it just won't let you type in the word.
Yeah, it'll just change it. Yeah.
Any second now, man. Aiden Paladin says she sent me over the article with all the changes. This is an absolute disgusting outrage. Thank you, Aiden. You are a miracle. Let me see. Oh, start your free 1 month trial. I don't want to. I hate these things that are hidden behind paywalls. Cancel anytime. I'd like to cancel it now. I don't want to do this. Aiden, did you subscribe to all these? Whenever there's something that's behind a paywall, I get angry, and I'm just like, no, I don't want to pay to be informed. I want it for free. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But thank you. Let me see. Oh, here he is now. Jeez, my God, that was a rough transition there.
That looks like Madonna after the surgery.
Oh, damn. Madonna was more bloated. She's way too skinny.
My God. Let's see. All right. So
Joy Behar.
it is Joy Behar. Yes.
Look at that finger. What is going on there?
That's like Anna's hands, right? It doesn't
Little bit.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Shocking.
That's not sensitive at all.
Poor
Let me see. In SEO Trot, a joke about the book's backwards title has been cut. Tortoises are very backward creatures. Therefore, they can only understand words that are written backwards. Has been changed to, they can only understand words that are written backwards.
What?
They don't want to offend tortoises.
Oh my God.
That's smart.
Is this a real article, or are you just?
I know this has got to be trolling. This can't
no,
be real.
I mean, because turtles can't read.
Can you prove
Someone's
that?
offended for the turtles.
I mean,
right.
I mean,
am.
if you want me to come on this show and just get you, you're just fucking with me, right?
Nope. This is the new America.
Turtles can't read because we haven't thrown enough money at the problem yet.
That's right, Billy.
That's right. There's going to be a new 10 million attached
to
the next Ukraine.
What is this?
bill.
The fight for illiteracy with tortoises? Like, what are we doing? Where are we at?
I don't know. All I can say is that if you said that certain groups couldn't read, Shane, and stereotype them that way, I think you would need to talk to a sensitivity trainer, especially the ones in our chat. We've got Alfred Ortiz.
And you can't refer to turtles as slow. They're relaxed. Okay?
Right.
There's a difference.
Right.
Slow
They're
is
chill.
insulting, but relaxed is, everybody wants to be relaxed.
Yep.
They're on TPT, Tortoise People Time. SHS Rebels 08 says, sorry, EVS, the enormous non-binary warlock. I'm very binary. Thank you very much. Aiden, thank you. Urashima Taru says, you missed my sensitivity update to SHS's Rebels Super Chat. Oh, you don't say. He says, EVS, the homosexual, enormous male witch. I'm not homosexual or enormous. Ridiculous.
How dare you?
Fat and gay,
Did you not
please.
see the gene? Yeah, come on. You saw the genes.
No, I'm still fat. Not even. Oh, by the way, meanwhile, the book's new edition no longer says that tortoises come mostly from Kenya, but from Hawaii. So that's interesting as well. They changed that so that we're so past the Obama stuff. That joke just landed with a thud, Shane.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't.
Let me try it again. And when I say this, you give me a bam to accent my joke. Okay, ready?
All right.
Meanwhile, the book's new edition no longer says that tortoises come mostly from Kenya, but from Hawaii. Mr. Joker 1128 says, hire this group, crowdfund SJW approved Cyberfrog. That'd be hilarious. All right, I will do that. Not even Quentin Blake's famous illustrations of the books have escaped edits from earlier editions, such as Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Mike TV's Toy Pistols, or
Now they're dildos.
They're dildos.
With the books they have in schools these days, dildos they'd probably approve of.
Count says, EBS, I've seen sausage casing with more wiggle room. I know, pal, I know.
Harsh.
Let me see. By the way, Pete Callen, I took him to a Phillies game, him and his wife, and they were sitting in the row behind mine. And I they brought me French fries. And so I was going to get up to get cheesesteaks at Tony Luke's. And I was just like, guys, I'm going to bring you back cheesesteaks. And they were like, yeah, okay, cool. So I went and I got all the cheesesteaks. Now, my row, I have to hop over like 8 people in order to get to my seats, but the row in front of it was open. So I went to the row in front of it and had to climb over the seats to get to my seat. And it was the most awkward thing in the world. And he just watched me in horror. And as he took the cheesesteaks, he says, don't worry, I won't tell the chat what I just saw. And he never did.
Wait, when was that?
A couple years ago. A couple of seasons ago. Yeah. We'll catch a Phillies game again, Pete. Don't worry. Let me see. All right. So Puffin and the Roald Dahl Story Company made the latest changes in conjunction with Inclusive Minds, which its spokesperson describes as a collective of people who are passionate about inclusion and accessibility in children's literature.
Yeah, that says it all.
Yeah. Pete Cowan, super chat. I kept my word. Thank you, Pete. Appreciate you. Spokesperson for the Roald Dahl Story Company says, "We want to ensure that Roald Dahl's wonderful stories and characters continue to be enjoyed by all children today."
I want to see that video, Pete. Let's see the video.
But what they're saying is, I want it enjoyed my way with my approval.
So this is weird.
Right.
I worked in licensing images for DC Comics for a while. I remember I was still working through PS Magazine, and Joe Kubert he would keep up with what I was doing. He thought it was a waste of my time to be working in children's licensing images, so he's always giving me shit to get into interiors and stuff at DC. But the interesting thing is, like, he said something that always stuck with me. But whenever it's this type of merchandise towards kids, you're actually not selling to the kids, you're selling to the parents, because it's the parents that actually control the money. They're the ones usually with the buying power. So like, this type of stuff is really not for kids. It's for SJW parents, for liberal parents. And it's geared for that. I mean, this isn't for kids, and they should not lie about that. This isn't more entertaining to kids. This isn't what kids want. You know, this is really just blue-haired Landwells who had a child. You know, and
they don't have any kids. I don't even think they have.
Or they don't even have kids, but they're going to buy this for their niece or nephew.
Yeah, don't you know that the people the ones that tell you how to raise your children, the majority of them are the ones that never had kids.
Yep, that's our only hope, right? Is that these people die off because they won't reproduce because they're afraid it'll destroy the planet, and then they'll all be gone in a generation.
These are the people that have kids and let the kids choose their gender, and they have purple hair, and you get the picture.
I give it about 20 years, maybe 15 to 10, but there's going to be some crazy society backlash on this. Like, there's going to be a generation that are going to be so confused, and they're going to hit the wall, and their sexualities, you know, it's going to be the reverse of like, oh, I got out of high school and I'm coming out of the closet. It's going to be like, why did somebody like, it's going to be the opposite. It's going to be the opposite, where they're like, oh, I was told by my parents I'm gay or I'm this or that, but I'm actually straight. You know?
Yeah, Shane, you're so close to like what's going on right now. It is crazy. I saw Jordan Peterson on Twitter today. Good friend of the channel, Dr. Jordan B. Peterson.
He's awesome. I've been watching his podcast. They're great.
You illustrated his book.
That's why he's our friend. Yes.
Yeah.
Dr. Jordan B. Peterson pointed out that this one guy here, this is where I saw this article. Let me see, share this tab instead. Let me see. Trans presenting children at Tavistock were autistic, abused, or had comorbid mental health conditions, yet they were instantly affirmed as trans on the deluded insistence that affirmation cures everything. This malpractice goes on to this day in Canada. Here it is. The statistics are horrifying. Less than 2% of children in the UK have an autism spectrum disorder. At GIDS, more than a third of referrals presented with autistic traits. 1/3. Clinicians also saw high numbers of children who had been sexually abused. But for the reader, it is the stories that Barnes recounts of individuals that speak the loudest. The mother of one boy whose OCD was so severe, he would leave his bedroom only to shower. He did this 5 times a day. Suspected that his notions about gender had little to do with his distress. However, from the moment he was referred to the Tavistock, he was treated as if he were female and promised an endocrinology appointment. Her son, having finally rejected the treatment he was offered by GIDS, now lives as a gay man. And that boy was John Malin. Welcome, John.
And now you know.
Story. Yeah,
the story.
That lifestyle rung a bell. I was like, oh.
Hiroshima Atari says, won't die off easy because they're the teachers. Yeah, I know. It's terrible. But I mean, this is the thing. There is definitely an agenda here. They're doing this deliberately and on purpose. And it is, It is bizarre.
Yeah, but I don't think they've thought ahead of the outcome and the impacts on society. I really don't think I think they're doing it because they think it's brave or bold and we're a minority and everybody should listen to us as the minority, or you're ist or phobic or whatever, but they never really thought about the outcome of this, on society or generations of kids. These people who are pushing this don't care if some teenage girl had hormones and injected into her to be a boy, but she was just confused and now she'll never be able to, as an adult, to have a child. They don't really care about the consequences of this. And I think the medical institutions are way behind it. Like we talked about in the previous stream, they're the ones that are going to make money off this, selling hormones. To these kids. I mean, this is a really big racket. I feel like this is worse than the sugar companies and stuff trying to get Cokes and junk food into the public school system. I think this is going to have a horrible effect on future generations.
This is akin to the cigarette companies giving the U.S. Army during World War II, free cigarettes to put a pack of cigarettes or a small pack of cigarettes in every ration can.
Wow.
So every K ration you would get, which would be a complete ration, you open up and there's cigarettes in it, like a 3-pack or something like that. And it addicted an entire generation, 10 million,
Right.
Men.
Yeah, but remember when we were kids at Halloween, they gave you the candy cigarettes?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Good stuff.
what message were you trying to send to kids there? I mean, you're going right after kids there. I mean, guys storming the beaches of Normandy, man, they freaking needed a cigarette. but kids, with these candy things and then these play lighters and stuff, holy cow. Who thought that was a good idea?
Me.
We actually have nothing to
I
worry
loved
about.
candy cigarettes when I was a kid.
I thought I was pretty cool when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Won't accept any of this. So 5 years.
Yeah. Yeah, I started smoking when I was about 8 because I really wanted to look cosmopolitan and I wanted to look heroin chic, so picked up cigarettes. Yeah, it's very important to me. I never smoked a cigarette once. I don't know what it's like. I mean, I love my cigars.
Yeah, I've never smoked a cigarette either.
No idea. All right. When publishing new print runs of books written years ago, it's not unusual to review the language used alongside updating other details, including a book's cover and page layout. Can you believe that line of bullshit? We like to change the cover and the page layout, and also rewrite the fucking book.
Right, exactly.
Page layout of a novel. It's just text. It's a block of text. What are you doing to it?
Control the narrative. That's
Yeah,
what they wanna do.
exactly. Control the language.
Our guiding principle throughout has been to maintain the storylines, characters, and the irreverence and sharp-edged spirit of the original text. Any changes made have been small and carefully considered. As part of our process to review the language used, we worked in partnership with Inclusive Minds, a collective for people who are passionate about inclusion and accessibility in children's. What does accessibility mean, by the way, in this context? What do you imagine that?
Just back up a second. What is a collective of people?
Okay, so
I mean, are they a corporation? Are they a business that got hired?
No, it's that, and it usually messes up everything. Like I've always hated when I working in comics. If it was a comic voted on by committee, and you had too many opinions, it was always a shit book. Mm-hmm. Like the good books are usually like hands off with most people at DC Comics or Marvel. The same thing with movies. They go through like a market not market testing, but they an audience testing, and they'll actually go in and edit scenes out and reshoot sometimes the film just to get like a more of an approval score. But sometimes they end up with like, oh, this is the little ending that all the soccer moms love, and it's like it's a man's action movie. I don't care about the soccer moms.
No,
I mean, but they're probably doing this with like minority demographics, like, which is really weird. I don't know, like, because in the end, you're just going to end up with a bland product.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hirashima says everyone knows cigarettes make you look cool. I'm not denying that. I gotta say, cigarettes do make you look cool. EVS, since you're enormous, try Colombian Coke, says SHS Rebels 08. What does that have to do with being fat? What's Colombian Coke? Like cocaine, you mean?
Cocaine, maybe?
Well, I mean,
Maybe.
at the end of the movie, the bear loses 50 pounds.
Oh, does that make you lose weight? Cocaine? Because I guess you're running.
Man, there's speed in there, isn't there?
Yeah, you don't sleep.
I already don't sleep. Paul Taylor says, my parents said they'd give all of us cash money if we made it to 21 without smoking. None of us smoke, and we all got paid. Capitalism wins again.
There you go.
How much? How much did they get paid?
I don't know. Real Sean Crummel says, miss super chat. Sean, I'll go back and get it a little bit later. I'm reading all the super chats that I see. Let me just. Oh, here it is. $5. Sensitivity training when I was a kid was crying and mowing the lawn, then stacking firewood.
Yeah.
That's a great super chat. I'm glad I found it.
Seriously, man, these kids today wouldn't be able to survive with what we went through growing up.
Yeah, my dad would sit there. I've said this before, but my dad would be like, get a garbage bag, go out in the backyard and pick up all the leaves. And I'd say, Dad, what the hell? He'd go, grab it, bag it, don't be a fat. And that, that's how we were raised,
One of the books here they're changing is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna focus on that for a second. If people don't like it or they're offended by it, just go write a new fucking book. Like, go forward, not backwards. Like this is
they can't.
That's
a ridiculous problem. This is a ridiculous problem. The same thing happened. I mean, look, it's already got a built-in fan base. I get it. But it's like, for fuck's sake, go make a new IP. Go make a new American
These people
classic.
have no talent. They can't do it. All they can do is wreck stuff that someone else created.
They paid $1 billion for it.
Has anybody ever read To Have and Have Not by Ernest Hemingway?
Yes.
Okay.
It made me want to kill myself.
Well, yeah. I mean, his stuff is never funny. But in that book, the N word is dropped constantly.
Wait, what's that?
John's going to Amazon. What book was that?
It's a tough read. It really is.
Yeah.
But
yes,
by the same token, it's indicative of the era in which these characters or these people are populated in the language that they spoke. Whether it was right or wrong, it's irrelevant because it's how they spoke.
Right.
In this island, they're in Cuba and was it Montserrat? I forget. But anyway, that's how these people spoke. It was their language, and it's part of the story.
What do you mean, these people?
Yeah.
That
felt weird.
Uh-oh.
I see what you did there,
we
John.
go.
People of the time.
Yeah, but didn't they go in and change Mark Twain stuff and take the N-word out of?
Yep.
Well, they tried to ban Mark Twain from schools. I don't know if they went in and changed it.
No, I thought
ban Huck Finn and Tom Sawyer.
It was
the N word's in there too. People have suggested that because those are public domain, John Malin should probably illustrate, Huck Finn or Tom Sawyer.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, then you'll get to use the N word as much as you want, and it's part of the story.
Or I could just do a modern tale. I mean,
a modern version of Tom Cruise.
No, I mean,
Tom Cruise.
Black people are using the N word.
I want to read that one.
That racist Tom Cruise.
Can we use a new letter? I'm feeling offended by saying the N word. Can we change that?
Yeah.
Maybe Y
or
anything.
The Q word.
The Q
yeah, maybe Q. No, Q that's a little rough too. How about T?
Yeah, you're right. Q is offensive.
No, T's already taken as well. So is Q. LGBTQ, all that stuff. You can't use any of those.
Richard Cahill in chat said Mark Twain's dialogue was authentic. He was the Malin of his day.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Hiroshima Ataru says it isn't about finding something they like. It is about controlling what you can read and what you can think. New IP won't control the old IP.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the N word. Just that phrase alone makes me laugh every single time. I don't know what it is. The N word. But yeah, of course, the actual N word is a diabolical thing. And I wish Dan Slott didn't say it to me all the time in our private chats, but he did. And that is.
Did he really?
Yes, he did. Yeah, it's great. All right. So he would say it like this. He'd be like, do you think it's okay to say N word? Do you think just because you can say N-word, people should be saying N-word? I'd be like, could you stop typing out N-word in our chat, please? And it wasn't N-word; it was the actual
Right,
word.
it was spelled out. Wow.
Yeah. I was like, Jesus.
No, I mean, dance lots of
He was
racist.
probably jerking off when he typed it.
Oh my God.
I'm going to finish all over my keyboard when I hit the end.
God.
Oh, Andy.
Lord in heaven.
Andy always has to go next level, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yes, indeed. Now, speaking of next level, thank you to all the people. I did check this and refresh it a little while before. We got 2 more backers on Ghost of Matakumba Key, and I thank you for that, guys. And if you haven't backed this yet, please do. Let's get this campaign moving a little bit more.
Yeah.
But also, I didn't
drink tonight
share
if we hit 113. I know Ethan's not drinking, but I'll drink.
He'll drink for you.
113.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
It's $275.
Yeah,
that's not much.
Yeah.
I want to introduce to you a man by the name of Lopez, Aaron Lepresti's Wraith of God Blood Hunters. Here we go. So proud of our Aaron Lepresti.
Thank you.
And, of course, Wraith of God Blood Hunters, a story of supernatural.
It's kind of a Roald Dahl of the Old West, is how I describe it.
There you go. Well, since it's Aaron Lopez, we should be calling it Ira de Dios.
Yeah. So Jimmy, how do you feel about Aaron
Spanish on me?
That name?
Oh, this is a monster hunter of the Old West with his partner Esther, former Salvation Army worker. Are they on a mission from God to kill monsters? You have to read it to find out, but they sure fight plenty of them. In this one, it's a bald vampire, not patterned after me at all, and his brides. So it kind of feels like a Hammer film, sort of. So
yeah.
A lot of fun stuff.
This here represents like project inclusivity, and all around him, these screeching things. These are naughty words, like fat, woman, female.
Perfect. I love
and
it.
This is what project inclusivity is doing to those slurs.
Yeah, they're fighting back though. They're fighting back.
They're like, no, we are going to describe things more colorfully and interestingly. And no, you will not. And not if I can help it. We're trying to keep literature for a new generation.
I like how he's got his Magic Johnson rainbow. You know, after every game, Magic Johnson was like, "Bring me a rainbow to my hotel room." Where it'd be blonde, brunette, redhead.
Yeah, that's when it meant something different.
It's not like that at all. Of course, Comicsgate is about creative freedom, and usually, we don't do PC shit. We don't believe in it, and we do whatever we want to do. We don't care about sensitivity readers.
Well, originally Esther, that's her name, right, Aaron?
Yes.
Esther? Originally, the twist was you found out that she used to be a man named Edgar. And we all talked Aaron out of that and said, "No, don't do that."
Well, I was trying to be inclusive, and they said, "No, don't do that.
Don't do that."
So I went back to.
We were the anti-inclusivity committee.
Yeah,
that's right. And you straightened me out before I went to print.
Oh, no pun intended.
Yeah. Aaron, she's not a woman. She's a female.
Aaron Lepresti he sent me an advanced copy of this book, so I've read it. I mean, most of you have only looked at the artwork, but I've actually read it, and so I'll tell you what it is. Some spoiler alerts.
Okay.
This is a train, okay, and this is Satan And that is Ruth Bader Ginsburg, who's in that coffin right there.
Oh shit, that makes sense.
No, that's not Satan. That's a Democrat. I mean, that's like Harry Reid or who's the guy in there right now?
I think it's Fetterman.
Oh, hey, Fetterman's back in the hospital. You back off.
No. Fetterman is Frankenstein in this, but this person is who's that? Chuck Schumer. This is Chuck Schumer carrying the corpse of Ruth Bader Ginsburg back to the Undertaker, and they resurrected her. So there's Ruth Bader Ginsburg, who is like, now we will kill the babies. All right.
I thought that was Nancy Pelosi, but I like your direction.
It's really scary. I mean, this is a really scary book. So I do recommend that you guys back Aaron Lepresti's Wraith of God Blood Hunters today. And the chat, of course, my beautiful mods are pumping the chat full of the link to go over and support Aaron Lepresti.
Appreciate it very much, you guys.
That's why we love you guys. Okay, let's get back to the torture that is this article. God, Travis Perrick says, "What's up, my neighbors?"
What's up, Travis?
Hello.
Is he saying "What's up, my N-word"? Is that what?
Yeah, hard R neighbors. You know.
Yep.
Shane, how you doing? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Sinistri says Shane got bored. Shane, you can't get bored of fighting the culture war. Are you bored of it?
Yeah, I'm a little bored.
Just a little.
Tired of winning.
Shane, how can we spice up winning the culture war for you? Is it how we're dressed? Is there anything that we can do to make this a little bit more exciting for you?
What if we start burning
He's
shit?
asleep, apparently. Just put him right to sleep.
Shane Davis is the guy for me.
Yeah.
Aerodactyl and her mom.
I don't
Yancy.
know. Let's go through this.
YouTube is where this fellow thrives. You can keep Marvel Comics. Just give me those 9 lives.
Look at that.
Shane's detractors are all fat and gay. They
enormous.
Sit on Twitter and bother him all day.
All day.
You can tell them all to go away by going to Indiegogo and backing Inglorious Rex.
Today.
Inglorious by Shane Davis.
There it is.
Oh God, beautiful man, beautiful book. What more can I offer? What more
You can
I
offer them
Inglorious
this.
Rex 2. We are less than $500 away, like $410 away from $221,000. So thank you guys for all the support. You can back us at Indiegogo. You can back us at 9livescomics.com. What is Inglorious Rex? Well, let me tell you, we are with Alex Stone, as he is now hitched his neural system to Rex 232. They are they are now the chosen to protect the city. With all they got, the only thing they got is Heart of the Brave, Soul of a Legend, the will to be epic, a pulse-pounding, fist-pumping comic, Inglorious Rex Volume 2. We got beautiful Dale Keown cover. Woo! Come on, guys. I know you want it. That's it.
Amazing.
Go check out Inglorious Rex 2 right now. $220,590. Looking for that 221. We are coming up on our first 30 days on our own independent crowdfunding website, but you can back us at Indiegogo just like you can back us on our own website. Either way, we do have a site exclusive cover that's on our site. I want to thank you guys for all the support. You've made it possible. I think we have crossed over $500,000 to support with the Inglorious Rex IP thus far. So this is all thanks to Comicsgate. You guys have been awesome, wonderful. This is a beautiful book. If you like monsters, you like Rocky, you're going to love Inglorious Rex.
What if you like Roald Dahl stories, but without any interesting or colorful descriptors or adjectives? Will I like Inglorious Rex?
We have zero. No, not for you. We have no zero. We have zero sensitivity readers in this book. We have 0 of them. There are genders. And actually my Twitter got taken down because I cropped it where it was Inglorious Rex's cup, and Twitter took me down until I removed it from my banner. So evidently a man's cup is offensive on Twitter. A men's genitalia.
Yeah.
A sports protection for your nuts. Why is there an echo? Sports protection for your nuts is offensive to weirdos on Twitter.
Call that a cup.
Yeah.
Cup is it? That's not what Jesus was referring to on the cross, by the way, when he said, "Father, take this cup from me." He was not wearing a.
He wasn't wearing a cup. No.
Yeah, he wasn't wearing a cup, and he wasn't
Right.
trying to. He meant something else. So
You
just
know,
so,
women kickboxers wear a cup because if you get the JJ, evidently it hurts.
does it? We don't have any ladies in here. I would imagine if you get kicked anywhere, it hurts. But does it hurt especially if you get kicked in the vagina?
I don't
I
know.
mean, because it really hurts when you get kicked in the testicles. Women think it's funny.
I mean, I've tried to do a lot of damage to a vagina in my day. They seem like
and it hurts.
Yeah.
That's the rumor.
A lot of
it gets in there and it hurts.
All right, here we go. Holy Hand Grenade says, Ethan, stop blaspheming for fuck's sake. No. For fuck's sake. You replace for God's sake with the word F. That doesn't sound good to me either. Stop blaspheming, my friend. Let's all get serious.
I'm going to get me a sensitivity reader. I'm going to try to dial up T. Franklin because a little T. Don't want to offend anybody with a black midget.
I'm going to get some sensitivity training for your cup area, Shane. Yeah. So when I kick you there, it'll hurt even more. Why
Shane,
is John Malin hiding, by the way? Can anybody explain that? John Malin, why?
You want me to go get my cup so I can show it?
No, I was going to say, I think instead of squash and pumpkins this year, somebody kicks you in the balls and somebody kicks Mandy in the JJ, and we'll see who goes down in pain.
Yeah, that's entertainment right there.
That's we just smashing pumpkins?
Oh yeah, sure. It is. It's way better than Smashing Pumpkins. It's practically Nirvana. All right, hold on. Where were we? Oh yeah, we're talking about Roald Dahl, who is being persecuted by leftists. John, what do you think of all this? Do you have an opinion?
Yeah, I think I said it throughout this entire hour-long segment. Yeah, it's no bueno. I think. No
all right, no bueno. All right, very good. Thank you, John.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As part of our process to review the language used, we worked in partnership with Inclusive Minds, a collective that's communist speak.
I know, right?
For people. What is a collective? You're right about that. I didn't call that out at first, but you're 100% right. These perverts. Do a shot from your cup, Shane, says J Bomba fan.
I will. If we hit 221 tonight on Nine Lives Comics, I will do a shot from this here cup.
From your jock? From your jock?
Right. Well, it's not a jock strap, it's a cup.
Oh, what's the difference? Oh, jock straps are like softer, right? I mean,
where the cup goes in.
I can hold it up more.
I don't want to look at it. I really don't.
Sure you don't want to look at it?
Nah, that's all right.
Sure.
Shane's like, I'll drink out of it. Not like I had it before.
It'd be a scene on Willy Wonka's Smell-O-Vision.
No, this is special. It's made out of metal. If you kick me here, you'll kick me there once. That's it.
Yeah. What is this here? Authors and publishers warn sensitivity readers are destroying books. All right, so here's the backlash. That's good. Publishers do not want to be caught in Twitter storms, so they hire sensitivity readers as insurance. Twitter was a mistake.
Why is everybody so afraid of like a couple thousand people on Twitter when the people buying your books are 100,000 people that have never been on Twitter?
Right.
And don't give a crap about what it says.
They live their lives on Twitter. Those people.
Well, because those people have the most active Twitter accounts and they get retweeted the most because they seem so brave and bold, and it's a real falsehood. It seems like free advertising, right? If you can get the LGBT, the alphabet soup trending, if you can get them to your product to take wind with them, you think a million eyes see it, and that's what they fall for every time. They're like, that's a million retweets if we can get that group to retweet Superman, if we can get that group to retweet non-binary Skittles we're selling for Pride Month, if we can do that, they think it's brand recognition. Like it's just that that it's a falsehood though. Like
it's absolutely
doesn't turn into money.
Nope.
It's on the right side of history.
Oh.
The right side of History Week.
Yeah, that would be their reasoning.
Yeah.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Did you just make that up? That was brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt Six Bar says, "Hail Comicsgate, hail the Kings." Matt Six Bar, hail to you.
Pretty sure I've heard that before.
Yeah, I put on a crown.
All right, so this is a collective for people who are passionate about inclusion and accessibility in children's literature. The current review began in 2020 before Dahl was acquired by Netflix. It was led by Puffin, my penis, and Roald Dahl Story Company together. Organizations such as Inclusive Minds have sprung up to help publishers navigate these newly choppy waters. Alexandra Strick, a co-founder of Inclusive Minds, says they aim to ensure authentic representation by working closely with the book world and with those who have lived experience in any facet of diversity. We got to have a war, guys.
If that isn't extortion, I don't know what the hell is.
Right.
It's people that created this corporation, you know, just out of fear. And, you know, it's like taken right out of Al Sharpton's page.
This is a rant right here that is, I think it's like us. Like, I think this rant is made for us. This is our rebuttal to this disaster. Shane, will you read this rebuttal? Can I get you to actually read?
I'm not wearing my reading glasses on stream.
What are you wearing? Oh, you're wearing a jock strap on your head right now?
I'm not.
What is that on your head?
Don't worry about it.
I knew you were a
I think
dickhead.
it is.
No, it's a cup.
It's the Iron Cup.
Shane. All right, whatever, Shane. I will read it, Shane, for you. Here we go. Authors and publishers warn sensitivity readers are destroying books. Writers have warned against the dangers of sensitivity readers who edit or remove language in books they deem to be offensive. Such readers review manuscripts before publication to raise concerns about language they consider unacceptable. Authors and publishers have said the practice risks destroying the art of writing through overzealous censorship. Writing Diversely is an agency which provides sensitivity readers, where one such reader identifies as a disabled, non-binary Jewish queer person with ADHD. Another sensitivity reader describes themselves as a bisexual, gender-fluid, light-skinned, brown Mexican, self-diagnosed autistic as well with EDS. That's Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, depression and anxiety. They like all they do is they're like thrilled with their own like they. Why do people do this? Why do they?
You had a lot of gusto, you know what I mean? When you were reading that, a lot of gusto.
I know. I was doing my best. Yes, I had a lot of energy. One such case of sensitivity reading involved the award-winning author Kate Clancy being told she could not call the Taliban terrorists because they now control the Afghan government.
Oh my God!
Holy crap!
Author Anthony Horowitz was made to remove the word scalpel from a book for fear it could offend Native Americans, as it closely resembled the word scalp.
Scalpel?
Native Americans are like, we don't give a shit.
It's unbelievable. This was despite the fact that the word originates from the Latin scalpellum, which means a surgical knife. A fiction writer described how a publisher requested his book be sent to sensitivity readers because the character was disabled, even though the author has the same disability. Kate Clancy was asked to send her Orwell Prize-winning book, Some Kids I Taught and What They Taught Me, to sensitivity readers after some social media users claimed descriptions in it were racist. John, we're going to have some trouble with the mail-in cut, by the way.
Hey, you should send that into the sensitivity readers.
Oh my gosh, you should send it in and see what they come back.
Hey guys, we want to, can we get this a look over?
Comes back a completely blank book.
We're sending the mail-in cut into the same people who are editing Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and all this stuff. These guys, they are collective and inclusivity specialists. If you would like a copy of the Malin Cut 20-page comic, you can get it right here. John Malin has sold nearly 1,000 copies right now. The Malin Cut is John Malin's. John, am I right about this? It's basically Menace to Society meets The Howling, wouldn't you say?
Or Little Red Riding Hood, yeah.
Right. Yes, of course. What inspired you to do this, to write this great work and to draw it?
My racism?
John's racism was the main impetus behind the Malin Cut 20-page comic. You can get a copy of it here in its unaltered, uncensored state. Purchase it right here. The link is in the description. 2023 All Caps Comics and CG Apparel. Comicsgate, everyone. Creative freedom. Whether or not you agree with anything that I say, whether, you know, whatever it is, Comicsgate stands for the opposite of what these people stand for. We're not here to be sensitivity trainers. Our stuff has balls. We are free to do whatever we want to do, and we want you to enjoy that freedom as well. Creative freedom, freedom of thought, freedom of opinion, diversity of opinion.
Freedom of speech, guys, it's a great thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes. I mean, some people, I want them to shut up, you know, and I wish I could use the government to compel them to shut up. I mean, every now and then. Would you like to use the government to compel some people to shut up?
Even if something's blatantly wrong and stupid, I think it should be allowed to exist. The price of freedom of speech is you're going to hear something you don't want to hear. You know,
like women voting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to use the government to stop women from voting if I could. Is that freedom of speech, or is that just the opposite of freedom? H is for Heretics says these sensitivity readers, I bet they're birther persons. They're proud of they them. Yeah.
Egg bearers, I think, is what they're calling them now.
Egg bearers.
Egg-bearing peoples. Egg-bearing humans? What do they call them? Something like that.
Peoples, not humans. They call them peoples.
Here is Comicsgate baseball caps here. This one is wildly popular. I think it's because it's black and red.
It's got a big
Something
skull
about
on
those.
it. That helps too.
It's a skull. It's
Yeah,
all about the
skull
skull.
with two
It's a
lightning
rock
bolts.
and roll skull, brother.
Yeah, it is cool.
Imagine Stalin wearing that hat.
Me too. Aiden Paladin in the chat says repeal the 19th. Yes, indeed, Aiden. Thank you. Based, red pill, etc., etc. Comicsgate, creative freedom. That's what it's all about. We've got that. We've got beanies. Back this campaign today. We're very close to 6 figures on this. I think I'm going to start pushing this campaign a little bit more because this needs to get to 6 figures. The idea of our merch, of Comicsgate merchandise getting to $100,000 is tremendously appealing to me. It'll look really, really nice. So do me a favor and consider buying a baseball cap, a t-shirt, a beanie, or, of course, John Malin's comic book, The Malin Cut, which is just kick-ass. And, of course, the last thing is, if you didn't back Wreck Planet, you got one last chance here. I put 100 copies of the J. Lee Chromium Wrecked Planet here. That puts you third in line to receive a copy at a very good price, $30. And we'll ship you out your book. And there's one individual on here that is, I don't know. I like him so much. He backed it. He backed it here. I'm going to send it to him already. I'm going to go ahead and send him his early. I think he's a unique individual. I like him. So hooray for him. But you guys back this campaign and push it forward. And of course, we've got Aaron Lepresti's Amazing Wraith of God Blood Hunters here. Also, Ghosts of Matakumba Key, which is just killing it. Thank you guys for making these campaigns work.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Appreciate
Absolutely.
it. And Shane Davis thanks you too. But
Amen.
when Shane thanks you, it's like there's a little bit of sarcasm in it, you know. He says,
He seems
"Thanks,
bitter.
guys."
He seems very bitter.
I seem bitter today.
Yeah, I just overall, you seem to be a little bitter.
Really?
Yeah.
Not as sweet, like the sweet Shane we used to know and love. You're kind of bitter, Shane, now.
That was fat, Shane.
Shane, do you feel bitter?
No, I feel like that was a bunch of bullshit coming out Aaron's mouth.
No.
Women have
That's
said
it.
Shane will leave a bitter taste in their mouth. So.
Oh my gosh. Leave it to Andy.
Oh, was that wrong?
Shane is picking on Lopez now. He's picking on Lopez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did Shane just say? Bullshit. What was that? Oh my God. I absolutely love Shane
They
Davis.
say thanks for not being poor, Shane Davis.
Yeah. Dragon Rage Crown of Fire. Boom.
Dragali, the true Dragon Masters.
Humans with the rare ability to capture the rage of the dragons, wielding their powers as their own.
Shadow Ban Us on Indiegogo. Dragon Rage, Crown of Fire comic. Available right now. Is that right, Jimmy?
Yes, sir. And after I've OD'd on donuts, guys, please make sure my comic is not rewritten. I love the offensiveness of it.
Did you say, are you already shadow banned, Jimmy?
No, I try to avoid it. I created my what is that? Signups on my own webpage.
Okay.
Interesting. I don't think that matters because it doesn't matter. I'm sure.
Know. It seems like they're getting people right out the gate. I mean, they got Shane before. I mean, right out the gate, and a couple others. So.
You got to get Shane right out the gate. You got to do it, dude.
You can't give him his leash a lead.
I think the Diaz brothers launched Shadowban this last Friday. Too.
Really?
Yeah.
Were they shadow banned in their pre page?
He said he was, but I didn't see the code in the sign up. But then they launched Shadowban, so I don't know. I just know like when it went live, it was Shadowban.
Damn.
I'm promoting those guys
not
tomorrow.
If you're not shadow banned.
I think I am.
Yeah, all the cool kids are Shadowban guys.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah, well, that's for
how it is. What does that say about Jimmy?
And hey, what about Reenie? Reenie's not shadow banned.
Yeah. Billy?
I don't
Billy?
think Queen Sensation is shadow banned.
No,
I'm not shadow banned
our
yet.
new campaign that's the sign up sheet for Zombie Sama, which is launching Saturday, knock on wood, is not. So
Billy, you
Everybody
haven't been
loves
shadow
Billy.
banned yet at all, right? I mean,
no, I don't think so.
Everybody loves Billy. He
You don't
has that
mess with the
pretty
teen
charm about him.
sensation.
I put the link for the pre-launch page, so if anybody wants to sign up, it's in the private chat.
we've got 2 launches this week. Or not? Is it 2 launches? Tomorrow, I'm promoting. I will be promoting some Comicsgate individuals, and then Friday, I'm promoting. Billy, is it this Friday? I'm promoting Saturday.
Yeah.
This Saturday, I will be launching Billy Tucci's new Zombie Sama book.
Yeah.
Nice.
Robert Romano says self-publishing is essential to free speech today.
See,
Yes,
Robert.
Robert.
Oh yeah.
Every
Yes,
time.
it is. Oh, I'm promoting tomorrow. I forgot who I was promoting. Tomorrow, I'm promoting No Cover. I'll be doing that, and then I'm also promoting. What else am I promoting? Shit. Why is my brain not function anymore? Is it my old age or is it my?
You cut out the sugar and all the good
It's the
food.
weight loss, man. Yes,
Yeah.
the diet's
Joe
killing you.
Biden brain.
Yep.
I need to eat more fish. I think. Oh, I'm promoting Michael Bancroft, his new book with Camel Moon. I believe they've got a new comic coming out. So
Is
I
that
will be
Lucent?
Oh,
Is it-
Is it
what is it
Lucent?
they're doing?
yeah, he is doing a. That's right. He had a. No, that's with Rob. He's doing another book.
Don't worry, I'll have figured it out by the time I'm live and actually trying to promote their comic. Everyone, I mean, very promotional.
So,
Past Macedon says next step is pissy attitude. I don't have a. No, no. Hold on a second.
No, that's the next step. Forgetful, then pissy. That's what he said.
Oh.
So, yeah.
No, I
Be ready.
don't want to be that way. I always think about them. I'm like, am I too harsh when I live stream it? Am I too sharp? Am I not showing the love for Comicsgate that I need to show at all times? That I mean to show, that I feel in my heart.
Yeah.
And I compare myself to John Malin. I think John Malin is probably one of the most compassionate Comicsgate leaders. And I kind of say John did Comicsgate Presents yesterday, which I really appreciated. I didn't watch much of it. I said hello. But John, how did that go? What was that like?
Yeah, it went okay. I mean, promoted people, 7 people, I think.
Yeah, like you could
made some money.
Good job, bro.
That's what they did. They made some money.
My favorite part is John yelling at people for being late to their own promotional stream. I love that. Like honestly, John is somebody who's just like, look, you're getting a shot here. Why are you being late to the show that I'm here? I'm here to take care of you. Where are you? And John's just like, that's okay. Being late to the promo stream for your own project. It's your money. I love that. I watched that part of it and I laughed and I said, John's got matters well in hand.
Would you say that Malin's philanthropic, perhaps?
I think he's feeling a lot of things. I think he feels some thropics every now and then. Yeah. I would say that. I think John really when John says grab an oar, he means it. He takes it seriously. Like John, when we talk about what comic skaters are supposed to do, like, you know, us in leadership positions in Comicsgate, because we're like Comicsgate Kings and the most visible, it is our job to promote other campaigns, and John and I can't do it all. So, you know, it is kind of incumbent on you guys to just be like, hey, there's a little guy here who's trying to launch a campaign and he's not visible enough, and I'm going to bring him on my stream, and we're just going to have a nice conversation about art or about anything. I don't really care what it's about, but bring attention to his campaign.
Ethan, we're trying. We're trying so hard.
You're not trying at all, Shane. I brought up John to contrast him with you. When are you bringing people on?
Here, share my screen. I've been doing a show with Mandy Summers, Pimp My Comic.
Oh, that's right. Pimp My Comic is great.
Pimp it.
Awesome. You got your first print run. You've got 2 books. Do you have the hiccups, Ron?
A little bit. I'm sorry.
No, I can show you how to fix it. Look, I got a southern remedy for you.
Uh-oh.
Go get a glass of water. And okay, you need do you live with somebody or are you by yourself?
She's bullying.
I live with my wife, and my daughter.
Perfect. Have your wife hold your ears while you chug the water. And chug for about 10 to 15 seconds while she holds tight on your ears.
What?
And then it'll get rid of your hiccups.
Retarded.
Like,
Okay, I'll be right back.
Hold them tight.
Oh my
Tight.
God.
You gotta have it
She's
pressure.
totally punking him.
Moment of truth. Let's see if it's true.
Totally
That's
insensitive.
100% true. It works.
That's
every
waterboarding.
time.
He's gonna be
Oh, dear.
waterboarded.
What do you mean with the fuck advice with that? Oh, for Shane, yeah, he ain't gonna give no good advice.
It must
No,
be
it's
a
talking
southern
about
thing.
the water and stuff.
That's a good. That's good.
Waterboard a terrorist. Like
He
what?
totally got waterboarded.
Is he okay?
Rod, are you okay?
She killed him.
What have you done, Mandy?
No, it's equilibrium. Equilibrium
That
is
is
completely
not.
off.
No,
You
it
just
isn't.
replaced water with
Shane got a
tequila.
No,
haircut?
up and down because of your home southern remedy.
My home southern remedy works. Ron, do you have the
Yeah.
hiccups anymore?
I think they're good.
Hey,
Yeah. He can't walk
Oh.
straight. No, he can't walk straight, but he ain't got no hiccups. He
I
was
don't think
better-
it was water.
I don't know where I am. I don't know
I don't know where I am.
but
No, you
but-
know, you know
my
where
hiccups
that
are gone.
Ryan, you know where that remedy came from? It didn't come from the South. It come from Guantanamo Bay.
Well, if
say
you
the
can't
water,
tell,
but
I'll trust it.
I did
Dang.
say
After this stream, I'm gonna try that. It sounds like some good shit.
Yeah.
That is top notch. Thank you, Texas Mofo. When can people watch Pimp My Comic?
It's usually every other Wednesday. Like we do it twice a month, once on my channel, once on Mandy Summers' channel. I may do one this Wednesday for some people because it seems like there's a lot of campaigns that launched in this month for some reason. So we may do one this week, but ideally we're only doing it twice a month, and we rotate channels that way. Like people get a chance at different audiences.
Ken, I don't want you to strain yourself. You know, John Malin is out there promoting people every day. Every day he's out there promoting small campaigns.
7 at a time. Unlike Shane, you know, they do one.
That's actually no. Well, that's what I'm doing different than when I used to do CG Presents. I feel like, and me and Mandy talked about it. If we have a small, we do it more, but smaller amount of people. We're able to focus on their book a little bit more. Because what happened is I would let like 8 creators in, and And then the minute the first guy talks about his book, he wants to leave, while everybody else, you know, and it's like kind of rude and disrespectful. And it's like not all that entertaining. Like, we're trying to still keep the show sort of entertaining and keep like a smaller group of people in now, and do it more times a month. And again, rotate channels that way. Like, you have a different, you know, a chance of hitting different audiences.
Lombardi for $5 says, now a metal factory in Ohio exploded.
Yep.
V for Vendetta.
What exploded?
Metal factory.
This
What
is
the heck is going on?
This is
I
the
like
most
God. Do not play with. Hold on one second. I like God. Do not play with dice and do not believe in coincidence. Yes, Shane.
This is an uplifting stream. I just want to let everybody know, like, it's so positive.
It's war.
Shane,
well, there you go.
Shane, you seem a little paused tonight yourself, if you don't mind my saying so.
Yeah.
James Ridge for $80. Wow, thank you so much.
Wow.
Have you read the Rising series by Pierce Brown, and what are your thoughts on the series? The first book was good, but the worst book of the series, in my opinion. If it becomes a series, I hope the message stays away. The Rising series by Pierce Brown. What is that? Is it a comic book?
I don't think so.
Is it an actual book without pictures?
Oh no.
Let me see.
Does it need
Here's-
sensitivity editing?
Yeah, like maybe it's based. I don't know.
Book without pictures. What is that?
I have no idea.
Why would you look at that?
That's
Stupid. That's what it is.
Is it like Mary Boys based?
Mary Boys was great.
Mary Boys is fucking super based, man.
It's really good.
Great stuff.
Let me see. Pierce Brown's Rising series. Let me take a look real quick so we can see. It's Red Rising is what I'm seeing here. Red Rising by Pierce Brown. Relentlessly entertaining debut channels the excitement of the Hunger Games by Suzanne Collins and Ender's Game by who? Orson Scott Card. Lefties.
Based.
Your worst nightmare. Orson Scott Card. Why is Orson Scott Card their worst nightmare? I don't know. He's just a tremendously successful author of Ender's Game. And also a Mormon who said, I don't know. I don't think gays should be able to get married.
Is he Mormon?
He is Mormon. Yes, he is. Only Mormons have the balls to say stuff like that. So I wonder if this guy is a friend of his. Seems like maybe he would be. What do you
Someone
think?
brought their wife.
Okay, I will look into this. Hooray for Orson Scott Card, who was actually like the very first example that I recall of cancel culture in action in comics. Do you remember this? Do you remember when he was going to write a Superman story for DC?
Yes. Yeah, they canceled it, which was kind of retarded because he had written like an Iron Man series for Marvel. Like, it wasn't his first venture in comics.
Yeah, he did. He wrote a big Iron Man series. What happened there? Did anybody say anything? Do you remember?
Nobody cared. I mean, I think Andy Kubert drew it it was right before that Ender's Game movie.
It was Ultimate Iron Man, right?
Ultimate Iron Man. Yeah, nobody gave a shit about that. His Superman story, though, was there an idea that they were standing against, or was it just him?
He was getting red pilled by the fan base writing in and pressuring DC, and yet Ta-Nehisi Coates can write with impunity all his anti-American and crap, like when he was writing Captain America. Oh my God, this stuff was horrible, and yet he's allowed to do that.
Of course he is. Yeah. Yeah, Orson Scott Card, I remember they were saying it was because he was homophobic. He came out against gay marriage. And this was when gay marriage was still an issue. It was still up for debate. And he said, I don't think so. They said, it's up to you. Orson Scott Card, it's up to you. Can gays get married? He said, no. And so they had to get him out of the way so that gays could get married. And now that gays can get married, they're all getting married.
It's so weird because
very successful.
It's so weird because the leftists aren't against Muslims, but Muslims don't believe in gay marriage either. It's like, it's really weird how.
Oh, that's taboo. You can't bring that up to them.
Yeah, no, they're terrified. Yeah,
they are terrified to talk anything bad about them.
Yeah,
yeah.
I wonder why.
Yeah,
You're blind.
exactly.
Yeah.
Probably because John, they got the balls to take action. I don't know. They're afraid of them. I mean, that's the thing. Fear.
Because they
builds
throw gay
power.
people up buildings.
Right.
In their country.
Well, and if you oppose them, also the what was the thing where one of the magazines in France drew Muhammad?
Charlie Hebdo.
Yeah, Charlie
And
Hebdo.
they just came at him with machetes. Like no.
And then AK-47s. When I went to a Comic-Con shortly after that, 2 weeks before that big attack when they killed like 300 and some odd people, when they hit the nightclub and all that stuff where the concert was, and I was at the Comic-Con trying to I wanted to buy a Je suis Charlie shirt. Remember the whole thing? I am Charlie Hebdo. Remember when it first happened?
Yeah.
None of the dealers had them there. And they had a lot of apparel people there. You can buy every kind of shirt. And like, you don't have these shirts here? Like, no. I'm like, why? They're like, well, we don't want to insult anyone. They were terrified to wear it because the JC Charlie, if you wore that, you might get stabbed in the friggin' street.
Yeah.
By some of these fundamentalists. They were terrified of it.
Well, that's
later is when they killed another 300 people.
Yeah, if you can make them afraid, if you can make fear is like a serious thing. Like again, why does this stuff proliferate? The radical left. Oh, look at that smiley face.
Oh, John,
that's so sweet.
Oh, thanks. I did that in memory of those Charlie Hebdo guys. That's a certain guy.
Oh, is that Muhammad that you just drew?
Maybe.
With a big smile.
Eddie Winkler says, "Hey y'all, can we show some love for Lost Pages 3? Diaz brothers have been Comicsgate since the jump, and I haven't heard anyone mention it. Have a great night." Haven't we mentioned Lost Pages 3 on Indiegogo right now by the Diaz brothers? I'm gonna have those guys on.
You said you're promoting the Diaz brothers tomorrow, right?
No. But I will. I will though. If they would like to join, I can handle
you literally
3.
Said that. You literally said that like 20 minutes.
Oh, did I say that?
Say that.
Yeah, and no cover. Yeah.
Ethan,
no cover. No, I did. I said Bancroft and
yeah, I thought you said Bancroft and no cover.
Diaz brothers.
You did say the Diaz brothers. You know what, Ethan? You need some carbs every now and then. You do need some carbs.
Don't listen to him, Ethan.
Yeah. What is that, John?
Don't lie.
Oh, is that Muhammad and his underage wife? Is that what
Hey,
you're...
it's a happily married couple.
I see. I understand, John.
With a height difference, that's all.
Unhinged says, Shane helped promote Frog G after we got shadow banned.
I do what I can, guys. I'm just one man. I know I look like so much. I'm like, just one man.
Yeah, we talked up Frog G on my channel. We had him on.
Yeah.
We have guests on too. Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Shane is just one man, and yet he does so much for everyone.
I give, and everybody takes, and the women they take from me, they take.
He's giving me a chubby.
Tell me Shane doesn't look like he should have been in Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
He does a little bit. I don't know why. I mean, that's just a...
Dirk Diggler.
No, he's the director.
Okay, look. Shane, I'm
There's my cup there.
Oh, it's windy.
Oh, boy.
It's dirty.
Does it still have the fresh ball smell?
This man is a hero.
Oh, Jesus.
This man thinks of others all the time. Shane, get up and crouched on the chair. Do the chair crouch.
Put it on your face like the airplane's about to crash.
Where's the cup? The cup needs to be there.
Look at his naked butt.
All right, it's enough of Shane. Now,
Shane, if you show up on stream just wearing a cup, that is when you get all the respect.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Hold on.
gone.
Did I
What
kick
happened?
Shane out? I did. I kicked him out. Sorry.
Wow.
Wrong.
The disrespect. Wow. I can't believe I come on your stream. You're the host. You're supposed to show me some respect, Ethan.
I show you too much.
No, you kicked me. You kicked me out.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm going to get the Diaz brothers on there tomorrow, too. I'm going to do that. I'm going to make sure that the Diaz brothers get some promo because that's what I should do. I
Promo
feel...
for homos.
No, all promo, no homo. That's Camel Moon's line, which is absolutely genius, man. I love Camel Moon. He's going to be here. Let me see. Gord Ox Publishing says, ironically, is a card-carrying lefty. You mean Orson Scott Card? That's what I always say, too. Yeah, listen, I'm as liberal as the next guy. So the next guy is Senator McCarthy. All right, hold on. Let me get caught up here. And then we're going to talk about things that are more fun for Shane Davis. Shane, of course, is a fashion designer. We're all very fashionable men. We're all people who, Billy, when Billy wakes up in the morning, Billy, do you go, let's see, what kind of day is it today? And then you think about your wardrobe and dress for success. You dress for the mood of the day. Well, you're muted, Billy, but yeah. Unmute Billy.
Sorry.
There you go.
I didn't want to interrupt Shane's spotlight there on the chat.
No, I understand that.
Yes, of course. It's a beautiful day. See what you're wearing? You're wearing some, is it a boot day? Is it a flip-flop day? Right?
Yeah, a flip-flop day.
Flip-flop day.
I don't have flip-flops, though. Oh, actually, I do have flip-flops. I do have a pair of flip-flops.
You're wrong.
Yeah, one pair. Got them.
Yeah, some people wake up in the morning and they create art with fashion. And I think that's a good thing for some people. But this one fellow, this one gentleman, I would say, came up with the most incredible thing. And I'm trying to find it now. Shit, did I lose it? Why is everything a nightmare? I can't even get the one thing that I want. I had this guy who made a fashion of the Justice League costumes, and it was completely homosexual. And I really wanted to show it to you guys. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I found it. Okay, hold on a second. And anyway, what a great thing that some people get up and they go, it's fashion time. And this is a guy here who made that his whole life. The Justice League, but high fashion. Are you ready for this?
Sure.
No.
Let's go. That's him as Batman.
Not bad.
That's him as Cyborg. You can tell that because he's calling everybody around him racist. So trying to get them canceled from Warner Brothers. Now what? Okay.
Flash.
Now he's the Flash. Yeah.
Yeah, he could run in those shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. With the heels on. What a fucking idiot.
Oh, look at this. His pants. He's got high heel shoes. Yeah, you're right. His pants say "fuck racism" on them. You know what? Fuck racism.
I'll bet he
White
can still
pieces
run
of
faster
shit.
than Ezra Miller.
Yeah. All
He's
right.
gonna have to if Ezra Miller was chasing him down the street wearing that bad boy.
Yeah. Fucking hate white people and their racism. You know what I mean?
I'm
white
sorry,
people.
John. I still got you back.
Thanks.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh God.
Oh geez, he's wearing Wonder Woman. Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Is that what Alex Ross wore?
Wow.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Whose closet did he raid?
You know,
Where are her organs?
You know
Her breasts.
who pulled this off?
I think
better?
his organ is under the skirt still,
Thank
Billy,
you.
but I could be wrong.
Yes, I agree.
You know who pulled these boots off better?
Who?
Sean Connery and Zardos.
Oh yeah. Remember
The
that?
whole outfit, yeah.
Tom Tuttle says, "Does the Cyborg outfit have room for a dong?" No, there's no need, Tom. Cyborg's dong has been eliminated. So anyway, with some controversy. All right, let me see.
Platform, are these platforms and heels, whatever going on here too?
Let's find out. Yes. Oh, dear sweet God.
It looks like
those
Kiss.
are
Gene
Kiss
Simmons.
boots, aren't
Yeah.
they? From the 70s.
So great. So great.
Yeah.
So brave.
So great.
All right. Superman. I gotta admit though, I would wear this.
Yeah.
Superman's a pirate.
Yeah.
Pirate Pig
Nice pimp.
Superman.
We should get this guy to come for the fans con and have a fashion show and we all wear something.
Ugh. I don't want this guy coming anywhere around me.
Hello.
Oh no.
It's Aquaman.
Oh, Aquaman.
That jacket's actually badass.
Yeah,
Shane, you would dress like this. You
I would. That jacket with the gold dragons. I mean, that's probably super expensive, but that jacket's awesome.
What about the
Stormtrooper Julian Caesar says, swinging on down past your knees.
Yeah, imagine dragging those balls across your face too.
Hang on, Billy.
Oh,
there you go.
Shane. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. This I can picture Shane wearing this in the Comicsgate movie about Shane Davis. Here we go. Is that it?
Yeah.
Who did we miss? We missed Green Lantern. Oh, I guess there is no Green Lantern.
Did you notice he recycled the cuffs from Wonder Woman and Aquaman? It was the same little golden cuffs.
Of course he did.
Jesus.
I didn't notice that because I'm not gay.
Yeah, he's trying to save the
Jimmy.
environment, Jimmy.
Slam.
Ghost of Matakumba Key, guys. Back
Nice
it
segue.
back it tonight.
Speaking of fashion,
Uh, yes, indeed. All Caps Comics and CG Apparel campaign is live right now. Of course, picked up another backer, probably interested in the John Malin pitch. Also, want to say to you, Cyberfrog Dark Harvest is live right now. Brand new campaign from me, featuring Unforgettable Tales.
Yeah, you're not showing it on screen though.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, sorry. Share this tab instead. There we go.
There it is.
Cyberfrog Dark Harvest, featuring Unforgettable Tales, the collected edition hardcover. We're very close now to $50,000. I might drink 50,000.
I think we should.
Can you tell me? Can you tell us what's so dark about this harvest?
Yeah, I mean, there are many kinds of. What is a harvest? A harvest is when somebody reaps what they have sowed. That is that's what a harvest is. Now, what would be dark? What would be the darkest thing, the darkest reaping that you can imagine? And by the way, who is doing the harvesting? Which side? So Dark Harvest is a special edition. People complained about, by the way, the reviews for Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet have been universally glowing. I mean, people are like, oh, wait, Ethan can write. Thanks, all y'all. Hey, we thought Ethan was retarded. He can actually write. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. So everybody's excited about it. But the one thing that people say, they go, you know what my biggest criticism of this is, Ethan? I had to wait 3 years for it. And I go, oh, shit. Like, how do you combat that? How do you combat that argument? It's like you just can't.
You could say, well, at least it wasn't 6.
Yeah.
There you go. You say it's in your hands now.
Yeah, now you have it. So what are you crying about?
Exactly.
I don't. All I can say is this.
Hello.
Late as usual.
Hello.
Reenie's here.
Sorry, I'm here.
No, it's good to have you here, Reenie. The show can officially begin.
Finally, a woman on the panel.
The sausage fest is over.
Yeah. Now we have to
Sorry,
respect
I'm
women.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello, darling Reenie.
Hello.
Hi.
Just wake up.
Yeah.
I can tell.
Reenie works all night long. What do you mean you can tell? It's a
My
horrible
schedule is horrible. I always try to wake up on time, but I never do. Anyways.
Reenie, I'm telling them about Cyberfrog Dark Harvest. This is my new campaign that's only a few backers away from $50,000 tonight. I just need a little bit of money because I want to make 3 books here. I want to make a collected edition of Unforgettable Tales 1 through 3, hardcover. I would like to make a book called Dark Harvest, which is going to be kind of an in-betweener book. People who were worried about having to wait a long time for another installment of Cyberfrog. This book will have a little bit of exclusive story to it. 10 pages of Cyberfrog story that you won't be able to get anywhere else, that adds context and information to the current story arc, and also a 10-page preview of Red Extermination, all together in a book called Dark Harvest. Once we get to $50,000, that's going to be a foil cover on that book, okay? And then the last thing is, let's make another. We're kind of sold out of chromium versions of Blood Honey, so I want to make a chromium edition of the team-up cover. All of these together, $85, or just get them individually. I will sign them. There are add-on perks that are exclusive at checkout. So please back Cyberfrog Dark Harvest. Do not miss Dark Harvest. Do not miss. It's not Cyberfrog 3. It's like Cyberfrog 2.5. But you're not going to want to miss it, especially after having read Wrecked Planet.
Hey, now.
Yeah, it's true. Aaron Lepresti's Wraith of God Blood Hunters. Let's check in on this real quick. We want to get some backers for Aaron Lepresti and his supernatural horror superhero comic.
There you go. That's a good description.
Cordrat the Reckoning by our friend Andy Smith. Here's his video.
Hello.
I keep pausing it. I don't know why.
The Reckoning.
Cordrat, please. The reckoning will happen. Blood will spill. 76 pages, just finished page 39.
39.
Nice.
Cooking with fire. He does. Lots of it. Yes. Bringing the pain.
Oh, I thought he was saying reparations.
No. That's volume 2, John. Come on, don't get ahead of me.
John, I understand that. I understand that people want reparations, but that ship has sailed. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
All right, hold on a second here. Cordrat the Reckoning by Andy Smith.
Thank you.
Live on Indiegogo right now. Make sure to back it today. Shane Davis's Inglorious Rex comic book volume 2. A beautiful book by a beautiful man.
Yeah.
Who has been described tonight as kind of bitter. And
really? I dressed up. I came in here. I danced on my chair. It's like, what the WTF, guys? Come on.
You even split your pants on camera.
All right. Inglorious Rex, we are watching Alex Stone venture outside the city as now he is the defender of Arc City. He has battled his way up, hitched to his late brothers, Rex 232. They only have the heart of the brave, the soul of a legend, and the will to be something epic. Get in on Inglorious Rex Volume 2. We are going to put some art updates probably maybe later this week.
Thank you. Very exciting. And of course, Dragon Rage, the crown of fire, everyone.
Yeah, the first CG book to have a David Finch cover. Get it now because SJW is going to give him shit. And same thing's going to happen. That's going to be it. And we're going to be my first and last David Finch cover.
Oh, man.
Damn SJW.
I mean, you ain't got to kill him. I mean,
his last cover ever.
What did he do to you?
Gonna add value to this comic right here.
Maybe he would stand up for himself or something.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? I mean,
yeah, that would be nice.
I remember the first time I met David. I worked with his wife also, but first time I met David, I was like, God, shit, I got it. That guy, he ain't got long to live. I didn't realize he just shaved his head all the time.
He doesn't. He has alopecia.
Yeah.
What?
Dude. You
alopecia.
Really? Shane's like, wow, shaving your head and your eyebrows, you go all the way.
I didn't know that. I'm such an a-hole. Jeez.
Yeah. Bitter one too.
Did you say that to him? Did you say, I like that you shave your head all the time? You look good bald. Did you say?
I just talking to him, and especially with him and his wife, they're great people, but I keep running my fingers through my hair in front of him. And
flipping your hair.
Gosh.
How could you be so insensitive? I mean,
I don't know. You'd think I'd stop, right?
The worst.
Yeah, you do it to us all the time. Bad enough.
You're the Chris Rock of Comicsgate.
You like that? Shane liked that description.
Yeah.
Yes, I would say that is true about Shane Davis. Shane, well, what can I say? We can't all have gorgeous hair like you.
Yeah. Oh, and I want to add, I have 2 Finch covers on that campaign. So not only did I come in with just 1 Finch cover for CG, I brought 2.
And thanks to Shane Davis, that officially will be the last cover.
I'm gonna have to write him an email and apologize. I had no idea.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to do that. I wouldn't rub it in. I wouldn't.
I mean, what do you do? I mean, you mail him a wig. What do you do?
Shane Davis, what the hell is going on? Now you're getting to be like aggressively hostile towards Dave Finch. You don't have to do anything. You just say
he's a super cool guy. He's super cool. Dave's a really nice
he's
guy,
the
by
nicest
way.
fellow in the world.
I like him. I mean, I like him. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he is. He's really good. All right, hold on a second here. Let me get rid of this.
He's a good artist.
Shane, you ever watch Cagney and Lacey?
No,
back in the 80s. Did you ever watch Starsky and Hutch?
No, because I wasn't gay.
Oh,
yeah, I watched both.
Damn it!
Didn't they actually hint at the end of Starsky and Hutch that they were gay? They were moving in together like the last episode or something.
They did?
I think so. I think there's
No.
see if someone could find that in the chat. Or
That's
No
very
way.
progressive.
Ty Slum says, do you think they will do Last of Us Part 2 live? Yes, I do think they will. Doesn't make sense for them not to do that. Last of Us, a TV show that I got to kind of catch on to because everybody's talking about it. But all right, Shane, since you didn't watch Starsky and Hutch, okay, back then, now you have another chance because Fox gives green light to female-led modern reimagining of Starsky and Hutch.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh,
God.
Of
There it is.
course. Of course.
Why don't
That's
they make
better.
Cagney and Lacey into men? Like, that would be cool.
There you go.
Wait, weren't they men?
No, you
Kinda,
don't have
yeah.
to change the names either.
Who were the 2 in the movie? The 2 actors when they redid this in the 2000s?
Oh, that was
Ben Stiller.
Owen Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
was great.
horrible. You liked it?
Oh, I thought it was funny.
It didn't fit the TV shows. I don't know.
No, it didn't.
was it Carmen Electra in that? Was she like a cheerleader or something?
Yeah, she was in it.
That's all I remember.
Why do they
about
take
it.
those serious stories and hire these like funny actors? It's like when they did the Green Hornet
Mm-hmm.
and they hire Seth
Oh.
Rogen to play the Green Hornet.
Yeah, what was
Yeah,
up with
please.
that?
And
Graham?
it
What the
wasn't
hell?
even a comedy, right? Like I watched it, I didn't laugh.
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, but I watch
Yeah.
his movies all the time and don't laugh.
Well, they didn't hire Seth. He produced the movie, I thought. So
I think
he hired
wrote
himself.
it or something, right? Yeah.
When does that go into public domain?
Why? Oh, yeah. Would you? I mean, if you could take any TV show and do gender swaps, like what would it be? Like, I mean, because I think about that sometimes.
The Golden
Star
Girls.
Trek.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I'm waiting on it, but there's probably going to be a gay man version of Charlie's Angels coming out.
Oh, yeah.
I know what's going to happen.
What?
Charlie's Angels with gay men.
Why would they be gay? They'd be Hell's Angels.
That's right,
They're gonna do it. I just wait and see.
You see the Golden Girls are just a bunch of guys hanging around their American Legion post.
Really bitter old men, playing shuffleboard, playing chess in the park with those little clocks.
There you go.
And then there's a
Matthau,
misunderstanding, and something happens.
Make it over or not.
I could go for a Dukes of Hazzard gender swap.
Oh yeah,
you're gonna be sliding in and out of that car.
Mm.
Boobs gonna be in the way all the time.
Mm.
Gonna hit those bumpy roads.
Yes, sir.
Riding that stick shift. Oh, yeah.
Boss Hog. Yeah, being something
Oh,
sexy.
Boss Hog, slipping the Boss Hog to him. Mhm.
Trying to be good says Comicsgate Kings is Golden Girls gender swapped, isn't it?
Oh, man. That's good.
Fair enough.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be good to do some of that. Let me see. Fox gives green light to female-led modern reimagining of Starsky and Hutch, a show that I never watched, so I don't care. Did you guys watch this show when it was on?
No,
I did.
I wasn't
Yeah,
born.
reruns of it.
I didn't.
Yeah, reruns.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of shows like this, like Heart to Heart. These terrible shows that, like, I don't know. I would be like, I guess my dad is gonna watch this. I'm not gonna watch it. That's stupid. Anyway, yeah, they're gonna do this show again, but with ladies. And so,
yeah.
Did they not watch Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
And they keep trying the same trick over and over and over again, and it doesn't work.
I think it's because there's the built-in branding, and they feel like it's just an easy cheat that because if it's a brand new show, they have to roll up their sleeves and market it and advertise it and stuff, rather than if you just grab something that already exists, people already know what it is, and you just change. Yeah, and
That's exactly what it is.
I mean, so part
it's
of
like
it.
why they take DC Comics characters that have existed for 50 years and then all of a sudden make them gay. Because they don't want to do the heavy lifting of creating somebody new. Although DC is creating somebody new now.
Yeah.
It's also if it fails, it's not their fault because it just means the brand.
Yeah.
But if you bring a new project into it and it fails, then you fucked up.
Well, they would still use female leads or race or something as a shield. They do it all the time.
No.
The thing is, they don't have any inventivity. They're completely out of creativity, so they can only just remake things and just gender or race swap it and call it a new thing.
Mm-hmm. People are like, why don't you do this book over here or this character over here is coming up for public domain? I'm like, I'll just make something new. I don't understand the lure of this. Like, I really don't. Like, it's like, I mean,
Well, they just came out with what was it, Magnum PI,
right?
And then they hire
they gender swap him.
No. Well, they might have.
Those
Instead of
booty
a big, tall, handsome dude, they get a tiny little guy.
Oh,
yeah.
I just realized that I actually lived through Alf, but race swapped because. Well, I mean, in a way, because my dad let a homeless Filipino dude live in the garage.
Did he try to eat your cat, the homeless Filipino?
Yes, Shane. That was yes.
My parents have a homeless Lao. What would you call him? Dude from Laos living.
Lao, something.
Laotian.
My dad was doing something like I think my dad and he were in some kind of drug trade because there was no reason why Ike the Filipino lived in our garage. Like this guy was just like, I paint your house, and my dad was like, okay, cool. Like we come home and then like Ike would be kind of doing the dishes and be like, what the fuck is Ike doing here? What is Ike? He didn't speak any English or anything. But yeah, in a way, like I compare it and relate it to, I think, with the same kind of strangeness as the Alf TV show. Like, oh, Ike, you know what I mean? Like there's Ike again chasing the cat with a fork and knife.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like
was your dad hiding him from law enforcement and the government?
Yeah, actually, that was in there too. So
each time you saw him, it was always conveniently from just the waist up.
No. There were shots of him running too. It was a midget in a suit. Yeah.
Wasn't the father arrested for pedophilia?
Yeah.
Similarities, either.
Conrad Bain.
Yeah.
Conrad Bain was from Different Strokes. That was a different bald, nerdy white guy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry,
the main guy. He was like all of these guys, man. It's like that guy was a tweety little nerd, and he's like, I'm the father, and his wife is like smoking hot and everything. I don't believe any of that. Like the guy's probably the whole situation just seemed like unlikely to me, and he could barely string a sentence together. But in any case, yeah, he was. I believe he was arrested for something spooky like that, smoking crack.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you can look it up. Who knows? Probably the entire cast was. You're right about that, Matt Downey. All of them together,
especially Alf.
So I don't know. Alf would be interesting. I wanted to make a TV show called "That's Our Charlie" for a long time, which would be like it'd be kind of like Webster, but or Different Strokes, but instead of a little black kid, they they get a little Viet Cong kid named Charlie. They name him Charlie.
Oh my gosh!
Just listen, hear me out.
Okay.
They love him. Yeah, that's my Charlie. But like he comes home, he's always like booby trapping the house,
like tiger pits and
bungee sticks,
scoots.
Yeah. Yeah, like, oh no, where's mom? She's out in the backyard. Charlie dug that
Bungee
Charlie.
pit.
He put her in a lake with leeches and a bamboo cage full of rats up to her chin.
Why is he taking those bamboo spikes and sticking it in the dog shit?
Yeah, a lot of diddy mow, a lot of like Russian roulette. But it's funny though. It's funny. It's heartwarming. Like it's for the kids.
There's always a message.
He's trying to convert everyone to communism.
Yeah, that's our Charlie. Something I've been working on for a little while. I'm busy. You guys are like, what are you doing? Why did Wreck Planet take so long? Because I'm a TV producer as well. Development deals, tons of them. Loads of them.
A long time.
If you, I don't know if it would break YouTube terms of service, but you should make a homemade version of that show. I'm sure you can find a little Asian kid somewhere, and you should just put it up on YouTube.
Just do the YouTube version of it. I agree.
Yeah,
let's shoot the pilot. Which is what Charlie did, and also in one episode
he shot the pilot.
You shot a pilot, yeah.
Oh my god,
that's the first episode.
Yeah. Matt G says, "Remember horrible shows like Small Wonder and Out of This World? Terrible shows, deadly theme songs, brutal." Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking for here. So I'm looking just.
I remember Small Wonder. What is Out of This World?
I have no idea.
That was a show. Hang on, I remember that roughly. I know the name.
What do you think? Out of This World? Look up the trailer.
Google it.
Yeah.
Remember this?
That's how Charlie sounds like the great opening scene to a movie about like somebody wants to be a producer or something.
Oh my gosh, Charlie.
Came out in 1987. 6 seasons? What?
They did 6 seasons of Out of This World.
Wow.
I don't even remember that title.
I don't either.
What show is that?
It's got to be Aliens, right?
Gold Arrow Comics is here. $10. Hello, Gold Arrow. Hey, Comicsgate. We just wanted to say hello after too long an absence. Also, there was an all-male Charlie's Angels. It was a pilot called Tony's Boys. Embarrassed that we all know that. Thanks, TV. I didn't know Tony's Boys.
I never heard that.
Is Tony a girl?
YouTube that one.
I have the trailer Out of This World.
I think it was Tony Tennille. Hold on a second. Yeah, let's add this to let's see what this is.
Six seasons of this.
I never even heard of it.
Oh, I remember this.
Wait, that alien knocked that woman up?
Oh, that's
that's somebody.
Yeah, that's what's her face.
Yeah, she was in Donna Pesco was the girl in
Saturday Night Fever.
Saturday Night Fever, yeah.
Lord. That guy's familiar.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Tucci hair right there.
Oh, Tommy Nolan. Troy is himself.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's got.
Really?
Got powers.
Oh, what is that? Back then.
They just gender swapped her.
Isn't this Third Rock from the Sun?
Yeah, make out with yourself.
Nah, Third Rock wasn't until like 95, 96.
No, but this is the same plot, seems like.
Yeah.
Kinda.
I'd watch that show. I got to be honest with you. I'm sold.
They're just a kooky family from across the galaxy.
She was in that in Saturday Night Live. Saturday
Saturday
Night
Night Fever, yeah.
They have full episodes on YouTube. I didn't know that. I thought that was a trailer. It was a full episode.
I can't believe it was on for 6 years.
I can't either. I can't believe it was on for one.
Yeah, but it was one of those shows that was on like UP. What's it call it? UHV.
UPI or.
Yeah, what was it called? Like you had the channels at the bottom of the TV,
UHF.
and then UHF.
UHF.
Yeah, I want to say UPS.
Yeah, but 87 was time of cable.
During its first season, it was originally part of NBC's prime time. It begins at 7:30.
Wow.
Wow.
That's
7:30
on NBC. Really, that's amazing.
According to Wikipedia, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know what to say. I missed it, and I feel like I got to go back and watch it now because it looked pretty good. I like that chick from Saturday Night Fever. Remember, what was she doing in that
she
movie?
got hot later on because she lost the weight.
Yeah.
She was like the chubby friend, and they all end up banging her at the end of the movie in the back of the car, and she's crying, and it was real heartwarming.
Iceland has a question for the chat. That movie was really depressing, by the way.
It was.
It's Shane's estimation of everything. Shane, have you seen? Hold on a second. Shane, have you seen Saturday Night Fever?
No, I mean it's not ringing a bell. I mean, maybe I did. I don't.
You're dressing like it.
I was going to say subconsciously you have seen pictures. It looks like.
Yeah.
How did you not see Saturday Night Fever,
I
Shane?
think I have, dude. Like I watched so much shit. Like I watched a movie the other day, and I got to the ending. I was like, I remember watching this. I went through 3/4 of the movie, and I forgot I had seen this movie already. I don't know what's happening to me.
Something's wrong, Shane. Something's wrong.
Oh my God! I got to tell you guys what happened the other day because it's all everybody's fault here.
Oh, sweet.
So I'm going through drive-through. Yanzi's in the car and Pterodactyl, and she's like wanting Wendy's, so I'm in Wendy's drive-through, and I'm ordering Yanzi wants a number, whatever. I don't care if Shane still wants to have sex with me, and then I'm ordering like a salad because I'm trying to stay physically fit
and attractive to your wife,
and attractive to my wife. Yeah,
sure.
And the lady's like, are you willing to wait 15 minutes because we don't got no grilled chicken? And I'm like, okay, well, I won't take the apple pecan salad. I'll take the Caesar salad. She's like, you're going to have to wait 15 minutes for I was like, I know. I'm recalculating the calories and you just cut me off. And she got real quiet. And Yanzi's looking at me. And I'm sitting there and
He's on edge.
And I'm waiting for her to talk back.
Bitter, some people might say.
Well, not bitter. You'll get the ending of this.
Like I'm worried about talking to him.
No.
Okay.
Well, we're all getting there. Hang on, especially Aaron. Aaron, you have a big part of this. It's real deafening quiet. Yanzi's sitting there, and then she taps me on the shoulder. She's like, "I'm still hungry." I'm like, "I know," and I'm like, And I say to the window, I'm like, I just ask, I'm like, are you going to spit in my food now?
You didn't.
And the lady
and she's
goes,
like, yes.
The lady goes, I'm not making your food. My manager's making your food. That's my fault. I'm sorry. And she sounds completely different now. I think it's a different person now.
Yeah, because you just shut her down. You're so used to being combative on YouTube. You took that to real life.
You're gonna get this too, Irene. And
you being combative?
No, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. I'm like, so you promise you're not gonna make me spit in my food? She's like, I 100% promise I'm not gonna spit in your food because somebody else is making your food. And I'm like,
she said, I 100% promise I'm not gonna spit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I'm like, okay. I'm like, just cancel the order, and I drive off. And Yanzi's like, ever since everybody talks over you on live streams, you're just like this.
She's right. She's right.
There's a life lesson there.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you're like this even when people don't talk over you.
Wait, you're blaming us for the way you interact with people?
No. That wasn't the point of that story. That wasn't the point of that story.
Well, I think.
What is the point of that story, Shane?
Yanzi was still hungry.
Well, yeah, you drove off.
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah.
Is she still hungry? I mean, have you fed her since then? I mean,
she's making something. It's all right.
Is she all right?
Oh gosh,
Shane, everybody's worried about you. And this question is being posed to you from Ty Sloan, who's a young man. Thoughts on Ant-Man, Quantumania, and Kevin Feige? Would you like to answer that question? What are your thoughts on that, Shane?
I gave up on Marvel stuff like probably 2 years ago. I haven't seen it. Don't care to see it.
Yeah, we don't watch Marvel movies, and I'll tell you why. We don't support Disney around here. And I'm not speaking for everybody, but I'm speaking for me, and also Shane, and sometimes John Malin. We don't support Disney because Disney is very mean. They're a mean company, and they actually promoted and support and laugh about the cancellation of Gina Carano. This is crazy. Our friend D Chapel here, he says, I stand with Gina Carano. Here's Carl Weathers who would say this. Stand wherever you want, just don't step on my blue suede shoes. Hashtag be peace.
What?
The fuck are you talking about, dude?
Who said that? Carl Weathers?
Oh,
Yeah.
Carl.
Yeah, he was in the Mandalorian with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him being in it.
He was a supporter of her at the beginning of that. That's weird that he wrote that.
Holy shit, we got a $200 super chat from James Ridge here. $200. Wow. Can I get a bow, Shane? I mean,
that deserves it.
Bam. Yeah, hold on a second. We'll get back to this in 1 second. We
That
gotta
ain't
pay
cheap.
complete attention to this donation here. A society on a terraformed moon and Mars created genetically altered superhumans led by golds, warrior
Jews.
class gray and obsidians, sexy time pinks, mentats whites, carvers artists purple, bankers business silver, etc. They, in several parentheses, took over the solar system. It's like Dune meets Game of Thrones. That's your pitch, James.
What is
That's
this
your
referring
pitch.
to?
I think
What's
it's his
sexy
idea.
time?
His book or something.
I don't get it.
So let me read it again. And this time I want you to put on your thinking cap, okay? Remember when they make you put on your thinking cap? John's got his on. The rest of us, we're not so sure. A society on a terraformed moon. That means the moon has been, there's atmosphere, perhaps, plants, inhabitable. And Mars. To a society on both of those worlds. Created genetically altered superhumans led by golds.
The Jews.
That's what it sounds like when the golds and silvers, but okay. A warrior class. Gray and obsidians are the warrior class. Sexy time, pinks, those
What
are
does
the
that
whores.
mean?
Like they're beautiful.
Oh, like whore bots or something? Or
That means
yeah.
the
Whore
breeder,
slaves.
the breeder class.
Yeah, whore
Like-
slaves.
Like you know, birthing mothers in the Gilmore.
Yeah, but is he pitching us an idea or is this from
I
something?
think so. I don't know. We're gonna find
Yeah, I
out.
think it's an idea.
Mentats are white. Carvers and artists are purple. Bankers and business are silver, etc. They
the
took
Jews.
over the solar system. It's like Dune meets Game of Thrones.
Well, I like the genetically engineered different classes sort of thing. I feel like probably a society like China, super advanced in the future.
I
will
like
move
the word
towards that.
terraformed. It sounds
Oh.
very intelligent.
He's talking about the book Red Rising. People are saying. Remember, we were just reading. You know,
okay.
Red Rising. That's the plot of the book. Thank you, James.
Weren't the mentats in Dune? Wasn't the thinking, the human computers, the mentats?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I'll read it. I don't know. Do I read any books? Lately I've been reading and just going to sleep. Like I'll read 2 pages. Call me Ishmael. Like like that.
But that's the first line.
I know. Instant
Yeah, and then
just
you- and
sleeping
you go
pill
to
for
sleep.
me. Yeah. Like I need something fast paced, something that's really going to capture my imagination. Usually it's like Jersey Shore,
Berserk
Oh, what do you-
only $29.99 Amazon right now.
Brandon Estevez says Shane's W conversation on Ballers made me want to drink till I saw W's. Yeah, I was there for that. That was a really that was like drug induced Shane Davis behavior. That was like, why are they called W's when they're V's? They're not U's. It should be a double V. And he went on about that for at least 40 minutes until I was like, God, that was stupid. It was just like
It's stupid, but it's right. It should be double V.
In
Look at
other
it.
languages, it's
Click on
double
that
V.
super chat. What is that? Is that 2 U's or is that 2 V's?
I mean, I'm not saying. Look, Shane, I agree with you, except that who cares? Like that's the only thing.
Shane believed Buffalo Wild Wings were on the back of Buffalo.
I know.
Tiny
he did,
little
yeah.
wings.
Well, he's seen pictures of it. Joseph Fazio says Ant-Man is a regular guy trying to be a good dad, and Marvel can't handle that. Can't show a guy being a dad, guy hero, goes against their ideals. Yeah, but Joseph, he also beats the crap out of his wife. You remember
Oh
that.
yeah.
Chris Croissant says Shane is a national treasure.
Oh, thank you.
Of
Yeah.
what?
200 Watt Studio says Mentats is a tramp stamp business at the bathhouse. Mentats. Yeah. All right, so let me just show you this. This is crazy. Carl Weathers, wasn't he Apollo, or am I just imagining things?
Yeah,
he was Creed.
Yeah.
That makes me sad.
He was also Action Jackson
and Predator.
Yeah, he was Predator.
Yeah, he
He was
Arnold
that
Buddy.
coach in Happy Gilmore.
Yep. Golf coach.
So he was on Gina's side at first. What do you think happened?
Well, that's even that statement is just kind of like a middle of the road statement. It doesn't really say anything.
Yeah, but he was saying something before. He stood with her before. I mean, the fence sitting now. I hear, he's just changing the subject. He wants to be in the new season. That's it. I mean,
He didn't have to answer this, though. He didn't have to.
No.
I stand with Gina Carano to him by just one of us, just a comic skater. Like, he didn't have to answer this, but he chose to answer this. Stand wherever you want. Just don't step on my blue suede shoes. You know what? I'm starting to have some sympathy for Russia right now.
Oh, they're going to say the devil.
No, not the devil. I mean, the Russians are to some degree, especially in Rocky 4. But I'm going to go back and watch Rocky 4 tonight after that. I'm just going to laugh.
Oh, when Drago kills him.
Must break you.
Yeah.
Here's Data Racer. He says, you and Pedro Pascal just sat and watched Gina get abused and ruined. You didn't say a word. Read the disgusting abuse and death threats she got, Carl. Read them all. Gina is still being harassed to this day, and now you're mocking her.
And Pascal, he even said the same thing she said concerning kids being put in the cages at the border. And he didn't stand by her, and yet it was okay for him to say it, but not her. Nice.
Yeah, so here are death threats. Kill yourself, Nazi sympathizer. Who would say kill yourself? That's absolutely awful. And to that, I say, this is my boomstick. There's a death threat here with a shotgun. Calls her a retarded bitch. Eat a fucking dick.
These are mentally disabled people.
These are highly disturbed. Trump lost, deal with it, you fat pig. Eat a fucking dick. I hate you from the bottom of my heart. I hope you never get a job again. Bye. This is all the stuff that got sent her way.
They're the tolerant ones, guys.
Can we get that inclusive minds to go through and clean this up a little bit?
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
So
Perfect.
inclusive. They really support women, don't you know? Strong women that stand for their values, and they say they support that until they actually meet one, then they hate them and call her a bitch.
No, they hate females.
They do actually.
Women and females now.
It's like a strange double thing. They say they support women, but they only want women who obey them.
Are we talking about
leave Carrie Fisher alone? She'd beat your racist ass, said Leah. No, I honestly, I think pretty sure that Gina Carano would beat Carrie Fisher's ass.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Carrie Fisher is dead.
Yeah.
Even at, like right before she was. Yeah, I think at any point in her career, like Gina Carano or hers, Gina Carano would beat Carrie Fisher's ass.
Yeah.
And if it's a matter of racism, then racism and Gina Carano were promoting racism, which she's not. But if that were the case, then racism would win.
Oh
because
yeah.
Gina Carano would beat the shit out of Carrie Fisher. I'm just saying, if Gina Carano was fighting for racism, which she isn't at all.
No.
And Carrie Fisher were the only person standing up against her and needed to beat racism's ass. I'm saying racism would win just on the fact that Gina Carano is an amazing fighter. Like, that's who she is. So it would turn out that, like, you'd be backing the wrong horse, if you were backing Carrie Fisher in this metaphorical, hypothetical, fight. So anyway, this is true. Everybody's excited about it. They love it. Carl Weathers. What a sad thing to say at this point.
No, you didn't have to say anything.
Yeah, he's a dickhead.
He was pushing too many pencils.
Too many pencils.
What's wrong, Dylan? You pushing too many pencils.
Get down.
Arnold was right.
Pushing the pencil too many down.
So I want to thank Sheila Aliens for being in the chat and really bringing attention to a customer who needed customer assistance here. This is the right time and place for that. Like, we got us all here. Let's see what's going on. We got where'd he go? The hell? Oh, Smoke Banshee. No, he'll just refer me to Andrea. I got a problem with Where's My Ides of March cover was shipped to. So Smoke Banshee.
Wait, doesn't Andrea take care of that stuff anyways?
Yeah, why would I? Well, of course I'm going to refer you to Andrea. What else would I do?
That's the person you need to talk to is Andrea.
Right. Cyberfroghelp@gmail.com. You got a problem with where your Ides of March cover was shipped to? Here's what I will say. Please make sure your address is corrected. I'm assuming, Smoke Banshee, that there was some reason why you didn't correct your address. So it couldn't be corrected. That doesn't matter. We'll take care of you. We want you to get your Ides of March cover. We've shipped out hundreds of them, and hundreds of them, Shane. So we want to make sure. Cyberfroghelp@gmail.com. Shane, you should have seen us. We're old people. We're like loading up the van today. You know what I mean? Just load, like literally
wicker walkers.
Yeah.
Yep.
The back of our Sprinter van was loaded. Now, people were making fun of us the other day because there was just like a layer 3 boxes tall that went all the way back. They said there's more room there. There wasn't today. It was packed. And we showed up at UPS. I said, hey, Sonny, hey, Victoria, we're here. They said, oh, good. Bring package. We said, okay, we will. Open up the van door. I have special privileges there. I know where their doorstop is hidden. So I get the doorstop, plug it under the door, hold it open.
Wow.
Yeah, that's special. Yeah. They're everybody else is looking at me like, what? We had to struggle to, where there's a door jam, a door site. I'm special.
Like you own the place.
Yeah, exactly. Very much like I own the place.
Wait,
So
you
why
had to
was-
carry all those packages inside the building? You couldn't bring it around the back to a loading dock? And
So the back is a line for Starbucks. So you got to imagine there's a Starbucks. This is in a mini mall, strip mall. Around it, like if you circle the mini mall, there's the line for Starbucks, which is always full of cat ladies and beatniks. I mean, always. It's just beatniks and shitty cars, like picking up a Frappuccino or something. Hold on, James Ridge for $40.
Wow, you're here.
Rich night tonight.
I'm glad we did Comicsgate Kings tonight. This is like groceries for like a month. He says, and the audiobooks have an awesome Irish narrator. Again, unlike many multi-book series, this one gets better and better with each book. And I said it's Dune meets Game of Thrones, but forgot it's Dune meets Game of Thrones meets Roman Empire. So interesting. Maybe I'll listen to it. I'm not going to read it, but I'll listen to it. Yeah. So thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yeah, people are now you're now rich, and then like dollar signs falling. No, dollar bills falling. Like I need an ad. Like Friday Night
used to be the guy. Now it's Ridge, man.
Yeah, where's Smoot these days?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Nail Bunny says, good one, Ethan. Like 240 would feed you for a week. Not these days. Graham, not these days. All we're eating are big fat steaks, man.
Yeah, they're expensive. What are you paying for a ribeye per pound out there?
I'm not really sure. I bought 4 ribeyes today. It was $82. A beautiful, and I thought that was cheap. Beautiful ribeyes with a nice bone in them, aged ribeyes. And Andrea said, "You paid $82 for this first?" I said, "Andrea, listen. When we go out to eat together, when we have dinner together, what's it cost?" I bring it up every time. I'm like, for you and I to go sit in a restaurant, it's $100 at least, and that's when it's just a regular restaurant. If we go somewhere nice, you're looking at about $2. So $82 for what looks like 2 meals for the 2 of us. A bargain. I just got to put you in the kitchen to cook them. That's it.
You guys want some venison?
Kick your shoes off while you're at it.
I don't think so, Billy, because I'm afraid of it right now. I'm afraid of venison because of
Graham,
the, you know why.
Back straps? You want some nice tenderloin venison?
Yeah, I'll take some and put some of the fat in there too.
Start walking backwards after you eat some venison.
I'll bring them to you. At the show, bring a cooler with you to the show.
Yeah. Hiroshima Taru says, Shane, V and U were originally the same letter. There's an education for you, Shane.
Then why is it not called double V?
It is in other languages.
Yes, thank you. Somebody's got it right.
Billy Tucci gives $5 when he didn't have to. He could have just said this with his, 104-page Zombie Sama launches this Saturday. I'll be here for that with Billy all day long. Let's promote the hell out of this.
Yeah, we do like 4 hours. And we got a
Let's have a big
cover by
success.
Reenie. Thank you, Reenie.
Oh, thank you.
Gorgeous cover.
Thanks, Zombie
Now,
Sama.
you always promote us. I could throw a little something in, a little something, something.
I appreciate that. All right, where was I? I was
So sign up, everybody.
Oh yeah, the Gina Carano thing. I think we're done with that. Yeah, I don't feel good about it. I don't feel good about Disney, personally. Not in my heart. Not in my heart of heart. Because of Gina Carano. And believe me, I want to watch all this stuff. I would love to watch Ant-Man. Who doesn't fantasize as a man of being reduced in stature and size to the point of invisibility? All of us do. That's a power fantasy we all share. You know. If Ant-Man were played by what's his name? Cyborg, Ray Fisher.
Ray Fisher.
Do you think he'd have that conversation like, does my penis shrink too? Yeah, I guess so. Like if you're Ant-Man and your penis is going to shrink along with the rest of you.
Yeah,
I don't think you know what this means to the black community. You're saying that the first black, you're not the first black superhero. You're saying that the first black superhero in this movie series has a tiny penis. You understand? I don't think anybody's going to think about it, right? Fucking bigot. You don't know. You don't speak for my community. Now I'm going to sue you. I'm going to throw a fit. And when you ask me to say booyah, I'm going to affect an accent as though I am Laurence Olivier. I'm going to say booyah like this rather than saying booyah. I'm going to say booyah. And I'm going to say it with anger and spite. Okay? That'll show you. Ray Fisher, out of nowhere, we attack Ray Fisher. How did we do that? We didn't have to do that. He had nothing to do with this story.
He had it coming.
Hail to Motley Pooh in the chat. Little Mermaid. What? It's pretty great to see Motley Pooh in the chat tonight. Appreciate you. He's got a good channel. He makes music videos and stuff. So
Love it,
really
Motley Pooh. Love it.
Yeah, Motley Pooh. Did Aaron Lopresti fall asleep?
Check his pulse.
Now listen, Comicsgate Kings has been going on for 3 hours and 30 minutes, and I will say this about that. I think it's been great tonight. Okay, can I just say marked improvement tonight from last week, and I really appreciate everybody being here. The biggest, brightest personalities. Everybody sounds great. We're talking about topics really, really good. I'm going to dismiss you all if you would like to.
Hang on, you actually have a super chat you missed that about Last of Us 2 that I wanted to respond to.
Would you? Yeah. What is the super chat?
I mean, it was a long time ago.
Let me get up. Let me look at my super chats and see what. By the way, before we do, Shane, you did miss Saturday Night Fever. This is kind of what you were missing, and I could watch this girl in tight pants dance all day long, and this is what TikTok is all about. I think to me. Okay.
Good. She wasn't in the movie.
No.
Yeah, all right, get it.
Yeah.
One of the greatest soundtracks.
Oh yeah.
It really is.
God, I
Still
love
sounds
that
good.
Rini is totally lost right now, by the way. She's like, what is this?
Looks nice.
Have you heard of Saturday Night Fever, Rini?
No.
Or Staying Alive?
Oh.
You haven't?
Have you heard of the Bee Gees?
Oh yeah, I heard
Abba.
it. I don't know.
Wow.
What?
You ever heard of John Travolta?
Oh yeah, the who?
He got Academy
Gift.
Award nomination for his performance in that film.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did he really for Saturday Night Fever? I didn't know
Didn't he
that.
win it for Tarantino's film?
Pulp Fiction?
Yeah.
No, he got nominated, but he didn't win.
Yeah. He's
All right, let me-
never won an Academy Award.
Let me read some super chats because a lot of these will be directed at you guys. You're going to have to take responsibility for them. A lot of accusations here. Yeah. Thoughts on Ant-Man? Not really. We don't have any. Like I'm glad for the cast that it's making money. I really want. I hope it makes people happy. Isn't that a nice thing to say?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it is beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I hope it makes people happy. It's not for me. I'm not going to support Disney, but for normal people who are going to see the movie, people who don't realize they're slowly being poisoned by a perverse entertainment super conglomerate that wants to, make your male children into eunuchs and put them in wigs, or make them wear makeup, forces them to be subjected to hostile left-wing gender propaganda when they're still in diapers. Other than that, I want you to enjoy the movie. I do want you to enjoy it. Hope you have fun. Enjoy the popcorn. And it's fair. I felt Last of Us 2 was a good revenge game, says Ty Sloan. Shane?
Against the fans?
Yeah, no. All right. There was another super chat there before that was after that. They kind of go together. I'll talk about that. Maybe it's a good revenge game, but it's kind of bullshit. Go on in the other.
I'll read I'll get back to the other one. Let me see. Now the Joker has been Alfred all along.
What?
What? Is that like a new? That's the Gordox Pub is saying that. I didn't know that.
I don't know.
That was a plot. That's wow! What a twist! I never would have suspected.
So, like, the Joker's been like 65 the whole time.
Is that in the Mark Silvestri version that he's doing? No.
Who knows Alfred's last name?
Pennyworth.
What was his original last name?
What was his original last name?
Alfred Beagle.
Beagle.
Yeah, when he first appeared in the 1940s, that was his name. And then they never referred to it. And then Denny O'Neil wrote a story about him and his niece and gave him the last name Pennyworth in the 1960s.
Well, I had a theory, and I really would do this if I had the latitude. If I were DC Comics and I had they gave me the latitude to do this. And my theory is that Little Orphan Annie is Bruce Wayne's grandmother. And, because if you think about it, it's like Annie grows up, inherits the Warbucks fortune. And she's an orphan like Bruce is. Okay, so that's interesting. Inherits the Warbucks fortune, marries Bruce's grandfather, who we meet in one of Scott Snyder's books. And together, that becomes the Wayne Foundation. That becomes the Wayne fortune, the Warbucks Foundation money. And then, of course, on and on down the road, but leading to Bruce. But I wanted to do a whole scene where it's just like Bruce meets, he finds out his grandmother is in hospice and he goes to say goodbye to her. And it's clearly, Little Orphan Annie, who is now like 90 years old. And she's like, I was an orphan too,
And the detective that showed up at the murder scene was Dick Tracy.
And that Bruce is like, and Bruce is like, why don't you have pupils? Why don't you have pupils?
Because Batman doesn't have pupils.
And then Dick Tracy goes to his wrist TV, and Bruce is he just can't believe this technology. And then
and that's why Batman doesn't have pupils, Andy, because Little Orphan Annie didn't have pupils.
Right. Yeah. That's my point.
They're related. I mean, it's clearly. I mean, you can trace where the money came from. It came from the Warbucks. So that would mean Daddy Warbucks would be kind of like Bruce Wayne's adoptive great grandfather or great grandfather. That'd be fucking awesome. Daddy Warbucks. Good guy. Coffee's Hunter says that's a stupid idea.
Man, love the chat. They shoot straight.
You have to say it outright, ladies and gentlemen. You just suggest it. You just
sugarcoat it.
Right. You say that my grandmother's name was Annie Warbucks. Wink. And then might as well write in Foghorn Leghorn, says Alfred.
What do we
get,
get, Mr.
with Popeye? She used to let the sailors come in and. All right, fine,
Joe
guys.
Chill was Yosemite Sam.
We're getting Thurston Howell the third somewhere in there.
Annie was a real character. Why are you guys like this? Annie was not like no. I think it would be good. I refuse to accept this. I refuse to. And by the way, Annie's father was the yellow kid.
The roots go all the way back.
Yes, of course they do, though. See, that's what's so great about it. I mean, you could actually do this meta thing with comics where it's like, yes, listen, these one thing led to another, which led to another. It would be fantastic.
And the last comic book DC publishes, Little Nemo wakes up and it was all a dream.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
That's amazing.
The entire comic book business was a dream from Little Nemo.
He wakes up in a cold sweat, like, Jesus Christ, what was that?
Well, that was a convoluted continuity shit.
Let me see. I don't understand the hate for Last of Us 2. I liked it, says Ty Sloan. Do you like Last of Us so far? Will they do 2? And then he says, do you think Last of Us Part 2 live?
Okay, so everybody hates Last of Us 2 because Last of Us 1 follows Joel, who is a survivalist, and he has to transport a girl all the way through the game. He's paranoid about other people. Last of Us 2, I if you liked it, good for you, but it is a horribly written piece of shit. That Joel goes out. No, Joel goes out, and there are people near their camp. And he's so idiotic, him and his brother, I think, in this game, that he walks into a bunch of people with weapons and lets them get his back, and they beat him to death with a golf club in the first 20 minutes. Imagine playing through an entire game as a survivalist, as a character, and paranoia of other humans and everything. And then in the sequel comes out, it is super woke, has women that look jacked up like on roids. Kill off the character in the first few minutes of the game. It makes zero sense, and it was about killing a strong masculine character just so it could be super woke. That's the truth about that game.
So you didn't like it?
No.
So what you're saying is,
what I'm saying is that transaction was super woke in games. That was there's a domino effect happening now. Game awards are about honoring diversity in games and alien landscapes and different sexualities and all of this. It's like it's everything's effed up. Everything, books, games, comics, movies, whatever.
Jay Bama fan says, keep your gay dreams to yourself, EVS.
I mean, that's horrible.
Dreams are meant to be shared.
Of course they are. Let me see. Shane helped promote Frog G. I know he did. Shane's a good guy.
I am a little bit good.
Yeah, nobody's gonna argue with Shane. All right, or about Shane's greatness. Okay, I'm going to just dismiss Comicsgate Kings and thank you all. I'm going to continue after a short break with a draw stream. I'm going to be working on sketches. Cool. Of course, anybody who's welcome, anybody who wants to can join us and join me and draw if you'd like to, but the rest of you are dismissed. We need discerning customers, not consumers, says Hiroshima Ataru. 100% agree. Thank you, everyone, for being here for another Comicsgate Kings, and I will see you again tomorrow to promote, and then next Monday for everything else. Farewell, everyone. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Everybody.
Waiting for the right time to flash them keys, and I'm
Hello, everybody. I'm back. This is my draw stream now, so I'm going to be drawing. Got to do these sketch covers. Thanks for hanging out. Some of you are sticking with me. Other people, go over there and join Jonathan Malin as he continues with his post-Kang show. Highly rated. Definitely enjoyed. Continued chat that he does right after Comicsgate Kings. But otherwise, yeah, this is just going to be me drawing and chatting with you. Great to see you. Great to see everybody. I really enjoyed the show tonight. I gotta say, it's much better. It was better. People were on the ball. I feel like it's because I yelled last week, or I yelled to you guys about it, about the way radio should be done. Hello. Yeah, head over and go visit Jonathan Malin. I'm gonna be here. I'll probably do a couple of these. I don't know. I got some stuff over on my other desk as well that needs attention. Just kicking ass left and right. For you, for Comicsgate, for Cyberfrog fans. Yeah, everybody's agreeing it was pretty good. Really good. Draw more Heather sketches, says G-Doc Swift. All right, I'll do a Heather too. I got to do a bunch of Salamandroids, and I have not done a Salamandroid sketch yet. Cyberfrog is easy for me, obviously. Heather is a little bit more of a challenge, but believe it or not, the number one requested sketch was actually Heather Swain for these head sketch books, which, when you back one of my campaigns, one of the big campaigns, and that's going to be Cyberfrog 3 on March 15th, you do have an opportunity when you purchase a comic book to add a sketch to it on the interior of the book. And I think that's $100. I said, I'm going to raise it to like $800. And people said, no, don't do that. So I won't do that. I will stick to the same price. They said, don't price us out of getting a sketch. I don't want to do that, So I will continue to keep it at $100. It's as like an add-on for Cyberfrog 3. Yeah, today was a busy day. Good. My number one concern right now is reviews for Wreck Planet. People who get it are saying it's good. To me, that's what it's all about. I really, the one thought that occurs to you when you're creating something is, especially something like entertainment, is, boy, people are really going to react to this, or people are going to like this, or they're going to be sad about that. And getting some feedback is great. That makes it all worthwhile. It just kind of motivates you to do another one. So I appreciate it. SJW Wasteland says, did you talk about the James O'Keefe story, Ethan? I just watched his final message to his staff. Yeah, we mentioned it at the top of the show. How one of the most treacherous things that you can do to self-sabotage your independence as a creative person or a business owner of any kind is to sell out. And James O'Keefe, by taking in investors and selling his company, Project Veritas, to others, the advantage is, sure, there's some capital to work with. The disadvantage is eventually they're going to fire you from your own company and hijack everything that you built. So, it's important to, try to stay small if you can, and agile, and own your own stuff. Do not sell the things that you make unless you're ready to completely walk away. Unless you're ready to kind of cash in and retire. Don't do that. So, yeah, they got rid of James O'Keefe. I'm not sure why yet. I'm not sure what the actual reasons were. We all suspect that it had to do with the Pfizer situation. And getting rid of James O'Keefe from Project Veritas to me means that there will be no more Pfizer type situations. They won't be what they were, as a group of journalists. And I guess that's probably, my guess is that was probably the intention of it all. Yeah. Yeah, it happened to Papa John. Yes, it did. So, this is the thing. Like, I don't want to, I get asked all the time, like, what would happen, if they offered you a little money for Cyberfrog, or a lot of money for Cyberfrog. And, yeah, I'm not looking to do that. I'm looking to hang on to this. And my kids can decide when I'm gone, and they inherit Cyberfrog. If they want to sell out, well, You know, I'm hoping they'll choose wisely, but yeah, this is kind of a legacy thing here. I want to tell a great story and then leave it to Hunter and Ava and Kaylee, and they can sort out exactly, you know, what happens to it after I'm gone. But yeah, just how emasculating and humiliating to be removed from your own company like that. Yeah. Yeah, SJW Wasteland says, I unfollowed. It similarly just happened to me for a club I started. I can only imagine how betrayed he must feel. Yeah, I know. You feel like it's yours. You feel like it's something that you've built up and that you're, you know, it's uniquely your name. And no, it doesn't belong to you. And the people who took it from you will absolutely get rid of you. You know. So it's got to be pretty dark over there. But at least he had a good final hurrah. That Pfizer situation was wonderful. That was great. That was heroic. That needed to be done. And it was very funny, too. It was very entertaining to watch that video. I'm glad they just kept the camera rolling while that guy had a full-on meltdown. Get Over It for $5 says, hey, Ethan, after Wreck Planet, I'll have all 3 head sketches. Maybe for Cyberfrog 3, could we get a villain added? Oh, interesting. That's a good idea. Narada and Axamanbear says, I recommend the Arboreal Salamander, Anitis lugubrious, as physical reference for Salamandroid's face. They have amazing fangs. Look up images. Scary. I did, and I actually did use that as reference for Salamandroid. Salamandroid is that, and you know, I know it's a reptile, but a Komodo dragon. You know, I use a Komodo dragon oftentimes for reference for Sal. All of these characters, you know, it's like they're sort of like you know, a mutated potentiality of like Cyberfrog. You know, is he strictly a frog? Well, he's got bumps on his back like a toad. Toads are frogs. You know, and at the same time, he also has the build of a cross between a human and a tree frog. So he's technically Cyber Frog, but whatever it is, whatever they borrowed from the DNA of that frog, they mutated it and changed it. And, you know, Salamandroid doesn't strictly look like a salamander. He looks more like a dinosaur or a dragon. But it all came from the same sort of DNA pool. Unbelievable that we have 666 people watching right now still. Has John started his stream? Maybe I won't do it. Maybe I'll just go over and hang out with John. Maybe I won't do this. I should support John Malin. Did Shane seem grouchy tonight, guys, or was it just me? Shane did seem extra grouchy. He said on one of these streams with me, he said, I don't like Comicsgate Kings. I think it's hard, man. It's hard to just sit there and be one of 10 people. It's more fun to be by yourself. But, you know, wherever Shane goes, he is a center of attention. Louis Fillet says he wasn't drunk. Let me move this camera a little bit so it's a little less awkward. Yeah, none of us were drunk tonight because, you know, so me and John Malin are trying to lose weight. I'm concerned about John. Like, I'm going to just be more concerned about John than I am about myself, you know. Like, he looks like he's getting puffy. I would love to see him kind of drop those pounds the way that I am. But Shane just seems angry, and I don't blame him. One of the things that's really, really tough, I mean, I go back and just listen to myself from 5 years ago, and I was so naive and so just like, let's build bridges. Like, I learned quickly that there are no bridges to be built. Just rereading my old Dan Slott DMs, which is what I mentioned tonight again. Rereading me trying to talk to and sort of create some kind of understanding with somebody who was clearly not interested in it, somebody who was part of an agenda to silence right-wingers in comics and promote social justice and to whatever extent Dan Slott was a part of that. He certainly was a part of the idea that what the fans wanted didn't mean much, and they were idiots and scumbags who were just pixels on a screen, and who really cares what they say or think. I go back there. I look at what I was saying to him, like, no, man, we can, listen, there's a divide here. This doesn't have to continue. We can build a bridge. I set fire to bridges now. To me, like, when it comes to relationships, even like relationships with people, sometimes business relationships, sometimes they're non-repairable because you realize that those people are at odds with your agenda, and then the relationship goes bad. It's a little bit like a jar of mayonnaise. What are you going to fix it? No, you throw it out. It's like, this is no good. Fuck this. People who are at cross purposes with my own. And I was trying really hard to like find a way to sort of work with social justice warriors so that this was not a problem. But I learned quickly that, people who are set in their ways are set in their ways. And I was definitely, I've become set in mine. And then you just start to see that, there are people who are on the internet who are just there to fuck with you. And that, I think, has been the worst lesson for Shane. Like, if there's been a darkening of Shane Davis, it's been because of that. Like, what the fuck is Vicky Verse doing? Like, she needs to shut the fuck up. And it's like, no, she's just there to fuck with you. That's all. Well, that doesn't make sense. She needs to shut up. No, that's not what's going to happen, though. And then once you realize that you're at war with, like, dummies, it can make you feel a little bit dark, can make you a little bit mean. And I think that's what I'm seeing happen to Shane. I think so. It's like you realize the culture war is not easily won. Like, none of this is going to come easy. And what is victory? You have to define victory for yourself in the culture war. And to me, victory is just getting to do Cyberfrog 3. Shipping Cyberfrog 2 without interference, getting to, do the next one. To me, that's victory. That's all I want. I just want to do comics. And since I'm going to get to do comics, I insist on it. I want other people to be able to as well. So I get happy when I see that, these guys who I remember from being in like DM rooms with them on Facebook for being conservatives and being concerned about where the next paycheck was going to come from. Seeing them now raise 6 figures on their comics and just keep doing it over and over again is an absolute delight to me. That's fantastic. It makes the success of Cyberfrog just makes it more meaningful rather than just, well, we're okay. Well, what about other people? Are other people okay? I make sure everybody is and there aren't people who, rely on doing comics for a living who no longer can make a living at it because of these reasons. And that's what it's all about. That's what I want. Let me see here. Puma Fist stopped coming around, says Bob Newfar. I've seen him in here a couple of times. Is it me or does EVS have Cecil paws? People said I had fat fingers. I never thought I did. I thought I had little hands with kind of they're not long hands. I can't palm a basketball. People should realize unreasonable people exist, says Yurash Mataru. That's right, and just accept it, and don't let it change you too much. It's going to, though. It just is. It's like, why can't everybody see things my way all the time? I make sense. Doesn't work like that. Don't you understand? I'm more or less on your side. Nope. Doesn't work like that either. But I've seen Shane just like struggle with all of this. Just fury. It's infuriating that somebody is trying to fuck with you. It really is. You got to learn to like take it with a sense of humor and beat it. Learn how to kind of like win. But like if you think about it too hard, it really will darken you. It makes you very angry. murderously angry. I'm not saying Shane's going to murder anyone, but you know, if he did, I would be like, yeah, well, you know, look at this. Look at why. I think Umbrella Guy is one of those guys who I saw that happen to. Like Umbrella Guy, you know, initially just getting fucked with so hard, and he just became sort of this refocused sort of you know, I don't know how to even describe him, but he's a different person now than he used to be. I think for the better, but you know, it will change you on the internet. So we'll see what happens to Shane Davis. I think he's funny. When he's on my streams, he makes me laugh. But he also keeps saying over and over again, I don't fit in here. I don't fit in here. And that to me is astonishing. It's like you fit in here like you are here. Like this is like this exists and like you're a huge part of it. I don't know what you mean. Like you define this place, whatever Comicsgate is, like this club. Of course you fit in here. ID Crisis says Comicsgate wouldn't be half as fun without Cat Pappy. Exactly. And Andrea got new glasses today, and she can see suddenly. It's fantastic. Hi, Rini.
Hi.
How come you're on my stream and not Jonathan Malin's?
Oh, because he's still playing a 30-minute intro, so I thought I'd
Oh my
hop in.
God. Yeah.
Yeah.
What part of the intro is it on now? I mean, it's just is it the He-Man butt sex thing or what? I mean, I don't know how much more I can take of that.
I think we just got past a bunch of doges and 13 minutes. Okay, so that means we have approximately another 10 minutes to go. It's fine. I'll hang out here.
Cow.
I like draw streams.
Yeah, I do too. I started watching you do draw streams, and I was like, I miss those. I can't do too many. Like the problem is, you know, I don't want to do any spoilers or anything. You know, and I used to draw everything. I don't want to show anything anymore. I don't want to show any more artwork except in trailers. Adama says, you guys have built something great here, EVS. I'm genuinely grateful for all of you Comicsgate Kings and Queens.
Oh,
we're grateful. We're grateful for you too.
Yeah, it's all possible because of you. So thank you.
Yeah, it's like it wouldn't exist without you guys.
Yeah.
We would just be talking to ourselves. Talking about Shane Davis being kind of dark and moody. Is Shane Davis dark and moody, do you think? What is your opinion of what's going on with him?
I do think he's dark and moody. I don't know what's up.
Yeah.
I don't know what's up. Like, I don't know if it's just me. I remember like a year ago when I first met him, he he's always a little bit of a downer. He just got that Eeyore voice, but he wasn't like, I don't know, recently it's like worrying.
Yeah. Don't know what to do about it.
He's fine.
Yeah.
He says he's fine, but I think, it's a lot of the stuff is getting to him.
It's we see him in the DM threads, we see him in the back rooms and where he's like, I can't believe this is like this person said this about me. And it's like, oh boy, you got to just sort of at some point, you just kind of externalize that and just laugh at it and just deal with it. You cannot get angry because it is like, here's the main thing. Like if you're looking for things to be fair or rational or decent, like throw that out the window. Like that doesn't exist on the internet. If things are not going to be fair, rational, people are not going to behave decently towards you unless they're fans and unless they're predisposed to like you, then they're going to be super kind and loving to you, which is great. But being like, why does Vicky, do this, or what is this person talking about?
Yeah.
Just forget about it, dude. There's no
No, you can't overthink it too much. Especially, you have to realize, like, some people are just out to make you feel bad, and if you let them make you feel bad, that's sort of, they're winning.
That's the point.
You have to discern people who are just trying to get to you and legitimate criticism. And I think it's pretty obvious. There's people who are joking, there's legitimate criticism, and then there are people who are pure assholes, and you need to just ignore the assholes or just laugh at them. Then you take the power away from them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I get
100%.
that it's hard though. It's especially when they're like messing with your business. I understand it's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, there are people who just want this to go away, and it's important that it not go away. Almost just for that reason. Like if I folded up shop and said, you know what, I can't take anymore, and just quit, like that would be such a bummer. Like the wrong people will have been rewarded by that. It is too important that we continue and that make Comicsgate positive.
Yeah.
I like that it's a positive movement now. We're not just harassing Heather Rantos, although every now and then we'll throw a little bit of spite her way too, because she deserves it.
Oh yeah.
Now and again.
Man.
And Joe Glass.
I think this was always a positive movement, though. I think just because people were being critical or, I guess, pushing back against something, it's sort of strange that, well, if you express yourself and if you oppose them, then you're the toxic one, even though they're the ones who are messing with your fandom and your beloved franchises first. I don't really understand that.
Yeah, like as I've said, we are the indigenous fandom. Like we were here first. You guys, they came here with their smallpox and soy infested blankets and gave them to us. They're the ones who drove us off our land. And I think it's obviously we have every reason to be outraged. Like we didn't ask for a culture war. Like we didn't ask for them to ruin everything. Like they chose to do that. And if the fact that they're angry that we're outraged by it and annoyed. Some things are, by the way, are worthy of being outraged over. I think people who I think SJWs deserve a lot of outrage. I think everything that we're looking at today with Roald Dahl being rewritten by these nitwits, that's an outrage.
Yeah.
We spent the first hour going over that, and it was just like absolutely infuriating. The arrogance and hubris of these people.
I saw that floating around Twitter. I mean, how is that different from them? Like this whole trend, it's part of this. What they're doing to entertainment can be summed up. What they're just trying to erase what was already established. And sometimes I think the whole reason they're doing the remakes, it's definitely because they're out of creative energy and they just don't have ideas anymore. But part of it is they want to ruin what's already been established. They're going to keep on remaking it and use sort of, minorities or women or whatever as a shield, but that's just a shield. They don't care about representation, and they really just want to ruin these franchises, ruin Star Wars, Star Trek, and then laugh at you. And it's
when you complain.
Right. It's like a strange it's like it's like a modern version of a cultural revolution, like a soft cultural revolution, but in America. It really is like that, because it's like a subversive book burning, right? If you're destroying culture and our entertainment. How is that
100%. Of course it is. And again, what is their purpose in this? I really think that, one thing about these people is that it's not that they really seek the changes that they're inflicting. What they actually seek is power. Right. Inclusion, equity, diversity. These are just keys to power.
They don't care about that at all.
You can argue with that. Like, we need more diversity here. Like, well, all right, maybe. We're the people to do it. We're the ones who are going to enforce that. We're the ones who are going to make this better for everyone. give us power, hire us, pay us.
Mm.
And so this is what they do. It's like they have to actually, I mean, these are, to me, like anybody who's in any of these kind of inclusion, diversity, accounting groups has zero talent, zero ability to do anything. And they're just, they've got to do something to earn their paycheck and to get their power. So this is what they do. We're going to rewrite Roald Dahl. Oh, here's Queen Bee. Rini, can you say big belly blue dragon in Mandarin? Thank you. Hey, EVS, Human Sunbeam.
I'm trying to think if that sounds like something dirty in English, so I catch myself. No, I don't think so. It's Tadu Zilanlong.
Oh, that's really nice. Let me see. Adama says, you can't quit, Ethan. We won't let you. Thank you for $20, by the way. Wow. We can't handle the mainstream comic garbage. Comicsgate has to bring the great comics for those of us who still love them. Yeah, we're trying to, but we're definitely trying to. We got some great ones, right? But really, the Comicsgate Kings, to me, are the most reliable and best creators, I think, in indie comics. And there are plenty of others. There are definitely plenty of other greats, but yeah, I really like everybody that's on the show. I like their books. All right. Controversy. Should I bring it up with Rini in here? Rini, you can just ignore this if you want to. You didn't participate in this conversation.
Okay.
Truth, Justice, American Way, the campaign. A lot of people asking me about that. What happened to that? Truth, Justice, and American Way. And yeah, that's an interesting situation. I haven't seen Gabe El Taib in a while. If Gabe is watching now, you should pop in every now and then, dude. But there's a whole struggle going on there, obviously, between Gabe El Taib and David Williams. And yeah, I heard about it today. I got a phone call. And I appreciate this in a way, even though I was sleeping when the phone call came. I was like, what the hell is this? What the fuck? Why is my phone ringing? And it's David Williams, and he wanted to explain what was going on with the campaign. So I was like, oh. So I listened to him, and he just said, I don't want to cause any trouble with Comicsgate. But that campaign came down. Then it's up again with a new artist. And there's going to be some legal trouble there between David Williams and Gabe El Taib. Which bothers me because, my thing about both of those guys is I want both of those guys here on my live streams. I want them here in Comicsgate doing stuff. And it's amazing to me that comic book is the cause of this kind of ruckus. Like it's the cause of division. The Truth, Justice, and American Way, which was a kind of a clever little idea. Thumb in the eye of DC Comics ends up being a thumb in the eye of us. Great. So I don't know. I wish people could work it out. Creative partnerships are a no-go, Irene. Okay? I'll work for you. You can work for me, but we can't be in a partnership because it just doesn't work. It's like
like co-owning something. I can see that.
Yeah, it's like there's a big question of who owns Truth, Justice, and American Way, who has the right to do what to what, and it's like that's going to go to court between two guys who. What bothers me the most about it is it's going to court. And it's like between two guys who are here in Comicsgate in order to be able to earn a hard scrabble living still in comics, right? Like, it's like, what a waste of the money that you guys are earning to make comic books, to fight over who owns something that you both made up that, it's just such a waste. Just fuck. God, it makes me angry when I think about it. I'm not going to think about it anymore. But yeah, like that really does bug me. But anyway, that's what's going on with that. So I guess there's a new artist, and there will be a lawsuit, and over who owns it and who has the right to carry it forward.
Jeez.
And I'm staying out of it. Like to me, in a way, I have a preference. In a way, I feel like I have an idea of who's right and who's wrong. But on the other hand, I love both of those guys, and I wish that this were not happening. I wish that everybody would just get to work because we're not here to fight each other. We're here to, God damn it, we're here to make comics and make videos and have fun.
Yeah, at the end of the day, there's a common enemy out there. So, but hopefully, this is just part of growing pains for CG.
Oh, these growing pains have been like you're new around here.
Yeah, I've heard. I've heard about past growing pains that were much worse.
Yes, yeah. It's been something else. But anyway, we're still here, and this is going to happen. Every time something like this happens, I just remember what Andrea said. She said, "Comicsgate is a train. It's going. It's still going towards its destination. People hop on, people hop off, but the train keeps going. It doesn't matter. We're not going to wait for anybody. You want to get off here, feel free. Hop off the train. We're still going." And that's the way it is. I can't be too sentimental about people. And I want to. It's like I want to just be like, no, don't you understand? It's not even a train. It's an ark. It's Noah's Ark. You're going to drown out there. Queen Bee says, EVS, did do Ron. Get it? Perfect. Did you just get that, Queen Bee? That was the whole joke. Yeah. Trick Ron and his brother Didu Ron. Christopher Boucher says, hello, Ethan and Irene. Amazing or awesome Cyberfrog artwork. Thank you, Christopher.
Yeah.
Met her on a Monday and my heart stood still. Yeah, I love that song.
I don't know it. I don't know anything.
You don't know? Oh, okay. It's an old pop song from the Crystals. They were like a Motown girl group.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, then it was covered by a bunch of different people. It was covered by Sha-Na Na. It was covered by the Beach Boys. It was covered by not Parker Stevenson, but Sean Cassidy. Yashima Taru says, Kirk Cameron being born again level of growing pains. Yes. Yeah. Sean Cassidy follows me on Twitter. I was like, sweet. I always wonder why when I see that. Why would Sean Cassidy follow me on Twitter? All right. I feel like maybe like Twitter recommended me to him at one point and he just went, okay.
Probably saw you had a lot of followers and he's like, yeah, sure.
No, not as much as him. Sean Cassidy, of course, was one of those Tiger Beat boy pinups of the 1970s. I do remember Sean Cassidy because my sister Jenna had a terrible crush on him. Sean Cassidy, so dreamy. And I was like, what the hell? But yeah, he's on Twitter now. Older guy. He's still playing Didu Ron. Good for him.
Not saying he's not alive. I suppose he is because he's on Twitter.
No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like unless he died recently, which would be interesting. Jay Lee says, Ethan, Rini, thank you both for the retweets for the Steins campaign. Means a lot, so thank you both.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I always retweet if there's awesome art or any good-looking CG book. So.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like I feel I have like a renewed bit of energy here towards towards promoting people in Comicsgate. It's something that you have to kind of work to do and to remember to do. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do my promotional shows again. I called Shane out today. I was like, Shane, you're not promoting anybody, not like John Malin is. And then he points out that he's got a great new show called Pimp My Comic with Mandy Summers, which is fantastic. So he owned me there. Pimp My Comic.
Yeah, he made a New Year's resolution that he's going to promote more people.
Did he really?
Yeah, and he yells at me every time I bring up anime or Berserk. But I'm like, but it's fair. It's fair. He wants to promote smaller CG campaigns, and I think that's something that's good. That's necessary. That's where it's a whole scene or a community or whatever you want to call it. We got to help each other.
Yeah. Truth, Justice, American Way says this campaign is close, says Bob Newfart. Yeah, I don't know if it's like reopened yet or it's gonna reopen, but it is going to reopen. I think there's an update on the campaign about it. I listened to David and I just said, hey, I'm staying out of it, And I said to him, I just want you to know you are welcome. Please come on the show. I don't want these guys to feel like they're not welcome around here. And I understand there'd be awkwardness with the two of them, but I mean, look, if you see, the other guy isn't there, pop in, dude. Everybody needs to see you. That's a big thing. People need to see you, and you need to stay in their minds. Ellie Munoz says, Gabe just sent out new email showing the new artwork for T-Jaw. It looks pretty sweet. I'm still a backer and excited for it. It's just going to take time. Yeah. I haven't seen the new artwork yet. It's a good idea. It's a good concept.
Yeah, it's a pity because I'm just surprised it hasn't been done before. It's such a perfect Truth, Justice, American Way. That's like a perfect title for superheroes.
Of course, yeah. It's very funny. Like DC drops that dime, and they're there to pick it up. Get along, fellas. Work it out. Creative differences like that, all over a plot point in a story. There's got to be some kind of compromise.
Mm-hmm. Well, creative people, especially if you're in Comicsgate, you're probably, a lot of us are a little bullheaded and independent, and that's great. But sometimes I agree with creative partnerships are not a good idea, especially if you need to know each other's personalities. But even with some of my oldest friends, you just don't do business with friends because that ruins it. It has to be someone is in charge, or sometimes some friends
Somebody has the final say.
Yeah, exactly. But especially a lot of creative people are just super bullheaded. So you just have to realize, you can't. Someone has to be the boss. Someone has to be the employee. It has to be clear, or you're going to start arguing.
Yeah. So it's like if there's a story, then somebody's got the final say. I understand, I hear what you're saying, but it's mine, and you're working for me, so we're gonna do it my way.
Sort of that's when, if an artist comes up with a project and they hire the writer, well, you have a writer and artist, but the creator is still with whoever it is. It was the artist or it was somebody else. That needs to be clear. So and the original creator has the final say.
100%. Just makes sense. FKA 322 says, Ethan, what's your biggest Comicsgate related regret? My biggest one. I got so many. I'm glad we're still here.
Think deep.
Yeah, I mean, it all started with bad things started happening with Comicsgate. When I got a little message from Tim Lim early on. Your boy Zach had been on my live stream promoting Jawbreakers, and I made him I don't know what it was, but he earned $9,000 on his campaign in 40 minutes on my show. Woo! And he just retweeted it out. My boy Ethan just made me $9,000 in 40 minutes. #Comicsgate. Well, a lot of people saw that who were indie creators, working kind of in this sphere a little bit, conservative indie creators who really thought they had this idea that, the crowdfunding money was a limited pie, and that, I had swept in and I'd taken it all. It's if only I weren't there, then people would be buying their shit. But, here I was vacuuming up all the money that would have gone to them, which is stupid. But, I did get a note from Tim Lim that was just a lot of people are talking. They see this and, well, I know that you belong here. You've earned your place here, but I just read that. I was I don't want to fight with you guys. I'm not here to fight with other indie creators. I understand why, you guys might feel that way. Well, you can't just use your platform to help your friends. You should be helping other people too. And I went, oh, yeah, I mean to. I kind of mean to help other people. I think that was the worst mistake. I should have said, fuck you. Go away. It was the equivalent of a night letter. I mean, it was very SJW. This whole thing, people are going to talk, I just experienced that with your boy Zach over at DC. people are talking that you're being seen with this guy and, doing the Comicsgate people. And, I mean, it's just not a good look. Not a good look, Brohim. Not a good look, my guy. Urashima Taro says, isn't it eating a 5-pound Hershey bar one night? Yeah, that was bad too. But it was, I did eat a 5-pound Hershey bar. It wasn't in one night, but it was maybe in a couple of nights. God, that was so good.
That sounds good, but also bad for you.
Yes.
I don't really get the idea that crowdfunding, it's not a limited pie. I think if your project is good, people will back it. It's your customers have brains. If they don't want to back your book, they won't. Doesn't matter what else is out there. And if there's like a big guy or a former pro or whatever, and just make your books good and the money will come.
Well, I mean, the whole attitude is like has no respect for human autonomy, like people having brains of their own and making their own choices. The idea is like, well, you've hypnotized people into backing your, and it's like you don't deserve. See, just by saying stuff like that, like you've got your audience of simps that just by saying shit like that, you're not Comicsgate and you don't deserve any money at all. You don't deserve any support. The idea that you have this kind of contempt for people who are being entertained by what we're doing, that want to support what we're doing, to me means that you're a piece of shit who really does not deserve support on your. You gotta have respect for people who are holding the purse strings and understand that they're making choices based on a variety of reasons. You don't know what they are. SJWs also say you're just marketing your book on outrage. It's like sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I say, this is horrible. Back my thing instead. But also, I'm making a great comic book. So it's like I'm also marketing on the fact that my product is better than theirs. And I'm going to do a much better comic book than you could expect from them. And a more important story. And you should get behind it, no respect. Just what you think like I just get. Like they think like we do shows and people just go, get my credit card. I got to give this guy money because fuck Disney. Like
no, if the book's not good, the chat's not going to back it. Like everyone here has brains. They're not going to they're not zombies that just do whatever you or I say. It's silly.
Yeah. Of course not.
That's really weird. I think the outrage thing is kind of funny too, because, well, if you don't want us to sell our books on outrage, first of all, of course, the book has to be good. Nobody will be backing Cyberpunk if it was an amazing book. But if you don't want the marketing to be based on, well, look at what Marvel's doing, it's so terrible, come here instead, then stop being so outrageous.
I know it's such an admission of like, you understand, like we would, if that were the case, we wouldn't be able to make any money based on how shitty your stuff is. It's like you guys are just accepting that your stuff is shit.
Don't be shitty. Hi, Jimmy.
Hey guys, how's it going?
It's going. What's up? We're all abandoning John, I see.
I can't pass up the opportunity to draw with you guys.
I like draw streams though. I'll go over and talk shit later.
Yeah, Urashima Taro says they need to understand that you can bake more pie. That is true. That's very
there
true.
You go. I like that.
Yeah. So I don't know. That's my only. And from that came War Campaign. It's like I wish War Campaign didn't happen. I just wish I didn't relent. I wish I had more. My whole thing is I wish I had more clarity about what Comicsgate was going through and what the situation was early back when. I have a better idea of how the lay of the land now, but back then I was so naive. Christian Barraza says, any plans for an art book down the line? No, not that I know of. What work is Bill Willingham doing for you that we can look forward to? Unfortunately, Bill Willingham sent me a message like 2 months ago saying, can we set up a phone call? And I said, oh, and I read the message on my phone while I was at Walmart. And I went, oh shit, yeah, I got to get on the phone with Bill Willingham, and then forgot about it until yesterday. I mentioned it. He said he wrote a big letter about how he's ready to write Fearsome and everything. He's Comicsgate. He wants to get involved. Wanted to know what to do about it, and I just completely dropped the ball. So I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow.
Well, back on the art book thing, though, I would recommend your Cyberfrog Drained. It's in black and white art. We get to see your line art without any colors, lettering.
Yeah, thanks, Jimmy. Yeah, I mean, there's that. But I mean, what about like a pinup book? That's kind of like what about stuff that I have that I just did for pleasure or something like that? And the answer is I don't draw for pleasure anymore. Like people who have like work that's never been seen before, like if you've never seen it, it's because I drew it and it sucked and I just threw it away. I tend to draw specifically for a purpose, and that purpose is the idea of setting up an easel somewhere and just drawing a really detailed pen and ink drawing of something is like, I'm sorry, that's not me. I'm going to spend time with my daughter.
Yeah, same here. I take no pleasure in my artwork.
No, don't get me wrong. I enjoy my work. It's just I don't draw just for the sake of pleasure. I draw because it's my job and I have a story to tell. And all of my energy, my drawing energy, is going to go into the comic book. It's not going to go anywhere else.
I can relate to that.
Yeah, it's so true. Because this is going to sound like an old man or old lady, but for relaxation, I've taken up gardening. I actually have.
That is such an old grandma thing, Jimmy. Gosh.
But
That's
we also we grow
But
our own
good for you.
tomatoes and.
That's good. That's good, especially now where everything's like getting weird and groceries are fucking.
Get out there into the yard and just touch grass, literally. Teflon Ron says, "Rini, acknowledge. All I want to do is love you."
Duh,
So-
hi, Teflon.
All I want to do is love you.
What?
Oh, I know why he's saying that.
That sounds a little weird.
No, that's listen, that's what Andrea said to me when we started dating. She's just like, I just want to love you.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah, I think he's trying to use that line because everybody went, oh, that's nice. It's not gonna work on Rini, dude. You're not dating Rini,
Yeah. You have to be dating first.
Yeah. And then you explain that what your intentions are in the relationship is just to give you love. And then that means something.
She's got a lot of Comicsgate daddies here that you have to get their approval first. We have to approve.
Yeah.
So I appreciate it.
Yeah, Rini's probably gonna find her husband somewhere around here.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it's nowhere. Well, first of all, I have no social life, but it just seems like anywhere else, like the old circles of people I knew from college, I don't talk to them anymore. Half of them went crazy. And it's just all weird. I don't really.
By
It's
crazy,
strange. It's strange.
you mean left?
Yeah. Gone like either super SJW or some of them work in the industry, but I think they don't really agree, but they don't say anything. So just all kind of awkward. And yeah. So
What would be your perfect situation with a husband? So if you're going to get married, would he be a guy who works outside of the house doing something that you can't relate to, or would you be happier with another creator?
I don't think about what I actually want in a husband a lot, so this is a hard question.
Oh yeah, sure.
I think it would be nice to if he was like another creative. It doesn't necessarily have to be comics, but just having an understanding of like what I do would be nice. And, yeah, I don't really. It doesn't really. I don't mind whether he works somewhere else or is also like has a studio at home or something. But
Well, he'd be married to you, so he'd be living with you, and he'd be with you all the time. So
yeah, it would be nice to have somebody around all the time. That would be nice.
I think about that sometimes. I'm like, well, it'd be interesting if Andrea was like an artist or something, and she was drawing with me, and I was like, whoa, holy shit, look at what you're doing.
It couldn't just be any artist for Rini because Rini's so top notch. You don't want your wife drawing better than you. So.
Oh, that would be humiliating. Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit like we're talking about, the lead singer of Bush, who married Gwen Stefani.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit embarrassing because you're like, you're the head, you're the lead singer of this grunge group. And then you're married to Gwen Stefani, who is outdoing you on every single level while your band sinks into obscurity. She is like hosting the Super Bowl, like whatever the fuck, doing commercials for Pepsi. And people can't even remember who you are anymore. And that's why he fucked the maid, evidently. So.
Oh, God. Wow.
Yeah, broke up the marriage, but it's like that's a bad thing. I don't know if I could be married to another artist who were way more successful than me.
So the message, ladies, is that if you don't want your husband cheating on you with the maid, do not outdo him in any of his career, whatever your career choice is.
Yeah, that just seems like common sense.
That's not my problem if the guy just sucks at what they do.
Oh, sure. Yeah, but you wouldn't marry a guy who just sucks, though. You'd be like, you would have to respect him.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think respect is really important in a marriage, especially like I don't know. I think just there's a difference between men and women, and you should respect your husband. I think I did date somebody who was an artist, and that was probably part of the problem. I didn't realize that because I was really young, and you don't really think about these things. But I was making way more money, and I was more successful. I thought it wasn't a problem, but it didn't work out. So now I know.
Yeah, you emasculated him.
I wasn't trying to.
No,
but
of course not.
I want to be good at what I do. It's just I need to find somebody who is also good, and then I can respect them, and it'll be great.
Or somebody who can collaborate with you.
That would be awesome.
Working with a writer who's like who's right on your page, who understands what you're doing. That'd be good.
That would be awesome. Yeah. I'm learning to write some more. So that would be awesome. I'm more of a world builder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. You put the map. You put the flat Earth map up on Twitter.
Yeah, flat Earth. Yeah, my whole world is just a square. But I've always been more of a world builder. But I'm learning to write. I've been learning a lot about character writing and stuff. But that would be cool to have somebody bounce ideas off of.
Sinisti says, "Hey, I'm perfectly fine with the woman bringing in all the money. Well, I do nothing. Sounds like a good deal."
You say that until it happens, and then you're miserable. Yeah.
You would have to be incredibly good looking, like to be a man in that situation where you're nothing but you're mostly what's appealing to you is to your wife about you is you're a sex object. You have to be so incredibly kind and handsome. Because it's going to get to both of you. Like, it's going to get to her. She's going to feel weird about you because what does she need you for? There's a sense of what do you good around the house? So what? I could buy 1 million plumbers. And then the other thing is, you're going to eventually feel emasculated by that. And you're going to lash out at her in petty, passive aggressive ways, like cheating, which is cheating with, by the way, cheating with the maid or something. Somebody who is nowhere near in your league, right? See, the lead singer of Bush, hey, I was in a rock band, so I'm fucking like the Help. You know what I mean? Even though my rock band is over with. FK8322 says, what's the most important writing tips each of you have learned? What do you think, Rainey?
Boy, I've learned so much. I think I need time to parse this. What is the most important writing tip?
My most important writing tip is that I've learned to hire a writer. I can't write, so.
Well, in that same vein, no, I haven't. I don't think I need to hire a writer. I think I can do this. But getting an editor is really good, and getting feedback. Even if you're even the best writer always needs an editor, because it's just having another set of eyes on things. You could be brilliant, but everybody has blind spots. We're all human. So
Jim Lee's here. He says, I need someone to marry Rainey so I can get with her. Yeah.
That would never happen because I'm not a cheater.
Right. But it would have to be somebody that works for you, Jim, that's dependent on you. So it'd have to be like Tom King marries Rainey, and then Jim Lee steals. I know. Then Jim Lee steals Rainey away from Tom King and emasculates him, but offers him a nice job promotion so that he shuts up about it. That's the DC Comics way. Yeah, Rainey, Teflon Ron says Rainey just needs to keep a Taiwanese broom nearby. And Yarashi Mataru says he likely just wanted to F the maid. Look at Arnold. Yeah. Well, I mean, you got a woman around the house all the time. That's the thing. It's just not a good idea. If you want to keep your marriage together, just keep excess women out of the house.
Yeah, they don't even have to be a pretty maid.
No, you look like it's variety.
Yeah.
Get like an old grandma maid if you need a maid.
Yeah, but I think Arnie would have just probably banged her too.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It is. It's like, well, he's an old man. Maybe Human says, Rainey is a classy lady, you degenerates.
Oh, thank you. I try.
I don't feel like a degenerate.
Yeah.
That's degenerate.
Yeah.
I pretend to be classy.
Ellie Munoz says, I would marry Rainey, but I'm too lazy to leave New York.
Well, fair enough.
I think the biggest writing tip that I've learned is not to overwrite everything. It's really annoying. Like I've got a bunch of books that when I read them, they're clean and they're easy, fun, reads, breezy reads, until you get to a page with way too many captions on it. And you're just like, oh, fuck, I got to read all this. Dialogue is more fun to read than big fat captions. And so I've learned to, it's what Mark Miller says to me too. He said, don't overwrite anything. He said, for the most part, he says, you're not overwriting. So don't overwrite. So don't try to be flowery. Don't try to be poetic. Just be clever in that you're getting the information across, keeping people's personalities in perspective, and making it brief.
How do you feel about letting the page breathe, where there's a panel but it has no words and just the art on that panel?
Yeah, you got to do that every now and then. That's a nice thing,
I love doing that. I think that's something that happens a lot more in manga, and it's just the publishing models between America and manga are different. But I like it when the art kind of breathes a little bit, like the pages in a million dialogue. Like new comic writers always put too much dialogue on there. It's so obvious. Like you need to pace things out, because the trick with the way you design panels and the juxtaposition of the panels and the dialogue is you're manipulating the reader's sense of time. And if you cram too much in, it feels oppressive. It's a horrible experience to read it. So let things breathe a little bit.
Yeah, I want another chance. I'm looking forward to Cyberfrog 3. It's like the Wreck Planet was way better than Blood Honey. And then I want Cyberfrog 3 to be just a quantum leap forward in terms of like the pleasure of reading it. I'm not saying it has to be like art or anything. I think Wreck Planet approaches art, in my opinion. I think it's pretty good. But I want Red Extermination to just be a pleasure to read. It's as simple as that. And that's my goal. Pilgrim Media says, Hail Kings, you're great. Thank you, Pilgrim Media. I think you're great too. Yeah. So don't be Donnie. Yeah, Donnie overwrites, but Donnie does a lot of dialogue shit. A lot of it.
I think Donnie Cates is pretty good, but
he is good. Donnie Cates is one of the best that's working right now. Of like the younger the next generation that came after mine. Donnie Cates is like among that the best. I would be friends with Donnie Cates. I really would have been friends with him. He reached out to me in 2015 and wanted to work together. I didn't know who he was. But what makes me angry is like he was one of the guys who I didn't respond to his like hey Ethan, let's do something together. I didn't respond to that. But he was one of the guys who was out there telling people not to work with me because I was a white supremacist. And I was like, why did you do that? Like, what did I do to you? Why would you well, the first question is, do you honestly think that I am? And I mean, if you honestly think that I was, then maybe I understand. But it's like we've never spoken. Like, why would you assume that about me? That's an awful thing to assume. And then you're out there deliberately trying to do me harm. I don't understand.
Yeah, they're sheep. They just follow what the group is saying, but they don't investigate it themselves or get to know the person.
Yeah.
To form their own opinion. They're just so easily influenced.
Yeah, it's part of it, and also it's this weird FOMO that I've noticed where everyone is saying this thing in the industry. So I don't even think they're consciously doing it to stay in the in club, or they're trying to. They're aware that I need to say these things to get work. Maybe some of them are, but it's just part of, they're surrounded by everybody who's saying this thing, so it's like they're convincing themselves, regardless of whether there's evidence towards it, or they're overblowing the smallest thing or a joke and using that to attack somebody, and based on things that just aren't true.
Yeah. I think it's just if everyone is saying it. I mean, there's programming that happens with people. And that's another thing that you realize that makes you sad, because I remember being in high school and there was a big thing about being a conformist and refusing to conform. That's what was cool in the 1990s. You're a conformist, you're a poser, you're a biter. All of these words that just meant like try to stay true to being who you are and be an individual and think for yourself. That doesn't exist anymore. Like, people really do want to just fit in, and we're talking about creative people, you know,
right? Even in the 2000s, and when I was in school, that was the thing where everybody was trying to find themselves. It was cool to be an individual, even though our idea of being an individual back then was like being a goth or dressing like every other goth,
right? Yeah.
But like the point was, you don't want to conform. But nowadays we have this weird thing where, and I don't quite understand it, it's almost like it's conformatized or corporatized rebel behavior. Yep. It's like all the large companies are plastering BLM or the rainbow flag over their, or the Stand With Ukraine flags over their merch, and so it's popular to do that, but they feel like they're being the rebel. They still feel like they're rebelling against traditionalism, even though they have all the power right now and they're backed by what the government is saying and all these large corporations. And it's really weird because you're conforming to what's popular, but you're also a rebel. That doesn't make any sense at all.
Well, yeah, I mean, the left has always been seen as like we're the counterculturists, but now they are just the culture, and you know, obviously things have flipped around. But yeah, like the idea of like, hey, everybody has a Ukraine flag in your bio, so I'm going to as well. Like we would have mocked that mercilessly. Our entire generation would have when we were younger. We would have been like, yeah, you're just trying to fit in. But they do have programming. They have NPC programming that happens now. And today it was the word sedition. Everybody is going to say sedition on the internet because Marjorie Taylor Greene says, hey, we should secede. Well, that's sedition speak. Well, is it what? Whatever, everybody say sedition now, as though that's what, and again, like when Comicsgate first, there was an attempt to kind of cancel Comicsgate. The professionals were supposed to all denounce us. They all denounced us uniformly. They all repeated the same mantra. Comics are for everyone. And they had a whole, like a 4-line stanza of denouncing Comicsgate. And they all posted the same thing together. And Scott Snyder was away. Famously, Scott was with his kids, and he came back and said, sorry, I didn't. He retweeted Andy Diggle saying it. Heather Anto said, this is awful. I expected more from you, Scott. Scott's like, what are you talking about? I was with my kids. I just thought people would like to hear maybe your own thoughts instead of just you retweeting Andy Diggle. He's like, that's what everybody else did. Who wrote this? Like, what do you mean his own thoughts?
Also, maybe his own. Why are we answering to you? Who the fuck is she?
Yeah.
It's so preposterous. I just don't get it.
They're all afraid of Heather Antos, which just kills me. I don't get it at all.
Does she have all their like racy pictures or something? I mean, of course, that's not the case, but it just seems like it's not. It's just this weird social terrorism where you're all afraid of the mean girl. That's what's going on. Well, maybe y'all should grow a pair of balls. That would be great.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Just be like, pardon me, who are you? A junior editor that was fired from Marvel and like, from Valiant, and now you're at IDW? Why is anybody listening to you? You, like, technically speaking, on paper, you have zero power in comics. Like, she has zero power in comics. Zero. But she's one of the most powerful people in comics in actuality because of all kinds of factors related to the culture war. FKA 322 says individuality, sponsored by Disney. Copyright. Yeah, that's funny. So I don't know. All I can say is I don't know what to say. It's flabbergasting. It's really weird.
It is. It is. The no balls in mainstream comics, as Force Ghost Fabio. Yes.
No, yeah, they don't like. That's what I'm saying. Like some of these guys, you know, I've got some friends that SJWs just put a little bit of heat on them, and watching these guys I admire just fold. You know, I just go, eh.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, I don't blame them because again, I mean, look at we were talking about Shane earlier. Like Shane decided, you know what, I'm going to war with these people because I don't like them, and I've been here long enough to see what they're about. And you know, it's like Shane is still like astonished every single day by the depths of their depravity and just dehumanizing tactics, their lack of fairness and decency. Like every single day, he's shocked about it. And when you see Dark Shane emerging, you know that's what it is. Every single time, you know, it's like, why are these people like this? It's like, I told you, dude. You know, when you actually see it happen to you, like it's reality sinks in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you are, you know, you decided to go to war with them like we are, and this is the result.
Well, they want us demoralized. You can't give it to them. And I know it's hard. I'm not in Shane's position. I mean, you know, he's dealing with some much more stuff with the whole kitty. What is it? Superhero kitty shit.
Oh my God, yeah. See that too. It's like there's just unfairness like everywhere you turn with Shane.
Yeah.
You know,
There
think about it.
is. There really is. There's no. He's fulfilled books on time. He's not controversial. No, I don't know. I don't think anyone in CG Kings like we're not controversial in any way, but they insist we are. But it seems like people just want to mess with Shane. For Shane.
I wonder why. I wonder why Shane gets messed with. Like why Shane instead of, is it because Shane looks a little bit more fragile than say John Malin? Is it because Shane's newer around here?
It probably is. It's probably they went through with like you and John. They already tried messing with you guys. You guys didn't back down. So they're like, well, let's change the new one. Let's mess with him. Let's try to get him down. And you know, also the form probably is definitely a former pro thing. He has a good book. He fulfills on time. So he's setting a good example for Comicsgate, and they don't want that.
That's definitely a thing too. Yeah, they've ramped up the intensity on me. Oh my God, because Wreck Planet is fulfilling. Ramped it up big time. It's like, holy shit, you guys are out for blood.
Right. Well, you never fulfill books. Well, then you're fulfilling it, and then they just throw a bigger hissy fit about it. It makes no sense.
I got to get Cyberpunk 3's got to be good. It's really got to be good. I cannot play around. Got to get Rainbow the Brood out by the end of the year, and get Cyberpunk 3. Cyberpunk 3 has to be funded, like really funded. Well funded, and I'm a little worried about it. You know, it's like the recession is what it is. You know, Shane's book didn't Inglorious 2. I don't think it has made what Inglorious 1 made yet. I don't know. Did it? Like, what did Inglorious 1 make?
Didn't it make 300?
Yeah. All right. So that's worrisome. I guess we could blame the shadow ban for that, but also we're in the middle of a recession. We just have to create product that people have to buy. They just have no choice. It's like, it's so good. It looks so great. That people just have no choice. And I mean, that's on us. Like, you can't just sit back and just go, well, I hope people back me again for a third time. It's like, you know, what you're offering has to be just so amazing compared to what everybody else is doing, what's out there. The people are compelled to back you. They're excited about it.
But I think for me, I feel better in CG because I think I'm the worst promoter. I've gone again. I mean, I think I've done more damage trying to promote than positive for my own book, but yet people are still backing it. So I think.
Why do you feel you've done damage to your own book? What do you mean?
I feel like every time I speak and I try to promote it, people just go, you know, they just like, I don't want to hear it, you know.
They're just ribbing you. It's fun. You
Oh.
got to promote your book. Hi, Art.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
We're doing the draw stream, Art. Comicsgate Kings, of course, is over. You did miss it. But
and I apologize for that. Yeah, I'm here to draw.
apologize for that.
I'm gonna be drawing too, man.
Yeah, I don't. I'm just happy to have Art here. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to be a king. I'm just happy to be a CG. Look at my hair. This is crazy.
Amazing.
Yo, I was
Did you
gonna
also
say.
just wake up?
It's got bedhead here.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah. I was listening a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think like with Shane, I think we all go through this being a Comicsgate. It's a little bit. I think he still wants it. I think he still wants like things to be good. I think he wants the industry to be healthy, like what perhaps we thought it was when we started, where everybody kind of draws, everybody hangs out, everybody enjoys each other's company, and it's one big happy family. But the industry just isn't like that right now, and I think it's hard to comprehend. Like it took me years to figure out like there really is no industry. This is it. Like there's no going back. The industry isn't what it was, and it will never be that. So at best, we can just create something completely new and original, and just have fun and have each other's backs. Because I think there are a lot of jealous people that want to do us harm and don't like what we're doing because of it.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but I mean, it took me years. It took me years to finally get to the point, and I hate to say it, but it's kind of like where you just don't care anymore. You know what I mean? You don't care what they think. You don't even really care about the industry. Like for years, we were talking about like how we could fix the industry, what the industry could do to be better, and all of this stuff. And then you just realize that's just arrogance on our part. We can't fix the industry. The industry is beyond us. At best, what we can do is just try to be happy, find an audience, and create our own things.
Exactly right. Wow, Adama, thank you for another $20. It's because you and guys like Malin don't give an F. If they can see you visibly upset at how you're being treated, they will smell blood like sharks do an attack. You got to front like old school rap.
Yeah, he wants it. He wants there to be a healthy industry. He wants everything to be decent and good. And the problem is, at some point, it's just not. It's not going to happen, and it's nothing that we can actually even manifest. We don't have it in our power to do that.
I see that. He still has hope, or he's still frustrated that things are as bad as they are.
Yeah, I find myself still doing live streams and talking about like, wow, if Marvel did this or DC did that, or like their movies, if they only would do this or only do that. And then you realize, but they're not, and that's hard. That's hard to come to terms with. Like that's something that you love and that you've devoted so much time and energy to, just isn't going to ever be that again.
I think I still believe just a little. I'm holding on to that. These people creating these movies are fans of the pop culture themselves. That they love and respect the IP. It's like there's got to be one guy on that, one person, whoever on that creative team, But I think we're coming to the realization that they don't care anymore. There's nobody loving or passionate about.
They're in a whole different world than everyone else. They don't, Warfab Stream says CG told them no, then enforced it. They cannot handle ever being told no. Thus the childishness and tantrums. WordFab is out there all the time, fighting with them. It's funny. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's part of it. What are you drawing, Arthur T. Bear?
I am working. Yeah, I'm cleaning up in Photoshop some of my inks from earlier today, and so I can log this. I I'm on page 50 of Black and White. It's a 64-page story. So I still have a month to hit my deadline. So I'm on double time right now trying to finish up the book on time.
Oh boy, I know that feeling. Yeah. Well, you're getting close, so.
It doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, 10 page, like you want this to be your best work. I think, and any of us can do 10. Well, we could do 20 pages a month, but we want to spend extra time and make these pages really extra good, right?
Oh yeah, and I refuse. I'm not going to cut corners. I feel like a lot of my career has been compromised, and I'm just not. It almost feels self-indulgent in a way, but at this point, the book is going to be great, and I just hope that that people will appreciate all the time and effort that I put into it. And I do think it's the best work I've probably ever done in 40 years in this industry.
Well, the pages do look really good. They look
amazing.
Amazing. It'll be worth it.
You can do better though, Art.
Well, when you were talking about like next issue, you just wanted to read like fun and quick and just be an experience. And I think the more you do it, you still have like goals. You still have these things you want to do with your work. So I'm like you, where I'm looking forward to the next installment, because I got ideas, I got well, if I did this, if I did that, things you learn, and then you just want to bring them into your next project. I always felt like with this industry, the way the deadlines were and everything, it was kind of hit and miss. So I think you kind of adapt or adopt this idea of next month I'm going to kill it. Like, this month was kind of a compromise, or even like a panel, or this page I didn't have a lot of time, so next page or next panel, you're like, I'm going to put more into it. So you're always kind of trying to do better with the limited amount of time that you have.
Mm-hmm.
And then do you feel that day never comes? Like you're always busy, or?
Yeah, I think the day that the time that happens is probably the day I'll cash it in. I'll be dead. I think that I'm just driven always to do better than I did before. So I don't.
Madness and Vectory says, "Is Art unwell?" What do you mean?
Just the way I look.
No, you just woke up.
Well, because you're wearing like a robe and your hair is messy. You look like
this is my Hack Check Studios hoodie.
Oh, you look like was it Steve Martin that was in the Crazy House in the movie? Or Jack Nicholson over the Cuckoo's Nest? Was it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Straight jacket, geez.
Straight jacket. That's the.
Not that bad.
Yeah, no. My hands are free. They're not tied up.
It's not insane yet.
Not. Oh well.
The answer is yes. Art is unwell.
Yeah,
but in a good way.
Yeah, I always thought like there's crazy, and then there's two types of crazy. There's crazy where you're scared of the person, and then there's kind of fun crazy. And I always like to think of I'm a fun crazy.
It's a good differentiation.
Crazy adjacent.
Crazy adjacent.
Everything's adjacent now.
Yeah.
So Ethan, how does it feel to have your second book done and shipping them out? And
it feels great. I'm really happy with it. Very happy with the end result, and I've been giving it to my family and everything like that. They're all pleased with it, and it got reviewed on Well Read Users Stream by some people who are not fond of me. They had to review it, and that was really fun. It was very fun to hear their reviews. So because they're all good. I mean, the reviews were all pretty much good. The one thing that a few people were like, I didn't like the reveal about the Vespis. It's like it was too ham-fisted. Okay, all right. We'll see about that, but everybody loved the book. I think the reveal about the Vespis is amazing. I love it, dude. Makes me happy.
That's cool. Yeah.
You'll read it, Art. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, yeah, the first installment was pretty fantastic. I wanted to know more about Cyberfrog and Heather's relationship. A lot was kind of hinted at, but I didn't really get too much of it. But that was also in the past.
Yeah, like you know, there's always been this kind of vague thing that Heather was being abused at home, and so she, you know, she had a lot of darkness in her and wanted to be around Cyberfrog because Cyberfrog was like light and fun and also made her feel safe. And I think that's like the crux of like who Heather is. Like, you know, I was afraid and I'm not afraid anymore because of you. And so, you know, they had a lot of adventures in the 1990s together, but I don't know if I'm ever going to go back and tell like 1990s style stories about them. It's almost like I want to reveal everything that happened in the 1990s through events that happen today now. So that you get a clear understanding of what they did based on how people are behaving now. I'm so happy. I'm like over the moon with this creatively. Just very, very happy with it. And what we're doing next. Hulk Smash says then she would beat her own kid too.
What? No, it doesn't always happen that way.
Yeah.
We can change. We can end the cycle.
FKA322 says, question for all. What is the mainstream industry work you're most proud of and how does your current work compare?
That silence.
I know.
Oh,
like,
I'm not looking at
I'm
the
not going to
screen.
speak first. I didn't work in the industry that long, so you guys go.
I guess, I don't know. I'll be boring and say Sinestro Core War was really, because it was nominated for an award, but I don't know. It was all, it feels weird. Like looking back on it now, it feels kind of like distant. I feel removed from it. I'm not fond of it, or, you know, I don't look back too wistfully at any of it. If I look back on anything with the mainstream with like happiness, it's just good times with people. Not really about the work that I did.
Yeah, the work was the work. I was never that invested in it, but I'd have to say probably issue 1 of Cable that I worked on, and that was a lot of fun. There was a little bit of development time, so we had a little bit of extra time to do stuff, and it was a whole world that needed to be visually created. So I love that stuff, but I only like that stuff when you have time. I hate like, oh, you got to come up with a design, you know, with a gun to your head. You know, you got like an hour, you know, create an alien race of something. You know, it's like, well, yeah, that's a little tough.
Yeah, I like to be left alone to create. I really do. Rini, what about you? What do you think?
Well, as I have said, everything that Marvel handed me really wasn't my style, or it was weird. I kept on being handed why I hate books. But I guess I did genuinely enjoy working on Silk, and part of that was I think, who was the writer? Was it Chris Hastings, or I forgot who, but I liked the team, and I think I liked the I mean, the storyline was okay, but I liked her as a character. She had a little bit, like, she had a little struggle to her. She had a little bit of darkness. I enjoyed that. But yeah, I think, and for the work I did for Marvel, those issues were better, but it wasn't like the best I could do. And I agree with what you were saying before. It's every single issue. I knew that I was just trying to hit the deadline. I wasn't doing my best work, but I was just trying to get it done. And I was like, this is good enough. But every page was, this is good enough. And I'm so glad that I get to do fiendish, and everything that I'm doing now, even covers for other people, I get to spend the time and do my best work, but also improve. Like, I'm finally improving as an artist since college, and this is what I've always wanted to do. But when you're sort of in this mode of you just have to get the pages done,
Hamster wheel.
yeah. You don't have time to think about improving. I want to improve because I love comics and I want to make comics and make them better, and I want to actually leave behind something that'll be read 50 years from now. So I'm just so glad I get to do that now. And I know I'm not there yet. I'm one of the younger creators here, but I'm going to try.
Well, yes. I'm glad that you got in, the age you are, because it took me a career to get this opportunity. You know what I mean? So I tell younger creators, I said, this is once in a lifetime. This doesn't happen all the time, So I had to go a long time. Image Comics was a little bit of that, where you could create your own thing and you could dream and you could imagine stuff. But CG is way more freeing even than Image ever was, And I was the early Image, not the the more corporate Image.
Mm-hmm.
You were there with the first round, right?
Yeah.
What about you, Jimmy?
Well, like Rini, Marvel handed me YA books. I did Marvel Action Avengers, which was essentially it was a YA book. But my favorite that I'm most proud of is I did it with Finch. He and I did the pinup for DC Comics where Batman is surrounded by all his villains. And they turned that into a statue that they called the Batman Sanity statue. And that I think was my best inks I had ever done.
Nice. And you're improving too, Jimmy.
People are telling me that, and I think some people mean it as an insult, but I take it as a compliment.
No, it's
all
the things people are saying to you. Why is that an insult? They're saying you suck before.
This is really good work, Jimmy. That's an insult.
No, damn you. What did I ever do to you, man? No, I get those people that just go, they'll go, man, this is getting really good. How did you improve? Well, how did you suddenly just improve? And
Jimmy drew this? Really?
Yeah, I'm like, I guess because coming from being an inker, people just expected or assumed that I couldn't draw. And then I start drawing and they just go
all the best inkers can draw, period. Hands down. There's only one exception I've seen, and it's Matt Banning, but that guy's a freak anyways. As far as just his line is just so amazing. I don't even know how he does it. Matt Banning was the exception, because from what I've seen and heard, I don't think he can draw, but most can.
Yeah, because part of your job as an inker is allegedly to fix a penciler's deficiencies. I was listening to Klaus Janson the other night, and he was on one of these comic art videos. So he's selling his comic art. And that's what he was saying. He's like, yeah, they're going over some stuff that he did. He's like, yeah, I didn't even have to really fix anything here. This guy is pretty good. And it's like, what do you mean fix things? I'll kill you if you fix anything of mine. I'll kill you.
Yeah, there's a new it was kind of like the Image started it, I think, where when I first broke in, the penciler was just they were storytellers. It was just kind of like, you need to lay down the story. So all the basic components that you need. Wow, that's beautiful, Ethan. That face. I'm just looking at it now, and so yeah, you were like, inkers were hired to come in and to finish it. So they were more than just kind of like tracers. You had to finish the line because they were very crude. So they were kind of sketchy. And so a lot of early inkers were actually more finishers by today's standards. And then the Image years, things started becoming more like the penciler wanted to dictate the look more. Like they almost penciled in an ink style versus just kind of throwing down sketch lines. They were actually putting line weights in, they were putting in textures, they were doing other things. And so then it became more of like, you know, ink more closely to the pencils than kind of doing your own thing. And so I think that was the big kind of switch over, at least that I saw. And like Ethan said, like if you vary too much from the pencils, you would kind of upset, you know, the penciler.
Oh yeah, if somebody redrew some of mine, I'd be very angry.
Yeah, and rightly so, because you're putting a lot of time and energy into it. So I always felt like you had to respect what was done, you know. And so I always tried to keep the integrity of whatever was there, and just kind of, I don't know, enhance it in any way I could. But if you can't, you know, then just kind of keep it clean. Just follow what's there.
Queen Bee says, this is important for Rini. Daduzia Yang Long, Big Belly Blue Dragon equals Daduran Ron. Sin equals Zin is perfection. Wow.
Oh.
So that's, yeah. She pointed that out to me. That's very accidental, but, you know, there's some direct translations to what I'm doing to words that are, you know, actually makes sense.
The Do Run Run, like the song?
Yeah, so Cyberfrog's name is Trick Ron. Okay. And Ron is R-H-A-N, which is derived from Rana, which is Latin for frog. So that's his name is Trick Ron, which literally means kind of a funny frog, Trick Ron. So Salamandroid's name, last name is Ron also, but his first name is Dadu Ron. So he is Dadu Ron, and it's like it's an accident. But yeah.
Did you once say that Andrea is Italian?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Is that why you incorporated Latin? That it inspired the Romance languages like
no,
Italian?
I mean his name was Trick Ron since I created him back in the 90s. It was just always his name. And I think I met these guys. There was another Frog comic book that was kind of obscure back then, right when I had done Cyber Frog. And these guys came over to me and they said, "We love your Cyber Frog book, man. We got a frog book too." I said, "You're kidding." And it was called Rana 7. And it was turtles, but with 7 frogs, you know, who were ninjas. And I said, "Oh, okay." You know, of course, you know, what are you going to do? But yeah, I was like, "Oh, Rana is the word frog." Yeah, I like that. So I think that's I said, you know, when I was trying to name Cyber Frog, that occurred to me. And I just added that his name was Trick Ron, but spelled with an H in there, like almost like Star Trekian, you know, Wrath of Khan, you know.
So are you a fan of the song?
Yes, I love the song. The song is great.
It's Motown, right? What is?
Yeah, it was Motown. It was the Crystals, but you know, then of course it was picked up by Sean Cassidy.
Teen sensation, Sean Cassidy.
Yeah.
Another teen sensation.
Is this Sean Cassidy?
Yeah.
He's the superior Cassidy, if you ask me.
I agree.
David? Nah.
Yeah. David Cassidy's little brother from the Partridge Family.
Was their mother the Partridge Family mom?
No. She was I can't remember what her name is. But she was in
Jones.
musicals.
Something
What?
Jones, right?
Jones. No.
Shirley Jones.
Shirley Jones. Yeah, that's right.
Look at those pants.
They're shiny.
Damn. They're the bell bottom, the shiny bell bottoms.
He looks like he put together pajama bottoms with his baseball jersey.
Yes.
You know, looking at this though, if you look at his face, you can see why Mark Hamill was chosen for Luke Skywalker. Like that was the look back then, right? Like for handsome young men, for chicks.
Non-threatening guys.
Yeah, like long blonde hair. Like he looks like Luke Skywalker.
He's got the haircut.
A little bit, yeah. The hair is just thing.
I mean, if I left the house dressed like that today, they'd lock me up.
Either that or you'd get hit on.
Yeah.
Somebody'd ask you out.
So Anna and I, after the show, we said, I asked her, "Are you hungry?" She's like, "Yeah, I'm starving." So we went to In-N-Out Burger, and we go through the line. It's all guys behind the counter working. They were all extremely, very, very feminine and what's that one word? Not flamboyant, but
Gay?
Androgynous.
Yeah.
You know, and they're all young, like very young, like 20 years old. And I look at Anna and I go, "Oh my God, I'm gonna say something. I must say something that make me sound really old. But what's going on with this new generation? Like, is it me or do they all appear very? There's no masculinity in these guys."
Right. That's true.
I have to ask you, Jimmy. You bring up your age a lot. How old are you?
I'm actually 1 week older than Ethan.
I don't know how old Ethan.
Oh, you don't know Ethan? I'm 48.
Oh, you guys are young men.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Thanks.
Well, none of you look your age.
Except me.
I don't know how old you are, but I was trying to be nice.
You look over the hill.
I don't want to act my age. That's for sure.
I never want to act my age.
Never. Never.
I hate when people say that. Like, you're 50 years old. Why do you care about this shit? It's like, I don't know. I'm just not ready to lay down and die yet. Okay, I still feel like I'm pretty young inside, and I feel like they're you know, like I haven't accomplished anywhere near what I'm going to accomplish or what I'm capable of accomplishing. And that's a young mindset, you know.
That's how I feel all the time. I think, and I told DC this when I was trying to get my raise, and I said I still have so much to contribute. You guys haven't seen like anything yet. And then they said, "Oh,
like we agree, you're fired."
No. No, they said like what? And I said there's like styles and there's techniques and there's things that I'm kind of holding back. And they said, "Well, why?" And I said, "Because you don't pay me enough."
Ooh,
So then
good tactic.
They bought me a new computer system and gave me a raise.
Oh, that's nice.
And then I had to work harder.
Why'd you do that to yourself?
Yeah. No,
Little
but
did you know you could have just broke free and done your own thing.
Yeah, I eventually did. I didn't stay there much longer after that.
Yeah.
So did you go for the most like elite computer? Because you said computer system, so it tells me you're not really very technically literate.
Oh, I'm completely illiterate. But it was the whole system. It was like a scanner and computer and all that stuff.
Wow.
Because they're like, we want you to blue line. I was one of the last inks to hold out, and I said, well, you're gonna have to compensate me for that because I'm gonna have to do a lot more work. And they said, after all that other stuff, then they said, yeah, they eventually conceded.
Yeah, Jason Fabok did the same thing. Like he went back in and negotiate his pay. And instead of, I think, increasing his pay, I think he said they just sent him a Wacom Cintiq, which was like worth $3,000. So he got a new one and he went digital.
Yeah.
And quit. It'd be nice to just have them buy you a Cintiq and scanner and then quit. I wish you bought me a Cintiq.
I have one of those things, and I can never find the time to actually figure it out and use it.
Oh, you don't want it? I'll take it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're not.
Where do you live? I can use one. Actually, I
Well,
have a nice one, but
it was a present. I could ask the guy that gave it to me.
We're neighbors, Art. We're neighbors. You gotta.
Yeah, I asked her.
We should hang out. Where are you again?
I'm here in the hill country, right outside San Antonio, Texas.
Okay.
On the first day, God said, "Let there be light." Oh, hey, Art, what are you doing here? So yeah.
Oh, dang.
Everyone loves RT Bear.
Yeah, I love everybody. Everybody that's in the chat. You know what? I don't dislike anybody. I still like a lot of people in the industry. I don't think they like me, but I never made that distinction.
Well, I liked you until you told me my art has improved, and
don't tell Jimmy he's good, everybody.
That's right. Yeah, Jimmy will.
You'll take it the wrong way every time.
Jimmy will flip on you.
Jeez.
And then he'll come back saying your hoodie looks like a freaking straitjacket. What the hell's wrong with you, Jimmy?
Your page is looking really good. Fuck you.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful piece of art there. Ah, you dick. What did I ever do to you?
He's not sincere. Nobody means it around here.
Was there no refrigerator, Jimmy? Was there no parents putting your artwork up on the refrigerator?
I didn't grow up drawing. I actually I grew up very, very poor. Here's my sad origin story. I grew up very poor. I didn't know comics existed. I didn't know art existed. I didn't meet art until I was 18.
You didn't know that art existed? So printed medium things that you saw, you didn't know that those were drawings?
No, the only art that was in my neighborhood was on skin or graffitoed on a wall. It was always
the hood.
Yeah, it was always the Guadalupe with a rosary around her, praying hands, or it was somebody's name tattooed on their body. That was the only art I ever.
So you never saw a newspaper or?
No, I didn't even. Yeah, we were so poor.
Or watched a cartoon.
I watched cartoons. I loved it, but I didn't know they were. No one explained to me. Yeah, that they were drawn. I didn't know.
It was magic.
It wasn't until I was about 18 when I got my first comic book that I went, holy crap! And then I started going to grocery stores, buying yellow pencils and drawing on back of whatever I could find, whatever crap papers were laying around. I used to steal copy paper from the copy office, the administration office at my high school.
What effed up kind of school did you go to? No, they never let you draw. They never said, here's some Crayolas.
Have you seen public schools? Or just any school in the hood? It's terrible. They're basically just Fight Club. You could, my gosh.
We had metal detectors to get in the building, and we had actual police officers walking our campus. Yeah.
I know people who went to schools like that.
Yep.
Tuna Watt Studio says art like Lloyd Bridges, high on glue and airplane. That's what you're like, Art.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
High on glue. I appreciate the art in your sketches, says Force Ghost Fabio. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys. Tattoos being your first art is awesome, says Vaughn. Vaughn Klaus is here.
Well, no, I've never done our tattoos, but the first art I'd ever seen was tattooed on people's bodies.
Yeah.
Well, we're glad you got out of there and you're here with us now. You're rags to riches, Jimmy.
First art that I ever did was I would take a piece of paper and I would fold it in half again, half again, open it up. And there'd be approximately 16 rectangle shapes. And in those rectangles, I would draw a superhero, one little superhero. I was maybe 6 or 7 years old.
Oh, wow.
And I would just fill up with all the superheroes I knew. And then on the other side of the page, I drew them again, but naked.
At 6 years old.
6-year-old understanding of anatomy. I drew little vaginas. I drew little penises and stuff. They look like naked Barbie dolls, but yeah.
That's funny.
Wow.
Yeah. That was my original artwork of back then. I don't have any of that stuff still. I think my mom probably found it. Well, what the hell? And threw it away.
What the hell's going on?
Why were they in little triangles, squares?
Organizing them.
Little panels.
These are the superheroes that I know. And each one would fill. Yeah. That's the truth.
Horrible.
Yeah, I had this thing growing up, and we called it the superhero clubs. There were 3 of us that bought comic books and loved them. So we'd go up in our tree house, and we would read comics and draw them. And so we'd make our own little stories. Yeah,
that's what kids are missing out on today. Tree houses and just
outside. Go outside and play.
Yeah, I remember because we did our own construction. We're just kids, and I was leaning up against one of the walls that we just kind of put together, and the wall just gave way. I fell out the whole wall and everything. I fell out of the tree.
Oh man.
DJ2K says for $2, when are Rini and Narwhal going on a date? I don't know why people are asking that.
What? Okay.
Why would Rini know that? Narwhal has to be a gentleman, nut up, and ask her out. It's as simple as that. Rini's probably like, how would I know? Nobody's asking me nothing. So Narwhal has to just get it together. He has to be like, here's the thing. Rini, I think you're swell. I like you. I would like the pleasure of your company as I take you to go see Ant-Man Quantumania at the movie theater. Popcorn and tickets are on me. And then after that, I'll take you to TJI Fridays for a bourbon battered bacon barbecue burger. God, that sounds good right now.
God, that sounds good. Yeah.
That sounds
Jesus.
good and fattening, but
Yeah, I
would
couldn't have that.
appreciate it.
Yeah, so that's the thing. You got to ask women for women don't ask men. They never should. Men need to be like, I would like to spend time with you, and you have to ask women on dates, or else fuck you. Let me see. Sounds like your fat ass idea of a good time, Ethan. No, I would never.
Gosh,
Ethan wants Irene to date Hunter. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I think he's too young for Irene, but he's 20. He was going on 24. He's not that young anymore.
He'll break Rini's heart, and
24.
Then, yeah, he's a heartbreaker. He can't hook him up with Rini.
I'm an old lady at this point.
Well, I mean, geez, if you're 30, I'd be like, you're too old for Hunter. It's like the idea of Hunter. I want Hunter dating 22-year-olds.
Yeah, it's better not have that big of an age difference.
Mm-hmm. But let me see. Narwhal can't afford ticks and popcorn. Yes, he can. Of course he can, Narwhal. But yeah, you got to ask a woman on a date. It's kind of fun.
Take a chance, Narwhal.
And it's always the hot chicks that never get asked out.
Yeah,
What?
of course. Yeah.
It's only the hot chicks that never get asked out.
They don't get asked out as often. Most guys are too intimidated to ask.
Well, people would look at you, and if they didn't know you, I would assume you're married or you have a boyfriend already. It's like there's some truth to that. The prettiest girls, just guys assume they're taken. So,
in other words, our first guess, we wouldn't realize that you're nutty and a hermit and design your own maps
weirdo.
and world and
Freak.
language.
This sounds familiar. I wonder who you're talking about.
Let me
Sounds
see.
like a weirdo.
Narwhal meets girls that live by the river, says Matt 6 Bar.
Yeah, probably does.
Irene thinks Narwhal is cute. He is. Narwhal's a good looking guy. I mean, he looks like a kind of very simple feral creature of a human being. But
I'm just being honest. I don't want to be creepy about it, but I'm just being honest.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Ever since Narwhal took the aluminum foil off his face, what did he used to put something like a mask or something, right?
What?
Yeah,
So
like a Zorro mask. That's what it was.
He wore a Zorro mask and he did fitness videos. Not a lot of people know that, but he was.
Oh no!
No, he really did. He was a very fun. Like he's an amazing guy, Narwhal.
Yeah, it's funny.
I still think that Rini should be Hunter's Mrs. Robinson. I think that's what she should be. The older Mrs. Robinson was the MILF, the older woman.
The MILF, even though I'm not a mom. I don't know. I feel like this is a little awkward because it's Ethan's kid, but also I don't know. I guess an age difference is like it's not that big of a deal, but usually if the woman's younger, it works out better, right?
Well, I mean, every young man needs a Mrs. Robinson, an older woman, to teach him a few things.
Yeah, every young man, to buy them stuff and.
Let me see. People are getting mad at Jimmy. Kick Jimmy. Kick Jimmy.
Do you just hear? I know. What is
And
Jimmy?
then MILF.
This happen? You just call me a MILF and I'm not a mom. Thanks, Jimmy.
Yeah, when you know what, when you say MILF and the person in question is not a mother, that just means they're old. I mean, so thanks, Jimmy.
Well, she didn't know what Miss Robinson was. I was trying to find to relate it to something.
Yeah.
Yeah, excuses.
Just an older woman and a younger man. That's not good enough.
That's what you get for telling me my art has improved, Rini.
Quimby says,
I'll never compliment you again.
is 26 too old for Hunter? I know someone. Hunter, like, listen, Hunter needs fewer women. You know, he doesn't need more. Like, you know, Hunter's out there at the discotheques, bringing home ladies 2 at a time. Like, it is not a problem for him to get girls. And I'm always just kind of like, what do you know? He's like, Dad, I'm just not meeting the right ones, but I meet the wrong ones every single weekend.
Twice a night.
I'm like, good for you.
And in the meantime, I'm having the time of my life.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah.
He's doing exactly what he should be doing at that age.
Yeah.
He's got a girlfriend right now. He was gonna dump her, and he told me why he was gonna dump her, and I said, you know, okay. I don't know. And they had a big argument, and she's just like, I'll be better. I'll behave.
Wow.
I'll do it. And he's dating her now. He's still dating her. He doesn't bring her around, but he's still dating her.
That's a good reason maybe to not be with her.
Yeah.
I can change. I'll be whatever you want.
Well, when you're making her toes curl, you know, you can get away with a lot.
He's not. What are you talking about? Like, he's the one who's making the decision here. Like, she doesn't get to get away with anything.
He's rocking her world, you know, and he could do anything, and you know what I mean. She won't
make everything really weird and awkward, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's not even about that, dude. It's just like I think she thinks he's cool and really wants to be with him, and Hunter's like, under these circumstances, maybe. Queen Bee says she's gorgeous for real. Same name as Hunter. Oh, really? Well, send a picture, Queen Bee. I'll run it by him and see what he thinks. And her name's Hunter too.
Could do a dating game.
Hunter and Hunter. Can you imagine that? Like, that is the ultimate. Because Hunter is a girl's name too. So you marry, your name's Hunter. You marry a girl named Hunter, and she becomes Hunter Van Sciver as well. And basically, it's the Hunter and Hunter Van Scivers. Hunter and Hunter Van Sciver. Wow.
It's got a nice ring to it.
That would be awesome. Yeah.
The Hunters.
There's a manga called Hunter and Hunter, or an anime.
CL Lightwolf says, too bad I'm from the other side of the ocean. Rini is my idea of not only a friend, but having a drinking partner at bars like Cecil.
Oh.
If you want to take Rini out.
They said, I don't know if it's a he or she. They said drinking partner.
I'm pretty sure it's a guy because not only a friend, maybe not. Maybe it's a girl. You can't tell. CL Lightwolf.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that could be like, I don't know. If that's a guy, like, I don't like that. Well, here's the thing. If it's a guy, hold on. Let's see. Did CL Lightwolf respond and explain their? Please tell me your pronouns. And put your pronouns in it so we know. No. Guys should be very upfront about what their intentions are. I've always said this. Like, guys who go, I'd like to be your friend. It's like, well, then you better mean that you just want to be your friend. If secretly, you know, you want to bang and you're starting out like, you know, we're just going to be friends. I could use a friend like you. Then that's evil. You know, it's like,
true.
You know.
I remember I was at a party and I just asked a girl if she would have sex with me. She said yes.
Well,
that's how it's done.
It's just, you're just direct and honest, and she was direct and honest, and yeah.
Yeah. I wish I could date Rini. She's so smart, adorable, and incredibly beautiful, says Steve Giblin.
Oh, thank you.
Take Jimmy's wrench and kick him, says Joshua 19. What did Jimmy say? He didn't say anything. But yeah, that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Hi, Phil. Zave Comics.
There he is. Hail the chat. What's up, Phil?
Phil.
I wonder if I could just mumble through a live stream for more. It's been 5.5 hours. It's like mumbling through. I'm too tired to draw another sketch. I had a very busy day today. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Art, I'm working hard. People are like, why don't you try working a little bit, Ethan? Why don't you try working? We see on the live streams. This is what you do. You just live stream all the time. I work my face off every single day. It's just nonstop There's always something. Today I got a nice nap though. I got a nice 3-hour nap in because I just had to. I just passed out, and Andrew knew. She said, "I'm going to leave you right where you are," and that was really, really good.
That's a good
but
how far along are you, Ethan? On that, you had 16,000 fulfillments. I think you had to do.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, we have. Hold on, let me double check real quick so I can make sure. I think we have 2,100 done.
Wow.
So far. Yeah. Around
It's a big
2,100.
campaign.
That's huge. Yeah, and
I mean, that's a campaign in and of. That's actually 2 campaigns. Like 2,100 fulfilled packages. That's like 2 regular size campaigns that we just did in like a week and a half or 2 weeks. But we got to keep pushing. I said over the weekend, I said we're working because I mean there's no mail on Monday, but there is UPS. So we're going to work all weekend long to create the biggest shipment that we could that'll go out on Monday. And yeah, we did probably close to 250 packages, which might not sound like a lot, but the packages that we're sending out, it's a lot, dude. You have to stuff those boxes. You have to bag and board everything. You got to get the cards together. You got to sign everything. You got to wrap everything in bubble wrap. Those boxes take a while to assemble. And we did it. We stacked it all up. We put it in the truck. Kicked some ass, dude. It was great. I can't wait till people got them. Yurash Matar says, "Since when did the chat become your Jewish mother?" Rini says, our 200 Watt Studio says, "Rini, you deserve a man that never harshes your smile and energy."
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I would agree. Like, I would agree. Like the main thing about the worst thing that Rini could have is somebody that kind of dampened her spirit. Like a guy who dates Rini or marries Rini has to just understand that she's kooky and fun, and you have to just let her be that. Make sure she's kooky and fun. Donna Orr says, "Where's my wrecked planet?" It's all around you, dude. Oh, you mean the comic book? It's on its way, Don. It's on its way. Yeah.
I'm gonna check my PO box. Maybe I have it.
Did maybe I don't think we've sent it to you because Andrea would have said, "Irene Strakowski." She would have called you out. She does that like when we get to somebody whose name she knows.
Oh, cool.
If we sent out Anna's, that Star Wars girl, so that was pretty exciting.
Cool.
And
I should have got it. Oh my god.
The first campaign, I don't even know if you did. You might have gotten the second chance, but
yeah.
I don't think we knew each other during the first campaign.
Yeah, I might not be on the first one if that's what's being sent.
Yeah. Aww. Look at what Jimmy's drawn. That's a hell of a way to die.
Yikes.
Is that like dragon fire? He's being incinerated.
Yeah, these swords that have the capture the rage of the dragon. That kind of like Jedi's or Dragari, and they're the only humans that are able to withstand this the rage. So if a regular human just tries to grab the sword, they get incinerated like this. And this guy tries to steal their sword, and when he grabs it, he just burns up.
It's not good.
You know, Ethan, Gloria's son became a doctor. Says you're watching the cover. Yeah. I liked it Hunter as a mechanic. I love it, dude. He came by. He said, "Dad, I'm taking your Lincoln into the shop. The boys want to, like his friends think my car is awesome. They want to give it a bath and they want to detail it." And he's like, and I was like, "How much, son?" He's like, $100 to detail my Lincoln. Awesome, yeah, take it. So it came back, looks like it fresh from the showroom. I was like, I love that shit. And if I have a problem, yeah, like any automotive problem, I mean, every dad who's got a kid who specializes in something gets those free little perks. But yeah, whatever I need, he'll come over and fix it. I don't know anything about cars, so it's great that he does. And he's like, I want to specialize in everything. He goes to New York and he takes these extra classes so that he can get a raise by specializing in some other aspect of automotive mechanics. Wash your car with what? Gross, says Mortal V. I guess soap and water, but yeah, they yelled at me and said, "Stop taking your car through a car wash, you idiot!" Like it's an expensive car, and I'm taking it through one of those $20 car washes with the things that wave down and.
Oh yeah, you're gonna start wearing away your clear coat.
Yep.
You mean like the ones that are gas stations? Those kind of.
Yeah. Like I just got other cars dirty. I'm gonna take it through there. It's like bring it to us. We'll clean it. Son, your old man needs some hydraulics. Sweet dude. All right, I don't know. I'm ready to. I think I'm ready to go to sleep. I got to get up tomorrow and get right back to work and do this again. And tomorrow we're doing a live stream that's going to be promoting a lot of great individuals. Michael Bancroft will be on the show. Camel Moon will be on their show, and many others. Should be good. Probably the Diaz brothers too, if they want to come on there. Joshua 1945 says, "Kick Jimmy." Oh, give me $5 and I'll kick Jimmy. That'll be so bad. Never mind. I'm watching both, so we'll know. Here's CL Lightwolf who says, "Sent to in chat to you EVS to explain a little. CL is my first and middle letters of my name. Also, not into weedo shite, just like meeting and drinking." Oh, okay. Yeah.
What's a weedo?
Maybe that was weirdo. Weirdo shit. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, like being creepy and pretending to be friends.
Yeah, just actually do want to just be friends. Well, that's the question. I mean, if it's like, I'd like to be your friend, then that's fine. But what if Rini falls in love?
Well, then I would stop going for drinks because then it would be one way.
Be awkward.
But yeah, you got to be upfront about these things.
'Tis true. Lost Pages 3 by Zaid Comics. Lost Pages 3 Crimstone by Zaid Comics. Live now. Eric Weathers is here.
Hey, Eric. What's up, man?
What's going on? Old Dirty Fatty will be on tomorrow for an auction. Old Dirty Fatty will be there. We're going to auction some of his art. I'll probably auction some of mine, too. Because I got a bunch of pages here, so maybe I'll auction some. So I can buy more jeans. I got to buy size 34 jeans. So all of a sudden, throw out all my clothes.
Because you're losing weight?
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
like my jeans. I tried to wear my normal size 38 jeans today to unload the truck, and that was such a mistake. All my belts don't fit anymore. The belts, like I'm pulling on them. She's like, you got to put a new hole in them, But anyway, I wore it with a belt on the very last loop, and they were still falling down while I was trying to. I'm carrying 9 boxes into UPS, and my pants are around my ankles, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's like. So yeah, we got.
These are good problems to have,
Well,
it is. It must be annoying.
Losing weight. Yeah.
Yeah. Size 34. Look, that's great for me. I mean, I know I'm still fat. That 34 is fat, but it's pretty good for me. All right, everyone. Love you all. Thank you, Rini. Thank you, Art. Thank you, Jimmy, for joining me tonight. And we will see you again tomorrow with more video. Thanks, everyone. Bye-bye.
Can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Go tell that long-tongued liar, go and tell that midnight rider, tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter, tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Well, my goodness gracious, let me tell you the news. My head's been wet with the midnight dew. I've been down on bended knee, talking to the man from Galilee. He spoke to me in a voice so sweet, I thought I heard the shuffle of angels' feet. He called my name and my heart stood still when he said, John, go do my will. Go tell that long-tongued liar, go and tell that midnight rider, tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter, tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. fragile hand, working in the dark against your fellow man. But as sure as God made black and white, what's done in the dark will be brought to the light. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Go tell that long-tongued liar, go and tell that midnight rider, tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter, tell him that God's gonna cut you down. Tell him that God's gonna cut you down. Tell him that God's gonna cut you down.